That noise is the actual tea kettle. Yeah, that's okay. It's like, oh my god, it's another problem. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The problem is that this is gonna come back. But it's a very this is probably a temporary fix. So we gotta like, this is gonna be super spooky later. We gotta fix it. We gotta figure it out. Yes, please. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, we're good. Oh my god. I got a machine stop check error. Like this is like the worst timing ever. So we just did a backup and then we'll figure that out later. That was not good. Um Yar. Okay. Well, that fucked everything up. That was wicked bad. Literally, like my whole setup broke. Like that was insane. Like 3 things went wrong, and it was just nuts. All right, we should be back. We're live, right? Dude, that's true streamer professional quality. We would have had to stop the whole show. We literally just swapped it out in like 2 seconds. That's the power of a studio. Otherwise, we would have been super fucked. It's okay. All right. Sorry, 1 sec. Hey,
Hello?
hey, wait. Hi.
Hi. Let's see. Turn on your web camera when you can.
Yeah, just a sec, man. Hold on.
No, but
I'm very sorry. That was an insanely crazy technical issue.
that's all right. Let's see, I might have to turn you down a little bit.
My whole PC was just like, nah, I'm good.
F?
My PC decided not to be, to be or not to be. It decided not to be.
Right. Yeah, that's weird.
Yes, it
Have you
was weird.
Okay, well we seem like we're good now. Let's see. Awesome. Gonna full screen you.
Yeah, I can hear everything you guys can hear. So I 100% understand if someone's quiet or whatever. I'll fix it. Don't worry. Everything's good. Just calm down. We're good.
Awesome. You
Ah!
look good. I think you sound good. I'm just gonna
You look
How's the
good
volume,
too.
everyone? You're already chroming too.
I am. Yes, I can do anything. This is a studio setup. This is a studio setup. So we have the power to do many
Awesome.
things.
Cool.
Do I get a cam from you or no? I don't have to have one.
No, you don't. I don't actually know how to have one on my
Wow,
stream end.
professional streamer, by the way.
I used to.
Top
I misplaced
top
my other
500
camera.
streamer, by the way. Top
You know,
top blue-haired streamer, by the way. Not blue-haired anymore, by the way.
I like teal here.
Yeah. The way you do it is actually a plugin called OBS Virtual Camera, and you can actually use your same camera. You don't need to use two. It's really neat.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds so OP. I need to do
Yeah, I'm
that.
gonna send you it. It's really cool.
Awesome. Thank you.
hmm
Saving me as per usual.
That's how I do it. I look really advanced on podcasts and stuff. Everyone thinks that I'm like super smart, but I'm just using a dumb free OBS plugin.
You are fairly smart, Devin. You are fairly smart.
That's the thing
Um,
though. It's actually a perfect example. I just stay in my lane, right? So like I know that thing because that's a thing that I know, but things that I don't know, I don't talk about. So you don't know the things that I don't know, which is most things.
that's so smart. And then everybody talks about everything, and then they seem stupid when they talk about something they don't know.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
it. All right, let's see. Like I've had issues with my VOD getting muted and stuff because I haven't had audio on track 6, but I think right now we're good. The
I
last
can
AMA
also fix
actually got
that.
fucked. Yeah,
Oh,
I
because
bugged I installed like the Twitch plugin, and
nope.
it's like a virus.
Yep.
I've uninstalled it. It's not gone. It's like a
Yeah.
virus, dude. Um,
Yep. The
poss-
solution I think is what I did is I set up multi-channel local recording. So I have a recording going right now, and I don't know if you can see the stream. Um but
yeah, I can.
the way that I do it, okay. So music playing right now. I'm going to stop talking for a second.
Mhm.
So what happens is on the second input, which what the stream hears which is what's going out live, right?
All right.
That's channeling some of my sound, and then on the local recording, which is the VOD, which eventually goes up to YouTube or Twitch or whatever. Um, actually, funny enough, I could put them on Twitch too. I didn't even think about that, so I could manually upload them. Holy shit!
Oh,
We can put that in
nice.
the show notes. I
Go
don't know if
ahead.
I don't know if I will do that because you get no benefit of putting them on there. I might as well put them on YouTube. But
Yeah.
yeah, but
Ooh,
the
the notepad's out already. Holy
yeah,
shit.
yeah, because it's a show note. I gotta remind myself of it.
All right. All
Well,
right.
there's a really good. Sorry, real quick. There's a really good thought about that. Is like what should be on Twitch in terms of VODs, because
Oh.
we could think about that. We could potentially syndicate a lot of our VODs over like stuff like Path of Exile guides, so you could actually curate what people see on your Twitch channel. This is a very interesting concept I've been thinking about.
That sounds pretty interesting. They've changed how like views are counted on the VODs on Twitch recently.
It's
So
told
all my videos have like 100 to 300,000 views now. So it's clearly not like clearly counts in live views as well now.
yeah, it's live views, and also like what's considered a live view is like really vague. It's like somebody accidentally clicks on your page and bounces off. It's like yeah.
Yeah, because like whenever I'm on front page, it's like crazy numbers.
Oh yeah, but those are like totally ridiculous numbers,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
like
yeah. I know.
yeah.
But yeah, okay. I'm gonna fade to a black screen,
Oh
and then
baby,
we're gonna shut up for like 10
it's
seconds.
getting sexy.
Well, I'll like introduce this when we start talking, just so I can like have a good intro and
Okay,
put
I
it
don't know
straight
if
on
I can
YouTube
stop
with it.
talking for 10 seconds, but I'll try.
Okay, it'll actually be 30 seconds, but
Oh
like,
my
okay, we're going
god,
quiet.
dude,
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. We're
I
going
didn't
quiet
sign up
now.
for this shit.
Shh,
Okay,
shh, shh. Okay.
okay.
Hi, and welcome to another live AMA, this time featuring Devin Nash, who is one of the industry leaders on Twitch in like so many things, so knowledgeable, one of my best friends. And if this is your first live AMA that you're joining us for, we have like some pre-asked questions from Reddit. And you watching live, yes, you can ask questions right now, actually, both in my chat and in Devin Nash's chat by doing at Mr. Madiki and at Man with Hat. Think maybe that's all the people helping with questions, and they'll parse it into a document for us, and we'll ask the questions live, and we'll just be talking about a lot of things in general. So, thank you so much, first of all, for joining us here today, Devin. Thank you.
Hi, thanks for having me. It's an honor to be here.
And not everybody in my audience is familiar with who you are, and I don't think anyone is better suited to introduce yourself than you. So tell us, who is Devin Nash?
Who is Devin Nash? Like professionally, or what do you?
Everything, because like this isn't just about you professionally. This can also be about you personally as well. So
Oh
tell
no,
us a little bit more about yourself.
you want my life story?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh God, no one's ever asked that before. This is already the most difficult AMA that I've ever had.
that's how we like.
Yeah,
That's how we like it.
I don't know. Like, how long do you want this to be? Ever since I was a boy, I've always loved Twitch TV. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
Like
let's say like the last 5 years.
the
Last
last
five
five
years for
years.
Devin.
Okay, that's good. Last 5 years. When was 5 years ago? What year was that? It's 2015. So
Yeah.
2015, I was coming out of Team Dignitas, which is an esports team in the LCS League Championship Series, and I was a regional manager. Or so in 2014, 1 year before that, I think that was like the beginning of 2014. I actually started as a volunteer coach. I went to Team Dignitas and I said, I think there's something to do in esports with player development. And I think that we could, like, because a bunch of people are just eating ramen noodles all day, not getting out of their chairs and waking up at 4 p.m. And I'm like, we can probably make a more optimal esports team than this. And because I had studied personal development all my life and like a bunch of self-improvement memes. And so I literally volunteered myself and said I'll pay for my position by getting sponsorships for it. And then I did. And so we started at Team Dignitas until the point where I was running North America, which was 2015, 5 years ago. And after I ran Team Dignitas for a few years, I transferred over to a company called Counter Logic Gaming, and I took over as CEO there. And then we ran that. I ran that with my business partner George, also known as Hotshot GG, one of my favorite people in the world, until 2000, just about 2019, which we sold the company to Madison Square Garden. And then I came to Seattle to start an agency with my now business partner named Matt, also known as Sevidus, a really, really prolific Minecraft broadcaster, and also
Hmm.
just like an amazing dude. And so that is what I currently do. I do two things. So simultaneously, when I came here to run an agency, I was like, you know what? I'm not stressed enough. I'm also going to run a Twitch stream. And so I did run a Twitch stream, but I wanted to do a little bit differently. A lot of people play video games, which is fine, and that's definitely like the sort of thrust of the website. But I wanted to.
Yeah.
I saw just chatting as a category at the time. It's like beginning of like 2019. Like just chatting as a category was increasing at a ridiculous percent, and I was like, what if we do like a business industry type show where we just talk about what goes on in the business world, in the gaming world, in the Twitch world, in the media world, marketing world. And I use the agency that I have, which crunches a ton of numbers, and we do all kinds of stats, and we have research teams and all this cool shit. And we just talk about that stuff. And so I did a broadcast about that. It is today the number one business broadcast on the site. Like nothing even comes close. And we made a YouTube off of it. So now I do two things. I'm part of that. I have that brand presence as CEO Andy or whatever, Devin Nash, whatever people want to call me. And then I have the agency that I run with my business partner, which now is up to 11 employees and just about, I think we're at like 12 or 13 talent, all of whom are like top 100 Twitch broadcasters.
One could say you become the authority on business on Twitch.
I hope so. That's the for better or worse for some people, but that's the idea. Yeah.
That's really cool. And
Thank
and you also play. You do play games as well. You play a lot of Path of Exile, which I believe you're trying to quit,
I
and Eve Online as well.
I do. I don't play games on stream.
Yeah.
But I play Eve. Yes, I'm a prolific Eve player. I love Eve Online. It's my favorite game of all time. I've decided, and I've played it since
Oof.
2004.
Ow.
Yes,
That hurt.
long
That
time.
hurt. That was hard to hear.
Why?
It's because I love PoE so much. I'm
Oh, I
surprised it's not
know.
your favorite.
No,
It's not my
PoE is
favorite
like,
game either.
it really?
No,
What is?
Darkfall Online.
Oh, really? You like Darkfall that much?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, way
Okay.
more. It's not even contest.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, so I do play Eve, and I've played Eve since 2004. I have 6 accounts. Uh like big in the war, like crazy stuff. And then I do play Path of Exile, though I am considering taking some leagues off because I recently lost my entire personal life to Heist. and so I have to like actually literally
What a league
rethink my
to
life.
lose it to as
Yeah,
well.
dude, I loved Heist. I have no problem. I have no argument with that league. I know a lot of people
That's
do,
fair.
but I have no problem with it.
That's fair. For me, Heist was like my favorite. It was similar to Incursion. I love the league, but like not for more than like a month, month and a half.
I think that Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games as a company is trying to find a way to get over this sort of meta they have of like 90% of the player base leaving after like 3 weeks.
Hmm.
And so to do that, they need to. That's like my theory. I don't have anything concrete on that. I watched how they released content in Heist and how they are trying to introduce new bosses, how they're trying to make they're trying to like intersperse content, and they're trying to make the league more interesting later on.
Yeah.
And it did help. I mean, the Heist has had the best retention since uh trying to remember what league, but long time. Like for 9 leagues had the best retention.
Yeah, but
Mm.
that's I would also say like quite a lot of the recent leagues haven't been very good. I'd say that's a lot to do with retention too. And I
Possibly,
think
yeah.
we're gonna see a bad drop off. But yeah, I agree.
Mhm.
GGD totally should do like more dynamic leagues and stuff. It's something I've suggested to them for a while. And I remember Chris said like the problem is then they're gonna have complaints of like, well, why didn't we get this at launch?
Yeah,
So
but I don't think that there's no way to make these people happy. Like you and I have
no,
talked
that's
about this
true.
before. Like Path of Exile subreddit at this point, which is sort of the unfortunately the nexus of the community, is just a deep shithole that just like it goes to the center of the earth, and in it is just like living garbage. It's just terrible, and like the fact that
Yeah.
developers have to deal with it is just ongoing struggle.
Yeah, no, it's true. I've seen a lot of people said that they were enjoying the league and then they went on Reddit and then they weren't enjoying it
Yeah,
anymore.
friends of mine have quit because of that. They
Yeah.
just yeah, and it's just yeah, and like there's a whole meme of like, oh, it's Path of Exile 2, like that's gonna save us, and we just need to like just like work with what you have now.
True.
Yeah,
Very true. I hope PoE2 is gonna change a lot, but I that's like a year or two away. It's like so far away.
yeah, man. Just look at what happened this year. Who knows we're gonna be around in 2 years, man? Maybe like a hurricane swallows the
Yeah.
earth, like or like the Norse myth. That's your deal, right? Like Fenrir the wolf devours the earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for Ragnarok. Ragnarok is
Right.
gonna happen.
Well, Fenrir is the wolf that comes at the end of Ragnarok. Once Freya
Yeah.
falls asleep, the world turns to ice and Fenrir
That's it.
devours it. Yeah.
That's it. It's hectic. But who knows? It's
Exactly.
2020.
Yeah.
I've stopped like doubting things anymore. I'm like, you know what? It's 2020. Anything's possible.
hmm
How has 2020 been for you? Has it like affected you a lot personally?
2020, personally, has been a pretty good year for me. All things considered. Like, I think part of that is just because it could be so much worse, and it is for a lot of people. Our
Mhm.
business wasn't affected at all by COVID. In fact, we've literally had every benefit from it. We every benefit. We in America we had loans go out to a lot of small businesses, and we
Mhm.
qualified for that loan, so we were able to hire two new people off that loan.
Mm.
A lot of people ended up not using that loan for hiring. They bought like sports cars and shit, but we did. On the business side, we had this like fascinating thing happen. I think it's fascinating, but
Mhm.
like all these companies that were doing um, like physical advertising, or they were in arenas, or they were in wherever they were, they had to switch to doing digital. They couldn't advertise anywhere anymore. And so like
Yeah.
overnight, we were getting just like it's called RFPs, requests for proposals, means like, hey, send us something so that we can do paid work with you. We were getting
Hmm.
like 8 RFPs a day from companies. Like big like Sony, Amazon, Twitch, like people that are like, oh my God, we have to like think about like an advertisement like TwitchCon and how you move that entire thing digital.
Yeah.
Right. And then imagine that for every company, and that's what we were dealing with. And we're not the only creative agency in the universe, but we're a major one and an agent of record for a lot of these bigger businesses. So it
That's
was a
really cool.
it was a huge increase in revenue, a huge increase in staff. We've been refusing work ever since, and I don't know if that's going away.
Wow.
Um,
That's
and
crazy.
and then from a streaming perspective, Twitch as a whole, as a website, this basically recovered Twitch as a website. Um, the entire website went up 30%, which is insane. The year over year growth of Twitch is like less than 6%. So
Oh wow.
the entire website going up over 30% in the first month of COVID over global viewership. So all streamers benefited. Period. Like there's
Wow.
just more people on every category.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically like every aspect of my professional life went crazy, and then my personal life is a shit show because I work like 80, 90 hour weeks. Um, I'm single again. Yeah, and it's just that's just like the trials and tribulations. But even that's okay. Like I live in a great area. Everything's like pretty good. Yeah, so it's all right.
Cool. You can make a new series now though, like dating during COVID, and like that might be a hit too. You
Oh,
know.
sounds like fun, man. Yeah, great. Um, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
No,
not
for
I'm not
sure.
dating. I don't.
Just anymore. You're just done.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm gonna become a monk. I'm going celibate. I'm giving myself to the Buddha.
That makes sense.
Yep.
And you practice. There's actually one of our questions by Chronex42. You're known as someone who does a lot of self improvement, but what would you say is the biggest self improvement you've made in the recent years?
That's a really good question. These are hard questions.
I know we have great questions, and again, like for anybody watching that wants to ask any, just do at Mr. Matiki or at Man with Hat, and they'll record your question, put it in the document, and we'll try to like ask them on
I
the way
was
here.
like 99% that this was all gonna be like tits or ass, bananas or oranges. Like I just like
Oh,
just
that's
stick.
in here too.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, it's like, yeah. This is like a really deep question. Like, what is the number one thing I've done for self improvement in the last few years? Um, okay, I have a literal answer, so like a tactical one, which is something that people can do, and I have like a more general spiritual one. Neither will take too long. The first general spiritual one is I've probably reinvested in. I have a very devout Buddhist belief system, Theravada Buddhism. So like not like the weird like ghost shit, but like the just like the actual scripture the Buddha said. I'm really into it. So I've reread a lot of that. I started like reading scripture again. I'm a really religious person in the sense that like I've read the Bible 4 times. I read the Bhagavad Gita, the Rig Veda. I've read the Tao Te Ching. I've read like a bunch of these books all throughout my life, and been guided by a lot of them in various ways. So getting reinvested into Buddhism because I usually reread a book by Hermann Hesse called Siddhartha every year, which is just a book about it's a German philosopher's interpretation of the Buddha's life. It's actually incredibly well done. He spent some time in India, and when I reread that, that got me reinvested in it. So that's been fantastic. That's on a greater spiritual level. On a tactical level, I think the best thing I've done is get better at journaling and writing. So I have I have a a pretty sophisticated system of keeping notes and reviewing those notes and my goals over periods of time,
Mhm.
particularly like every week on Sunday, every month on the 15th and 30th, and then every year with just like yearly goals. And it's been able to keep me on track really well. And I'm like, now that I'm coming up on 2021, I'm starting to prepare how I want to end this year. And basically, all of our goals got hit for this year, and some of them
That's
like
awesome.
went crazy. Yeah. So it's like super notepad. Basically,
That's
no.
awesome.
Basically, my answer is notepad. Basically, my answer is the
Yeah. No,
notepad was the best thing I
I love your
did.
notepad. Whenever you bring it out, I'm like, okay, here we go. Here we go. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a very deep question.
Hmm.
And like with all the self improvement stuff you do, like, do you feel like it makes a big difference in your life?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's the number one thing that I have. So it started a long time ago. When I was 16, I was playing so much fucking EverQuest One that my mom had to put quesadillas under my door because it was the only food that was flat enough to fit under there. I
Oh
literally
wow.
would poop sock raids for like 16 hours a day. Like it was like it was just nuts, man. But I knew I had to change my life somehow, right? Because like I couldn't do this forever. And so during like raid queues, because there's like a lot of downtime in MMOs and stuff, I would just pick up books and I'd read self improvement books. And because I had so much time, because in EverQuest One, this is before the WoW days, and like I have a I have a I guess a sense of prestige about that, but like this also means I'm old. But you would camp things sometimes for a long time. Like I camped a particular robe called the shiny metallic robe in a place called Lower Guck for about 3 months, and you're
Wow.
just sitting there, and then every 25 minutes a thing spawns, and it has like a 1% chance to drop this thing. And so I would just camp that, and during the time that I was waiting in those 25-minute queues, I'd read books, and I got to the point where by the time I was like 19, I had read over 700 personal development books because
Wow.
I was just chain reading all day, everything. And that got me started on that path. And then I got really into I'd been invested in religion because my parents made me, not any particular religion, just a lot of world religions that got me very invested in that. And then when I passed once I started getting into like esports and like started my first company, everything, which was like when I was 16, I was running like a weird like ebook service and was making a lot of money. But I started my first marketing company in my early 20s, and when I did that, I started focusing the self improvement stuff on executive, being a better executive. And that came to a culmination like during Dignitas and CLG. Worked really, really hard on focusing on productivity and executive work to the point where I think I got too good at it because my entire personal life collapsed, which is where I'm at right now. I'm now sort of like dialing back, and 2021 is going to be more about how I sort of kind of encompass and be more fulfilled as an entire human being rather than this like just like soulless machine that's like grinding out companies and selling shit, you know?
So you're gonna focus more on yourself and less on work.
I think I'm gonna focus on both, but I'm gonna focus more on empathy and more on like emotional fulfillment and investing in things from that impetus rather than just like success, like let's go, like money, like people, like viewership, like all that stuff. Like
Yeah.
yeah. Mhm.
So does that mean more or less video games for Devin?
Probably less, which is like why I'm like thinking about the Path of Exile stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because like that seems to be the only game I don't have a good handle on. Like the way that that looks to me right now, and this is I think something that like everybody has to do is they have to like evaluate everything and how it like sort of has a relationship with your life. So like when I look at Path of Exile right now, what happens is like 3 months I'm going along, subscribers are going up on YouTube,
Yeah.
everything's good, consistent streams, and then all of a sudden like my life's over. Like I have a huge beard, like my hair is everywhere. I haven't showered in like 5 days. I don't know what day it is. I'm just like I've got like 4 characters and I'm just like running around and like it's 3 weeks later. My stream hasn't seen me. My family thinks I'm dead. Right? Like it's just you have to evaluate that. And I'm like at some point especially with like what I'm trying to accomplish, the cost and benefit analysis isn't there. The ROI isn't
So
there.
so all in all, do you think video games have a net positive or a net negative on your life, including all the positive and the bad?
That's a Jesus, dude. You're actually I've never known this about you, even though I feel like I know you so well. You're actually incredible at asking questions. Or are these chat
Thanks.
questions? These are
No, I'm weaving in whenever I see a chat question that's like relevant to the topic. I weave that in, and then I just do my own questions as you're talking.
that's really impressive. Okay, so uh I don't know, man. It's a really tough question because on one hand, I think video games have provided where I'm at. Like if we really want to dial it back and like all the reason why I was on Team Data Toss, esports is centered around video games, Twitch is about video games, the agency that we run now is about video games.
Mhm.
So I think in that sense, I'd have to say that it was more positive than negative, but I'm hesitant to do that because there are so many people that's not true for. And
Yeah,
and
but I
also
mean for you
for
personally.
me personally, I'd have to say it is. And I would put a caveat though that I probably could have cured cancer if I didn't play EQ1 and Eve. I probably could have invented like the next thing inventor. I could have invented AI. I could have gone to another planet. I could have meditated so much that I became an interdimensional being. Like this like whatever I could have done in 100,000 hours, right? Like
For
I would
sure.
have been Doctor Strange. But like I traded that for dank memes, I guess. So here we are. But yes, I'd have to answer that it's a positive.
And speaking of age, a lot of people are very curious. Obviously, there's memes going around that you're 52. I
54.
don't know. Do you actually share how old you actually are?
No, I can tell you why though, which I've never told anybody why.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So I think when somebody there's a bunch of different ways that we can title, justify, or encapsulate people. We can put people in boxes. And if I tell you right now that I'm 29, there's a certain level of assumptions and a certain level of credibility that comes with that or lack thereof. So if I tell you right now that I'm actually 21, change a lot of people's minds about like what my business knowledge is, because they'd be like, "Oh, really? Like that guy hasn't been around that long. Like that's pretty crazy." If I
That
said that,
too, and then people are like, "Holy shit, video games is so bad for you. This
yeah,
guy doesn't look 21."
yeah, exactly, right. So 54 is the default answer, just because it just is. It's just like what people decided on. And yeah, I just don't think it's something that needs to be funny enough, like I didn't even go by my real name until I ran CLG.
That was my next question.
My whole time through Dignitas, I was Melixia.
Mhm.
And then I started getting into business meetings, and I had like the Death Star boardrooms of like executives, and they'd be like, "Well, so what's this militia thing? What's your actual name? Like how we're not gonna parse this. Are you from that terrorist win game?" Like I'm like, all right, I gotta go with Devin Nash. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I would love for you to talk a little bit more about that actually, because a lot of streamers are terrified of their like even their public name getting leaked. Right.
Yeah.
Obviously there's a lot of like people being scared of like leaking their address and stuff like that. But I've seen so many streamers, like mine is public, but I've seen a lot of streamers being scared of their surname being leaked, like their family and stuff like that. What was like what went into this decision of having like Devin Nash as your actual stream name? And how do you feel about, like, security concerns?
Everyone knows generally. I live in Redmond, Washington. Everyone knows where I live around there. Like, if someone wanted to hang out, like, then find me, they could do it fairly easily if they watch my stream a little bit. I use my real name. There's a huge thing to talk about here because this is a really good question on a lot of levels. Um, Generally, my belief on brand building is this: if you are focusing your brand on building games or making games or playing games, then having a gamer name is good. But if you are focusing your brand on some kind of let's say like you're teaching self-improvement, or you're teaching business, or you're teaching industry stuff, or you have a very large informational or educational component to your business, I think using your real name is better,
Mhm.
because transitionally, right, if I wanted to go create a Patreon right now, which is a separate platform from Twitch, and I just wanted to say, hey, I'm creating business educational stuff, or I want to go give a consulting talk at Microsoft, right, I wouldn't have any problem doing that. Whereas if I was like Melixia Silver Shoes, like I would have to work through that. So the justification was like the transition from twitch.tv/Mylixia to twitch.tv/Devin Nash was sort of a deliberate move for me to be like, now I'm actually talking about real life shit. We're talking about the gaming industry as a whole. We're talking about business. And that's what every one of my shows is, right? No games. That's what we're doing. And
Yeah.
yeah. And so on the personal information question, um, the having worked with a lot of people, I don't. The thing that I can say that is really really different, unfortunately, is on this platform. I cannot, in any good faith, recommend that women give out their personal information, because it is a insane how much more of a problem this is. And I will tell you a story. Okay, so
Mhm.
I don't know when it was, like 6 months ago or something. So I walk around Redmond. I walk around all the time. I have no problems. No one ever gives me anything. No one says anything to me. I'm just some weird dude, right? And uh, I had Hot Chubby here. She went to come check out the studio, play games here, hang out. We did like a Just Dance stream, just like have fun. She was on her way to Vancouver to see Daff, so she stopped by here. In that day, we had 4 people stop us on the street, call at us from the balcony. One followed us to a restaurant when no one had ever done it before, because people knew where I was.
Wow.
And I've heard that from one of my friends, Amaranth, says, I've never met a woman that doesn't have a story. Right? Like she like so if you're a girl on the platform, unfortunately, we have such a huge like the gaming world is so ooga booga in terms of its like
Yep.
mental around women in gaming. And we have such a problem with that that if you're trying to build a brand as a woman creator, I would really be careful. I hate saying that because I've done a
Yeah,
lot of media on this, but
it's
it's true.
insane, like,
Mhm.
just looking at stuff happening to, like, Sweet Anita and stuff as well, it's insane how, like, different it is. We've never
Yeah.
had any problems like that.
Nope. No one's gonna come to Ireland and live on your front lawn. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Unless it's Steel
Yeah.
Mage or Nugian.
True. I have Noogie's here right now. He's
Yeah.
moving out in December, but yeah. No, for sure.
Hmm.
It's a very, very different world. But it's good. Like, do you feel like there's like I'd say like there are like other issues or like other streamers? Like for example, like what's his name? Like Crow Score, for example.
Yeah.
Like he does deal with like some security concerns. Like when his address got leaked, people started like ordering like a metric ton of food and stuff.
There are. I don't want. Yeah. I don't want to say that like male streamers aren't um conducive to this, but in the politest way possible that I can say, many of the male streamers that do have those problems, they create an orbit where like attracts like, and there's some kind of reason why that happens, right? Like their particular type of content might appeal
Mhm.
to a different sort of person. Whereas with women, it doesn't matter. If you just are a female with a webcam,
You exist,
yeah,
yeah.
yep, you just exist. You could be the nicest person ever, and you get someone that's um doing dark rituals with to try to figure out like casting spells at you and stuff. Like it's just ridiculous,
Yeah,
right?
no.
Like
I've seen that one.
yeah. I think like attracts like in that instance, not all the time. I remember at Trainwrecks, for example, like that dude had like a fucking 5-person security team. Guy had like a high threat response team at TwitchCon. Like
That's crazy.
yeah, it was nuts. So it does happen. I mean, it happens to everybody at some level. And some people, I think, it's actually really possible when you think about it to live like a really private life. And a lot of people that we think about, for example, like Summit 1G, just lives in like
Mhm.
some random house in like Colorado. Very little, very like Lyric, for example, almost know nothing about him. So you can the key is to have, and I think this is sort of the takeaway. It's to have a understanding of how you want to appear. I think that's really important for everybody, just
Mhm.
in general. How do I want to show up? And I have a really specific way I want to do that. And sometimes like a
Yeah.
person like Lyric has that too, and that's why I don't think Lyric unironically had a stalker. But it wasn't like an
Right, yeah.
IRL stalker. It was like a like an email stalker.
Yeah,
Um
yeah, yeah.
yeah. So there are ways that you can sort of covet this based on how you structure your brand.
Yeah, personally, I've been very lucky there where like 2017 or 18, I was getting death threats where some guy was going to like kill me. He was going to throw acid on my face because I got Valspark nerfed in Path of Exile. And it was so specific too.
That's
He was going
so
to show up to my
stupid.
meet and greet. He was going to show up to my meet and greet and throw acid on my face, and then he was going to kill me. And I was like, this is so specific that I don't
Yeah.
really know if they're trolling and it's just some kid on the internet or if I
Specific is
should.
actually bad. If you more specific, having dealt with a lot of trust and safety issues through the agency,
Yeah,
yeah, that's the ones you got to worry about. Dude, if
yeah, I was
I could
worried.
count the number of times that when I got the most of them, the most death threats. Actually, the second most was D&D.
Oh
Uh,
no.
yeah, but unbelievably, the second most, not our D&D show. Our D&D show was at first was tough. The one I ran with you and Destiny and Trump.
Mhm.
That one was tough at first. The one before that I ran with Destiny was really bad. I'd unironically get death threats, real death threats about a dwarf that I play on the internet.
Wow,
But
that's
before that,
crazy.
the highest level of death threats I ever got was when I went after FaZe Clan. That was
Oh,
yeah, that was very bad. That is when I disabled my Twitter DMs.
wow, that's crazy.
Like
That's
dozens a
crazy.
day. Yeah, it was insane.
That's insane, yeah. And, um, wow, that's crazy. That's so long ago now as well.
It feels like a long time.
Um,
Yeah.
and when talking about, when talking about, like, serious topics like that, how much time and effort do you? Because you said you have a team and stuff that does research for you and
Yeah.
helps you.
Mhm.
How much, like, research and stuff do you do yourself to make sure that, you're fairly confident about the things you're talking about? And what do you do when if you are wrong about something? Like, how do you deal with that?
Man, this is such a good question. Oh my god, these are actually the best questions I've ever been asked in any interview, like any interview type setting. Uh,
That's good.
yeah.
Glad you liked it.
Okay, so I feel like I put a shit ton of time into this, but it doesn't matter. So one of the most toxic Twitch memes right now, this like Twitch meta, is this sort of clip culture. I actually recently disabled my clips, and it's cost me some because like um if I figure something out, like I recently figured out that Twitch is saving VODs and videos of like everything. Like we're just saving VODs and clips of all of our stuff, even though it's deleted on our side. So we
Yeah.
can delete all of our clips as saved. And we were figuring that out on stream. That didn't get clipped, and instead, like when it went to Reddit, it was a reference to like something else that was like random because I disabled clips. But I disabled clips because what was happening to me was I would get a 10-second thing, I would say, that in the
Mhm.
context of like the 15-minute explanation I'm doing is totally relevant. It would get completely clipped out of context, and then people would assume something, and that would be the narrative they would go with. And then I would even get Dexerto articles written about it. Like it would happen all the time. This drove me crazy until I finally disabled these. So for the let's use the FaZe Clan example, right? A lot of people say that I called for FaZe to get shut down, or I said FaZe is going to shut down 100%. What I said was if this goes to court in the way that it looks like, because this was a really prominent issue where
Mhm.
FaZe at the time was not was based, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not making any accusations, but allegedly they had very good evidence that they were not doing what they should be doing in terms of the talent agency acts in California, the TAA. And there was some really shady shit going on. And if that went to court
Yeah.
and everything got out and it didn't settle, it would have been a really big deal for FaZe. Now, I like to answer the question directly. Here's the
Mhm.
amount of work I put into that. Right, it was hours of research. I had a lawyer on, like an entertainment lawyer, on the show for 2 hours. I had a show with Richard Lewis about it. It was a very respected authority in journalism and esports. I did all of that. And even still, everybody was like, "You're an idiot. You're wrong. Doesn't matter." So I feel like like we have a system of checks and balances where I do a lot of research on my topics. I have people that I bring in authorities if I can. I will do hours of research on my own. And I'm also lucky enough to have like a research team that does hours of research themselves. But people will take a narrative that they just want to take, depending
Mhm.
on like whatever side they're polarized to for whatever reason. The people that are supporters of mine will pretty much believe me at face value or ask a few
Yeah.
questions and then believe it. The people that are Keemstar supporters will believe them no matter what. There's no way that I can convince them otherwise. And I basically view them as free real estate. It's just free media.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, haters are
Um,
fantastic.
but with so many, like, there's so many like topical topics. Like, there's so many relevant topics you talk about, and
Mhm.
like big topics. So surely at some point it must happen that you actually are wrong about something.
I think I'm
And
my
wait,
success
wait,
rate
let me
is
finish the
yeah okay.
question. Let me finish the question because that must happen.
I was
Uh,
about to say how
and
much
I
happens. Yeah.
feel
Mhm.
I feel like yeah, well, you can get the say. I think the rest is important still, and I feel like especially today, people are very scared of being wrong, particularly because of how people react when somebody is wrong. And I want to know, how do you deal with being wrong? Like, how do you take that and what do you do with it?
So I think I'm right about 60% of the time, 65% of the
Hmm.
time. Which if you look at like an esports player's like record in League of Legends,
Yeah.
that's really good.
Hmm.
Warren Buffett's
So do
right
you.
like 70% of the time. I'll give you an example. I'll give you a literal example. So last week, Project Melody got banned. I suspected that she got banned for sexually suggestive content. I thought the reason she might have gotten banned because of the nature of how the ban went down. You can't
Hmm.
know, right? Because we don't have any
Sure.
insight into trust and safety. But um, what it looked like was she got perma banned because she got departnered, and then and she got immediately removed from the website. So typically, that means like there's repeated warnings. So I said, well, she was probably banned for sexually suggestive content. It turned out she was actually banned for DMCA. But what happened was somebody submitted multiple strikes at once, and 3 strikes took her off the platform permanently and departnered her because there's an automated system for that. So I was actually just I was outright wrong. And there was like somebody linked me like a 3K upvoted thread, multiple people it's a meme to say that LSF hates you. I'm actually one of the people that LSF like legitimately hates. I think a lot of Reddit hates authority, and also like I also like I'm complicit in it as well. Like I come off as a douchebag, pretty arrogant, um, especially when I know something. And so I have those character flaws, and they tend to gravitate on those. So there's a huge thread on it, like, um, and I just said I'm wrong. I mean, like the thing is, I actually had a long time to think about this, and it used to really bother me. Like
Mhm.
when I was deliberately wrong about something and there were so many negative comments about it. What I realized though, and I could say at this point in my life, I'm truly over the haters because and the thing that did it, and maybe I'll link this to you later. It was a maybe if someone in my chat knows, um, uh, like when the Logan Paul uh podcast that we watched, the number of it, I think it's really important to mention here because that changed my life. The podcast was about how Logan Paul deals with haters, and because he has a lot of them.
Hmm.
And he went on, yeah, so someone's saying 103, and I think that's right. It was I think it was Logan Paul, Impulsive Podcast 103. He talks about, yep, thank you, that is right. Yeah, a couple people confirmed it. So 103, he talks about this deliberate act he put on when he went on Fox News, and how like he basically built this character for the show to deliberately get headlines. And it's fascinating. Like he thought he literally manipulated the media, which and usually the media is doing the manipulating. He manipulated the media, and he goes through the exact deliberate problem. A lot of people think he's a very dumb guy. He's not. He's extremely smart, and like goes through exactly how he was going to how he did this, and as a result, he like scrolled all of the headlines that he got. And like all of the headlines that he got as a result of like all these narratives that he built. He's like he told them he had pink eye. He told them he was out of money and that he was like losing his business. And so it was like Logan Paul loses his business. And he explained that every single person that hates you or dislikes you, and I hope this is some inspiration to anybody's ever going to try to create something, or that's afraid to. Every single person that hates you or every single person that is trying to do bad by you is actually working for you. The only way to kill somebody in this meta, to actually stop somebody, to stop a content creator, is to ignore them. Because because the way that our social media system is set up, if you engage with a person, positive or negative, like or dislike on your YouTube video, whatever, you actually add to their total reach. Because YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, everything views that as positive. They say, okay, people are engaging with it. Negative emotion is just as good to these companies as positive emotion because all they care about is attention. The more time you're there, the better. So all of this is the same. And on YouTube, you can actually parse this out, and that dislikes and likes have the exact same value. They're literally the exact same to be able to engage your channel.
Yeah.
If you think about this, it makes sense why. So if you have these like these LSF threads where I get like 2K upvotes on a comment, that's amazing. The 2,000 people or more that are reading that just heard about Devin Nash. And you have actually had stories about this where you've had a lot of people come in and like they've had an initially negative opinion of you, and then
Mhm.
they just stick with you for a while, and they become they learn more about your narrative, they learn more about who you
That's
are, and
what
they
I built
appreciate
my
you.
stream on, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real shit.
Yeah.
So like because of that, I think I'm truly okay with that negativity.
Mhm.
Because it's a sort of amplifier for for what I'm doing. It helps me just as much as the people that like me.
So then I have an interesting follow-up question because you've talked a lot on your stream and on other podcasts and stuff about how you suffer a lot from like imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
Has this and like these realizations been something that's like helped you with that in any way, or like have you been able to kick that basically?
No, I think that's still okay. So I had a really long talk, actually a series of talks with Dr. K about this. And I think the place that I got to with imposter syndrome is this. I have a I so imposter syndrome doesn't come from external people telling me that I'm shit. It comes from
Hmm.
me personally telling myself that I'm shit every day. And then like my content isn't good enough. I need to level up. I need to do better. And I'm telling myself that constantly. But the place where I ended up was, man, if I don't do that and I fix that, I think I wouldn't be who I was today.
Yeah.
You know, if
Do
I
you think it helps you in a way?
yeah, as much of a double-edged sword as it is, as much as it sucks to go through these incredible depressive episodes of like, man, my like, and I really do feel that I want people to know, like, I know I come off as this like overconfident douche, but like I really do feel that like every day I'm like, man, I'm not stepping up to the plate at the level that I wish I was. And but because of that, it strives for me to be 1% better every day, and I think that's a necessary component. Um, it's like there's a really good quote on this. Um, It's gonna take me 2 seconds to find.
Hmm.
And it's to progress again, man must remake himself, and he cannot remake himself without suffering, for he is both the marble and the sculptor. In order to uncover his true visage, he must shatter his own substance with heavy blows of his hammer.
Wow, that's deep.
Hmm.
That's deep. And I feel like that can actually end up very easily that a lot of streamers deal with, just because of the way the industry is as well. Because if you already have those thoughts yourself, they can be very, very easily like further amplified by Twitch chat, depending on
Absolutely.
how much like stock you put in that as well. I've dealt with a lot of similar issues like that myself. And that was actually the first time we met where you actually helped me like snap out of it a lot. It was at the Corsair party. Like I got in there and it was like, all these big streamers and then me, and I was like, I was so out of place here. And then you were like being really cool and stuff. So that helped me a lot personally,
Thank
which
you.
is
I
yeah,
remember that.
very
I mean,
very
you did
cool.
great. You're a natural socialite. You just have you blend in so well with people, and just everybody kind of like really gravitated towards you.
It was really fun. It
Hmm.
was Elgato throws the best parties by far.
The most
Like a lot of
responsible
the
ones too.
yeah, like
Yeah,
a lot of the TwitchCon parties are just very very rough and very bad. But yeah, it's
super bad. Yeah, that's
yeah,
yeah. It's not.
it's insane how bad they
It's
are.
not a meta that I miss for sure. Is like going to those and everything. Like
Yeah,
yeah, but
for
I
sure.
guess I'm more antisocial than most. But yeah. Mm.
We have another question from Kulski, who's
Oh
asking,
my god.
serious question, what is the first thing you do when you walk into work?
Oh wow. Okay. Yes, a serious question. Okay.
You had another one too. It
Okay.
was,
Yeah.
do you wear wigs?
Yeah, yeah. I do. Of course I do. The first thing I do when I walk into work, um, is go under my desk and cry for an hour. No, I'm kidding. Like the first thing I do when I walk into work is I review my daily plan. So
Mm,
I have a list of let me pull it up over here. Not I'm just not I'm not gonna show anything. I'm just gonna
mhm.
just kind of like so I think that so if people are listening, I think this is probably the um the most valuable thing I'm going to talk about. Let's see. It's going to take me just a second because I got to find it. Mm. So I think that the quality of your life is defined by the quality of your questions that you ask. Okay. So if you ask yourself really shitty questions, you will get really shitty answers. So I'll give you an example. Why am I so fat? This is a really shitty question. Because the only answer you can give yourself is because you're a lazy fuck and you should feel bad about it. How can I lose weight? Better question. Now you're actually setting yourself up to have some kind of productivity or some kind of result. How can I lose weight in the next 30 days? Ooh, that's sexy. How can I lose weight in the next 30 days and do it by doing something that I love 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 5 p.m. when I get off work? Right? So,
That blew my mind.
so the level of questions, so I have a series of questions that I ask myself every day. I'll give you a few of them. What are the top activities that are taking most of my time? What am I spending most of my time doing? What are the largest challenges that I'm working with? What is the hardest problem that I have to solve today? And what am I trying to accomplish? Um, how do I take my 1 year goal and change it to a 1 month goal? Right. So
Wow.
yeah. So these are
I'm going to
questions.
copy a lot of these.
I could send you some too.
Mhm.
They're great. Yeah. And then every Friday at work, I do what's called, and I think this is one of the most valuable things that I do. Is called an 80-20 analysis. An 80-20 analysis means I look at 80% of the things that, or sorry, 20% of the things that are causing 80% of my results, good or bad. So I'll ask myself questions like this: Say, what are 20% of the activities that are producing 80% of what I want? So I'll go through the list of my life and I'll notice that like every morning that I do yoga for 15 minutes, I feel fucking great for the entire day. So that's a
Mhm.
20% activity. It's taking very little time, but it's producing an abnormal result. I moved a trash can into my bathroom so that every time that I floss, I can throw it away there instead of walking into my kitchen. This was a very small improvement that I made that has a very large and um, progressive result, right? In the same way, you can do this for negative problems. So what are 20% of the activities and people that are producing 80% of my problems? So typically in our lives, our problems aren't evenly distributed. They are individual, or they're even singular, right? You might just have like one boss that you just like hate interacting with, or you have like one family member that's causing you the most bad problems. Okay, write that down, figure that out, right? And so every morning that I come into work, one of my favorite questions, I ask myself this almost every day: what are 20% of the activities and people that are taking 80% of my time? So
Oh,
I'll think about that a lot, and I'll think about, okay, am I in too many meetings every day? Which is what happened like back at CLG when our company went over 100 people. I was in meetings all day, and what I actually ended up having to do as a result of doing this thought analysis was I went to like one of those traditional tea serving places, and I would have like a nice old Asian man. He would know who I was. I'd walk in. I would hand him my phone. He would hand me a bowl of goldfish. I don't know why, that's his thing. And then I would sit down with a notepad, like a physical one, and I would just think about problems with the company. Like, what I think, like as an executive, one of the things you can ask yourself, another really quality question, and as you're an executive of your own streams, what is the number one problem that I'm trying to solve? It's an
mhm.
incredibly powerful question. And I would sit down and I would physically write that with no interruptions, because I noticed that the 80% of my time was getting taken up by bullshit meetings, phone calls with New York, in the case of the Madison Square Garden, etc. So high quality questions, I think, can redefine your life. These are the first things, the first and last thing I do every day, 7 days a week.
Wow, that's pretty profound. That's I have a lot of problems I'm struggling with at the moment. So I might try to like adopt that idea and see how it goes. But there's a great time here for a follow up question by Heart Attack. And he asks, "What motivates you to work as hard as you do?"
Oh man, I feel like okay, so I feel like my life has been really blessed. I come from a super cool family. A lot of really awesome things have happened to me. I have an obligation to serve humanity. I This is gonna get super deep if that's okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I actually had a period of time where I came really close to passing away. I almost died, and I had a thought. I felt like I got hospitalized. I had a really bad fever. They were like dunking me in ice baths and shit. I couldn't. It's not a story I've told. But like maybe I'll tell the whole thing sometime. But like I was really sick. And we couldn't figure out why, and um nothing was working. And I had this is very young, like pretty young in my life. Like I think I was 17, 18. It might have been my 20s though. It all once you're 54, man, it all passes by. It all just goes so fast. So I don't know. It might have been my early 20s. I can't remember, but I was hospitalized, and I had a very clear sense that I had a choice in the matter. That like I could fight on, or I could die. And so that prompted the question, why bother? Why why come back? Right? Like, this is going to happen in anyway. Why not now? And is life, with all of its suffering, is it really worth just staying here? Because if by coming back onto that hospital bed, I'm gonna be invoking a lot of pain and suffering into my life.
Mhm.
And I decided that if I was gonna fight for it, I had to have a really good reason. And the reason that came to me was anything in this world that I try to do for myself is going to ultimately be a futile endeavor in terms of fulfillment. And that if I was going to come back, I needed to devote myself to putting value to other people, because there's a really great Roman quote by Marcus Aurelius. It's used in the movie called Gladiator. A lot of people have watched. It's amazing. What we do echoes in eternity. What we do today echoes in eternity. It's from Marcus Aurelius's Meditations. And what that means is like like we do something for ourselves. Well, we're a very like transient thing in this. Like, we're going to be gone before we know it. But you do something for someone else, then that has a ripple effect to all of the people they know, to their kids, to their family, and that becomes or became the modus operandi for my existence. It was I want to serve other people. Everything I do is to provide value to other people at a fundamental level. And because of that, I went on, and I have lived that way ever since. And I can't say that I'm necessarily doing a great job of it all the time, but that is the motivation. That is the impetus for every day, and that's the eternal feel. Is like, as long as there are people on this earth to help, I'll try to do it in whatever way that I have a core competency in doing so.
That is, you weren't wrong about it going deep.
Yeah,
That's an
sorry.
incredible answer. No, it's great. We're getting a lot of incredible answers here. I don't really have anything to add, and we're going to like, there's great answer. And we're going to follow up with Heart Attack's second question, which is like sort of a follow up, but also a lighter turn. If you could go back in time, what year would you travel to?
I would the classic answer is that I'd go back 20 years and invest in Amazon. Uh, but but the real answer is probably I would really like to talk to the Buddha. That would be very neat. Or Christ. I think that would be real cool. Either of those dudes would be pretty sweet. Um, I think it would be probably incredibly disappointing to see how shitty life was back then. Like as soon as I like reached for my
Yeah,
cell phone, I'd be like, oh,
no toilet paper.
yeah. There's no germ theory. There's no there's like
Oh,
all kinds of things that just don't
that's
exist. I
horrible.
think a lot of like there's like a lot of those people that are like back in the caveman times that was awesome. Like those guys were strong and like they were like super happy and like they were so healthy. It's like you get bitten by a bug and you're just dead. Like or like smallpox like wipes out 4 million people in like Cyprus. Like
Yeah,
like
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
like there's like
Every time we used to have this question at my school all the time. People were always like, I saw so many people going like, "Oh, I want to go back to the Renaissance and stuff like that." I'm like, "Fuck no, dude! You get like any disease, you're dead. You just get killed randomly. Fuck that. I want to go to the future if anything."
yeah, there's
Like,
so many like very small things that we take for granted. Mostly in terms of antibiotics and disease control, right? Cuz like smallpox
yeah,
and the bubonic plague like things like this like killed like major parts of the earth. And still and some like malaria still kills like an enormous amount of
yeah.
people outside of America and other first world countries. I'm sorry, it's
Did,
difficult
did
as an
you know the
American.
bubonic plague like still has like loads of cases in America every year, for example, or like everywhere?
Loads is a strong word.
It's like 100.
Yeah, but we have 300 million people. So
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
big
okay,
country.
true, but still,
Yeah.
like, I just mean it's still around because I remember
Mhm.
Googling one time, I was like, "What would that be like today?" And then I was like, "Oh, it is still around, it's just, like, antibiotics and you're good to go."
Yeah, it's like crazy people that live in like the backwoods that get it. And it's the same with like most of those diseases are sort of stamped out of. Now we have anti-vaxxers that are bringing it back, but that's a whole nother thing. But like,
I
yeah,
know.
like that's an America problem. But
I
like,
call them pro-plaguers
I've never heard that before. That's great.
or plague enthusiasts. Yeah.
Holy, yeah, it's a big thing. So yeah, I mean, going to the future, I didn't know that was an option. For some reason, like I always think you just go back in time, but if you could go forward, well then
Yeah.
obviously I'd want to live in Eve when I'm a capsuleer and I'm piloting
Yeah,
Titans and shit. Like yeah, but
you know?
here's the problem, right? The really depressing thing about that is that we will very likely never hit that future, right? Unless something fundamental changes about our understanding of physical reality, which could happen. And then it's like there's like a possibility we find like an Eve gate or something. But right now, the propositions for us even leaving the solar system are extremely dim. Like
True.
I think a lot of people don't realize exactly how big the universe is, and
It's
even
also insane to think about how little time has passed for, like, how much we've done, though, like, just look at the last 100 years, the improvements and stuff, so
yeah, but there are
anything's possible.
well, the thing is that there are not. It turns out that anything is not possible, right? Or at
Mm,
least in terms of our current understanding. So, for example, like
sure.
um, we have a real big problem with time and the speed at which we would have to travel and how that parses out in order for us to travel to another place. Because if we want to travel to like a system that we think is maybe inhabitable, like Alpha Centauri, maybe like it would take hundreds of thousands of years to get there. And so the implications of doing something like this is nuts. Now, if we want to like go to Mars and like go have a hut there, that seems plausible. You know,
Have a hut
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
That's excellent.
We want to like punch some rocks there and do some Minecraft shit. Like yeah, sure. Like okay, like that's stuff that we can do. 'Cause it takes like 3 to 6 months to get to Mars. And like depending on its orbit.
Yeah.
with Earth, yeah. But like, and like this thing is like how little we. So my business partner is a PhD in astrophysics, and we talk about this
Oh,
stuff all the time. It's amazing. Just understanding how big our solar system is, like just before the Oort cloud, is insane. It's such a big ass place. Like the universe is so fucking big. It's so big.
it's insane.
Yeah, and unless we find something like like warp drives make sense, or uh there are like wormholes. I mean, like I fear that we could come into. I could just my future my fear about going forward in time is I just go forward to a time when the Earth is just a nuclear wasteland, or there we never got off the grid. And there's a cool theory about that. It's called the Fermi paradox, which says it's and basically the stipulation is, why haven't we found life yet? You know, we're looking all around. There isn't
Right.
anything there. What's going on? And the if you look at the universe on a like a multi-billion year scale that it's on, it could very possibly be that like entire civilizations have risen and fallen in solar systems near us, and they're just gone. In the same way that like it's very hard for us to find artifacts from 2,000 years ago from our own
Yeah.
species on our own planet, much less like another place. So imagine a billion years, like everything's gone. And so, like, an idea of that may have been that civilizations, life evolves, gets to a certain level of technology, like nuclear technology or like fusion technology, and then just blows itself up because we got crazy people that get elected for president or whatever and just push the button, and then it's over. And so, like, maybe these civilizations are essentially just imploding and doomed to destroy themselves. Maybe and it's very possible that humanity just doesn't make it. So that this is a really depressing subject. Sorry, but that's why I don't want to go forward in time.
No, no,
Yeah.
that's okay. Like it makes sense, and we actually, I do
Yeah.
have a very, very cheerful question for the next one that I
Yeah.
think you'll like.
Good. Yeah. 'Cause that
Another
was
deep
super
one too, though.
optimistic.
It's it's good though. It's a very interesting talk. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Me
Uh,
too.
but
Thank you. Yeah.
but Tankman is asking for what has been your favorite moment on stream?
Hmm. Mm,
Is this where you just say like you don't have one? Fuck you guys, 777.
maybe. I mean, yeah. The problem is I don't look at streaming in that way. I like streaming for most people is a full time job. Well, most people in our sector,
Yeah,
right? Yeah, yeah. But for I'm a person who looks like a full time streamer, but I'm actually part time. I stream less than 15 hours
right.
a week. I stream 5 days a week. Sometimes not even that. Like 4 days a week, realistically.
Mhm.
And I sort of come on whenever. So like a lot of like those kind of questions are like what's your favorite moment on stream. I don't think about streaming in the same way that other people. I stream to add value, and like I'm
Mhm.
here to like do something helpful to people, and then I peace out. And especially like lately, I've had so much less of like an attachment to this website because of what they've been
Mhm.
doing with which we can get into later if you want.
I was thinking about rephrasing the question to what has been your favorite clip on stream?
Oh, that's a good one.
uh,
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen my clips now. They're all gone, so I don't know.
uh,
Um, I there's definitely been a lot of like really positive moments. I'd say in general, my absolute favorite thing to do on stream is talks like these. It's being able to collaborate. That's why I have my deep dive talks where we've done talks with
mhm,
everyone from like Daft to like Maya to like Quinn to like Train to like everybody. We've had dozens and dozens of talks with top creators, all kinds of people. Um, and we've I've really get like the most value out of those conversations. Like these conversations are the things that are my favorite for sure. For sure, I love doing that above all else.
that's awesome.
Hmm.
That's really, really cool. Um, and we can like the DMCA and clip thing as well is very topical right now.
Yeah,
Um, and especially how they're handling it. Like I remember, I think it was a day after that Twitch had said for content creators to delete all their clips. Twitch UK tweeted, "Share your favorite clip with us, like your
yeah,
favorite horror
that was
clip with us." And
amazing.
I replied
I
like,
saw
"Do you mean the
it.
clips we're currently deleting?" Crying face. And I just the only hope I have is that this was something that had been scheduled like 2 months ago. That some like Twitch exec was like, "This is such a smart tweet. Let's schedule this in for like the 20th of October." But like, it was like the most tone deaf thing I've ever seen, and it was like really hard to read.
Yeah,
Um,
I totally agree. I think the best quote from anyone on this is actually Justin Wong. I'll read the tweet,
yeah,
and ironically, as a lot of people I don't think don't realize, Justin Wong was one of the creators of Twitch. He was one of he's an SVP, and worked for Twitch for years. And he said Twitch went from less than one DMCA notice per week to thousands in May. They sat on them then for 5 months before releasing them in mass, giving creators 3 days to scan, archive, and delete up to 9 years of streams with no way to identify infringing content. Then 3 weeks later, they wrote a blog post.
it's pretty rough.
Yeah. It's I think it's the worst handling of anything I've ever seen in any business, any professionally. And I mean that. I literally do. Like at a platform level. It's abysmal. It's terrible.
Yeah, no, it's been very very rough. Um, but I don't know if I'm gonna call this playing devil's advocate, but maybe a little bit of devil's advocate. How do you feel when like I've personally seen like streamers that I've seen like has like DMCA'd people for their content
Mhm.
and they're like very upset when people are DMCAing them. Do you think that's like ironic in any level or
Um in order to answer that question, we kind of have to look at DMCA as a law, right? Like as a whole, like what it sort of represents and what it's trying to do. So
Mhm.
everybody that creates anything is automatically entitled to its copyright, as long as they can prove they've created it.
Yeah.
And in so doing, they have some measure of control over where it is hosted digitally through the system of DMCA. So DMCA is actually made to protect creators because before it, you just get sued. That's literally what happened. You literally just get sued to take down the content. And this was a unrealistic system with like the digital age, and so this was this had to be made. So I see the issue of a broadcaster DMCAing their content off of a website as very different from what is happening with the music industry right now.
Mhm.
The music industry, they think correctly or incorrectly, whether you agree with it or not, that every single play of a song has a CPM value. So it is
Right.
worth, and they know what that value is. They say it's worth X cents. Okay, depending on a couple of factors like popularity or whatever, anything with that. So the music industry is literally hell bent and has been since 2001 and Napster on um, monetizing for their own benefit, mostly not their creators, but to some extent. They say it's for their creators, but they get the large percentage of the deal. Monetizing um, this so that every song that ever gets played anywhere gets attributed properly. And they have the law on their side to do this, as well as billions of dollars in lobbyists in America to make this happen, which is one of the main pushes.
Yeah.
hmm So I see those as the DMCA issue. There's the common like thing that a lot of the sort of naysayers about this will say is like, well, the responsibility should be on the broadcaster, and they should be able to know when they're playing copyright infringing things or not. But the problem with that philosophy is that that's a very narrow understanding of the law because DMCA is so messed up right now that if you Zizaran like you are like, okay guys, we're gonna go sit in a field in Ireland that I get permission from the city to sit in, and then I'm gonna put up a camera and then I'm going to talk about playing Path of Exile. Like I move left, I move up, I hit a monster with my sword. Um, and then I better hope that somebody doesn't drive by playing Kanye, right? Because there's a million different like DMCA is so difficult to navigate.
Yeah.
It's such a difficult problem that in its current iteration it is almost impossible for any creator to follow. Like everything is best effort. So by virtue of that, we need to at least partially absolve creators from this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm
And they're very outdated rules as well.
Yeah.
And
Of course. Yeah.
I feel like people are like very very hard stanced. Like there's some trying to like figure out the best way to phrase this, but there's some takes feel like I've seen from creators that are like a little bit insane.
hmm
Like I've seen people going like, "Oh my god, who could have expected this to happen?" and stuff like this. And I remember I asked in like 2016, 17, I remember I asked my partner rep about like copyrighted music. And he told me like, no, you shouldn't be listening to copyrighted music. Yeah, you shouldn't be playing it on your stream. Like obviously like actively listening to it, right? Like there's not really any license you can get to play it right now. And stuff like that. And he said like, and then I asked like, well, what about like loads of streamers like Soda Pop and etc. They're listening to whatever music they're like. And they're like, well, it doesn't really matter what other people are doing. This might bite you in the ass later, right? And that's for the most part always been Twitch's stance. So on that note, I think it's like kind of interesting to see people like what some of people's takes. Obviously, like it is still a really bad situation and stuff. Like it's
Well,
completely fucked in the way they've handled everything. But
yeah. I think that it's important to understand, and we can look at a system like someone that's done this very well, right? What even
mm,
recently, like Facebook, where they just
yeah,
created a system almost overnight using millions of dollars to be able to support broadcasters in this way for something that's a very tiny percent of their platform. YouTube
yeah,
spent 8 years on a content ID system that is the most advanced non-military technology that we have on Earth for detecting music and content. Period. There's nothing better than Google AI. It's the best. And so,
yeah.
like, Twitch had years of opportunity to build this system, to partner with someone for this system,
Hmm.
and their decision was to use a very rudimentary system called Audible Magic, which captures like 30 or 40% of total DMCA. That's generous, right?
Hmm.
And then leave the problem alone until it became such a big problem that it was basically insurmountable. Now, this goes into my deep state conspiracy theory that like I think that Twitch should have been bought by Google and not Amazon, and I'm like very firm on this. Like I have like a whole thing on it. Um, and if it had, it would have been a much better platform. That they made that decision because of the perceived control that Amazon would give them, which ends up parsing out later to be negligible anyway. Whereas Google would have actually implemented these systems and created a much better platform. But at the time, the executive leadership of Twitch did not want to do that because of the perceived control issues that Google they thought would control more
Hmm.
things. And I've long since said that I think at the core of the problem in Twitch's company right now is the executive leadership, particularly Emmett, the CEO, who absolutely should step down 100%. Is completely incompetent and unable to handle this job. And I think that the regardless of the let's just like take all of it out. 'Cause we could talk for hours and hours and hours about should they or should they have not done this kind of thing. One thing we
Yeah.
could all agree on is that communication is the key problem in all of this. Even if you
Yep.
totally fuck up, that communicating is clear. So if only we were on a platform where we could communicate somehow. We could do something like, I don't know, we could run a Twitch stream or something. Like that would be crazy, right? Like, oh, like
That
when was the
has
last time the CEO was
been
on a Twitch stream? Outside of his one keynote per year? Oh, it was 8 years ago when he streamed to see if his tech worked, right? Th-
that has been the number one annoying thing for me about Twitch,
yeah,
and I bring it up a lot. I've like, and obviously I am on the council as well. It's something I've talked about a lot there, and for similar things like that as well, I've said like it like actually angers me that Twitch is the number one live stream platform in the world, and their news are blog posts
it
or
doesn't
videos.
use its platform ever.
It,
And like if you look at the corollary of tech giants, right? So let's look at Mark Zuckerberg. He's on Facebook all the time. Let's look at Jack from Twitter. He's on Twitter all the time, posts every day. Let's look at Susan from YouTube. Susan regularly does collaborations with other creators. She was on Smarter Every Day stream. She's been on Casey Neistat. She's been all over the place, right? Like we don't have a leader at Twitch. We have nobody representing the platform. The only person we think of really is DJ Wheat, like Marcus. Marcus isn't
yeah.
even an executive. He's a partnership manager. I don't even know what he does right now. Like,
He's not a partnership manager anymore, but yeah.
yeah, I think he moved on to something else. He does some other thing. But like it is it is just a situation where like and people have felt like this a long time. Nobody feels like anybody is in their court. And I've learned there's a book by a guy named Jocko Willink. He's an ex Navy SEAL, amazing person, runs a company called Echelon Front, which is a consulting company. And he wrote a book called Extreme Ownership. And
Mhm.
this is the very short concept behind this book is that if you fuck up as a person, but particularly as an executive, one of the absolute best things you can do is take extreme accountability for that issue. In the way of just saying, like, look, I fucked this up. we had a question before in this talk about being
Mhm.
wrong. What do you do when you're wrong? Well, you take accountability. You say like, look, like, and like, it would be so powerful for someone from the executive leadership. I know Emmett can't do it, and I don't want to. By the way, just to make this caveat, because I got to. Ziz doesn't necessarily hold these opinions. Like, he's involved with Twitch on a different level. This is exclusively me. Just my own opinion.
Whew, I'm not getting mad now, right?
I think Zizaran is actually very optimistic, actually overly optimistic on this fucking platform. And so like, but he is a very good dude. His optimism has actually led to change. A lot of time, my pessimism does not do that. So disclaimer. But I don't think Emmett's the guy to do this. But if we did have a guy to do it, or a girl, somebody came forward and said, "Listen, Twitch has been pretty shit, and we're really just fucking feel terrible about it. And here's the step-by-step process that we're going to try to do to do it better. And here's the actual objective stuff you can hold us to." So, for example, like every month on the 15th, we will do a blog post or we will do a live stream with all of our executive management that will be an hour and a half long and then 30 minutes for questions. And we will tell you how we're doing. We'll like, that's like an objective example of like, we will commit to this date. This, not like vague platitudes of like, well, we're committed to making this a safer. Fuck you. Like actually put it down. That's extreme accountability. That's what we're lacking, and the whole community can sense that. All that Twitch has as a CDN, content delivery network, all it has is community. All it has is community. I want to be really, really clear on that. That the only thing right now that is making this platform different from YouTube or from Facebook is its community. It's the pogs in chat. It's the green frog. It's the emotes. That's it. If you don't
100%
have
the emotes.
community, you lose everything. And YouTube will eat this website without a YouTube. It's not even a thing. YouTube has 50 billion, with a B, hours of gaming content every month. That is Twitch's entire website, including all game categories. Everything is less than 1% of that. It's 0.41% total watched hours across the entire website. YouTube is a leviathan compared to this website. They will eat this website if Twitch does not focus on what is important. It's the only core competency they have. It's their community. They have to fix this, or the website is doomed.
Well, there's actually like quite a lot of questions from people regarding this, which I think is going to be interesting to hear you like talk more about,
Mhm.
especially about the DMCA stuff. And it's P Diddley asking two questions. Number one, how would a profitable model of a music streaming service function that could allow streamers to stream music, in your opinion? And two, well, I'll let you answer that one
Yeah,
first.
um, how could okay? So the really hard part about that question is profitable. So how could a profitable model exist in order for broadcasters to utilize a service? The answer is profitable for whom? Profitable for the music industry, profitable for Twitch, profitable for the end user, profitable for the company building it. There are a lot of ways to answer this. The most realistic one right now is a service like Monster Cat or Pretzel Rots, where the client pays a monthly fee in order to get access to a library of songs that have been cleared, and then the company in turn pays a smaller fee to those record labels in order to for the rights for that music. The other option to do it that hasn't been explored is a Spotify type model where there's a per play, but this would take a content recognition software that doesn't currently exist. But if it did,
Mhm.
you would have a per play system where a portion of the profit would be divided between the music industry and the company. That would be super optimal. Maybe even the creator. That'd be amazing. The way that it was currently implemented in Facebook is it's important to understand, not to get too technical, but there's 3 licenses that you need to play one song. It's called a masters, which is like all rights to it. There's a mechanical license, and then there's a technical license. And they all do different things. You need all 3, which is why Twitch Soundtrack, by the way, is fucked up. Twitch Soundtrack only has one of those 3 licenses. They only have the masters. They did not get the technical or the mechanical licenses to play. And that's why a lot of the songs on Twitch Soundtrack, ironically, can get DMCA'd. So we could. This is all a bunch of technical shit that nobody cares about. But like, it's important for the construct of the question that the most ideal thing to do if you were going to build if you're going to build something that makes sense is you would need to have a company that would be able to do live recognition, which currently exists. There's a thing that is called Art Cloud, which is can actually I did a YouTube video about it. It was found by person in our community named Geekin. And it's a service that the RIA can use to actually DMCA people for live music within 3 seconds. It saves a clip and
Mhm.
everything. It's like super spooky, but that power can be used for good. It can be used for live recognition of knowing when a song is playing and then attributing the profit of that song properly to a combination of the company and the music and the label. And if we actually did a system like that, that could be highly profitable. But it's future tech. It's very crazy shit. Cyberpunk
Yeah.
2077 shit. Yeah, it's hard.
And
Yeah.
and talking about licensing and stuff like that, like this is before Diddley's second question, but I believe I saw a tweet by like I think it was Crip or Rania
Mhm.
that said that they had listened to copyright free music in the past or something that there was a license for, but that the license had changed and that they run into issues with that. How does that work? Like, is that a thing that could happen? Like, could
Yeah.
you make a song with a license, be like, Ziz, you have the rights to play this music, and then 5 years from now, be like, you know what, Ziz, fuck you.
You want to know about a really crazy story about that? So
Hmm.
I'm on YouTube and I have a very short, like dun 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 like that, and it's like a little intro for my music, of my videos, and I put it on 74 videos. Not copyrighted, copyright free. In fact, it was from a copyright free library. Later on, those guys decided to get a label, and simultaneously overnight, youtube.com/Devin Nash was completely disabled, DMCA'd 74 times. And I was like, cool. And the only way the way we fixed that is we had to actually hire some people. We hired a bunch of people from the Philippines to go through every video and trim every single video and get that music out. So yes,
Well,
that can happen. You can actually have a song that gets copyrighted or attributed later, and then and this is for the reason for like this is why something like
awesome.
yeah. So this is like why something like Harris Heller's Stream Beats is so good
Yeah.
because he literally went to Fiverr and just made that music himself. So in theory, unless he just becomes like a supervillain, which would be awesome, but like if he becomes a supervillain and then like that music for all extents and purposes is forever DMCA free, right?
Well,
This all points back to DMCA is a mess. The system needs to be
mhm.
but how do you do it when you're in a like America is a geriocracy? I think that's the right word for it. Basically means everyone's old. Like we in Congress, we need to the level of education that we need to do to get to the point where we can even explain this to Congress is so high. It's like almost insurmountable.
Well,
Sorry. Hold on one second.
yeah, no problem. Um, Diddley had another question as well, which is how likely are we to see companies try and capture the licensed streaming music market?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
How likely are we to see the companies try and capture the licensed streaming music market?
W- Which market?
Like, I guess he's asking like, how likely are we that companies are actually going to try to monetize the streaming music market? Like for example, like UMG and stuff.
How likely are companies in Melissa? Okay, the way that I interpret that question, I'm not sure if it's asked in this way or this is like the spirit of it is like how likely is the record labels going to be able to monetize content? They are
Hmm.
they are coming. Oh, 100%. There is no. I mean, nothing is 100% because the universe could go into entropic death and we could all explode like a meteor could hit the planet. But
He
outside of that,
he's
the record label is
re,
coming.
re he's saying startups or new companies.
Um, I mean, startups will try to solve this problem. Sure. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah,
like a weird question.
hmm,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah. Like startups will definitely try to solve the problem. Yeah,
And
but it takes like that's the problem is it takes legislation. It doesn't take like
mhm,
to some extent privatized business can only do so much in the current state of DMCA law.
yeah.
Yeah.
And this is just a question for me that I'm curious about, and something I've talked about a lot. But I've seen a lot of streamers talking about. I've seen some streamers saying they aren't worried at the moment, and they are not going to change or do a thing. They're going to keep listening to the music they always have been, which I think is pretty forehead. But I feel like a lot of streamers are under the impression that I saw a tweet. Somebody said this. They were going to continue until they got a warning, um, which is insane to me. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but somebody could just get triple tapped, right? It's
Oh,
like, here we go. Here's
absolutely. Yes.
157 DMCA takedowns. You're
Yep.
gone.
Yeah. But more importantly, I just like that's so smart because that is what will happen. That's not even like, oh, that's gonna happen rarely. No, like what will happen is you will get DMCA'd. Every individual play of a song is a
Hmm.
separate DMCA strike. So you
Yep.
will literally get triple tapped and you'll get, yeah, and that's it. Yeah, it's like it's literally like getting shotgun in Path of Exile. You just die.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Like that's exactly how to think about it. It's not this thing of like, oh, like I'll just get a warning. And like that just shit doesn't work that way. Like all of the DMCA requests come in, and then you're like, oh, I'm good. I just won't do that again. But because also with the crazy stuff we figured out now, right, is that Twitch, right now, just this dude, the system is so fucked right now. I have to assume this is gonna get fixed, but as of the time that we are talking about this today, even if you delete everything, the RIAA can still crawl Twitch's public server and find all your clips and VODs and DMCA you for it everywhere, even years before. That's what happened to Moon Moon. That's what happened to Syndicate. So like, like right now, there is actually nothing a creator can do. Nothing. Like actually nothing. I think like the only thing you might be able to do, which would be an incredible bout of irony, is DMCA Twitch itself to remove your content. Like, 'cause that's the only thing you can actually do because like that's it, right? Because everything else, your host, you can't control what's on their servers. And so to that respect, yeah, it's a really really difficult situation. It's just like it's just an impossibly difficult situation to manage.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of insane to me. Like it's insane how like all this stuff is. Um, but I guess it's not really surprising. It's not really surprising
And
that
it's
it's
gonna get so
yeah.
much worse, right? Like, I uploaded a VOD because I'm uploading all my VODs to YouTube yesterday. I watched Dave Chappelle's SNL skit on Twitch. Now, because of how my muting works, I did not play the audio to the recording that went to YouTube. But
Hmm.
YouTube's video recognition still recognized SNL without the audio and said you can't post this video anywhere that's copyrighted. It's the kind of stuff that's coming to Twitch.
Well,
It's gonna get so much worse before, like, it's gonna get so much worse. People have no
so
idea how bad it's gonna get.
I agree, but I actually wanna know how you feel about this and like if you think I'm right or wrong. I said on my stream I don't think this issue is going to exist in 3 to 5 years from now. I
Yeah,
think
'cause
that
I
it's
don't think
either
Twitch is gonna
going.
exist in 3 5 years.
I think either like Twitch is dead,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or that
Mhm.
there's been some sort of like I think it's a short term problem. Like within 2 years, there's either going to be like so many problems that it's insurmountable
Yeah,
and Twitch is dead, or that there's been some sort of like agreement where there is better licensing options in place and it's no longer an issue.
I agree. I think that people that think that this issue, can't actually shut down the website, like, don't respect the history that, like, YouTube had to go through with, like, copyright, where, like, even doing everything to their best effort, they were when they really were, they were building content ID systems, they were, like, striking people off the website. In 2007, they almost lost their entire website to a Viacom lawsuit. It was very close. It was like could have gone either way. And I think that,
Wow.
streamers, we tend to think of ourselves as like really important because like insular in Twitch itself as a website feels big when you're in it.
Hmm.
It's like someone like XQC is like, wow, like that guy gets 70,000 views. This is like so massive, bro. Like this is dog shit in the in the grand scheme of things with legislation, Amazon, Congress. They don't. There is not going to be a single consideration from Amazon, much less a lawmaker, where the way that Amazon executives think about this problem. And I talk to Amazon executives a lot, right? Like is okay. This is a website that is causing 80% back to the 2080 thing, right? 80% of our liability, and is like not even at 0.0001%. In fact, we're losing money every year on it. So
Well.
why are we bothering with this? And like
Hmm.
we've got this whole problem. Like, what is our long-term vision? And so Amazon originally bought Twitch in order to capture a portion of the live streaming market because in the future they saw that as a potential vertical, keyword potential, as a success platform for their business. But the big thing that differs Amazon from Google is the ad network. So Google has a
Yeah.
very advanced ad network and they use it on YouTube to be profitable. Amazon does not have an ad network with that. Amazon only has an ad network for affiliates and for people that directly advertise via their products. So Amazon can't use their ad network to scale Twitch and doesn't want to in the same way that Google can, because Amazon makes a shit ton of money off of AWS and the products that we buy from them. That's their business model. So the business model isn't compliant or isn't synchronous, doesn't work together with symbiotic is the word I'm looking for. It isn't symbiotic with Twitch. And because of that, I think that puts Twitch in more danger of a long-term shutdown. So I agree with you. I think that in 3 to 5 years, this problem gets solved, that we have technology or a content ID system that makes it realistic, or the website is actually just either sold off, like Amazon just sells it to somebody, they deal with it, or it's gone. I mean, it's just gone. And somebody else that can solve these problems, that builds a content ID system from the ground up, probably YouTube, will take over the mantle of live
streaming platform. Yeah.
which is already happening. Like all the numbers right now. This is something that most people won't believe, but I think it's interesting for you to know. And most people will tell me I'm crazy, but this always happens. I do this with a lot of things, and I told you guys about TikTok. I told you guys about LinkedIn. I'm telling you about this right now. All of the numbers, all of them, point to YouTube being a far more successful platform than Twitch is for live streaming. Right now, they point to that. Twitch far less in every single way. We have individual users getting 900,000 viewers live on YouTube, like Laserbeam did in Fortnite. We have people like Corpse Husband getting 300,000 people on Among Us as a regular stream, and people like Valkyrie and Courage who are regularly streaming to 80 to 90,000 people. Meanwhile, the category for live streaming is growing at an exponential rate compared to Twitch, and they're not even trying. They're not even updating their UI. It's not even searchable yet. They don't even care. They could, because they have so much going on. YouTube, if you look at the data as it presents itself right now, YouTube has every advantage over Twitch. There is no shot that right now on the trajectory that Twitch is on, that it will ever be competitive with YouTube in the next 3 to 5 years. It's just not even a thing. You can see that through the data, but right now it looks like I'm talking crazy things, because like there's a zillion huge streamers on Twitch. Twitch seems to have everything, but this is how every story looks. Every big company looks too big to fail until it does.
So right now, the only thing saving Twitch is green frogs.
It's green frogs, but it's also momentum. So Twitch, being the first to market, gained 75% of the market share, and that's a huge advantage. And it takes a lot to chunk into that, but it's worth noting that every quarter Twitch has been losing 2 to 3% of that consistently. So for the past 2 years, that is that they have been losing consistent market share to YouTube, to Facebook, and that is accelerating. If you look at the trajectory of Twitch as a website, there is no way that Twitch actually becomes like a 1.52 billion user website like YouTube is. It's just not possible. And I have a video about this called The Future of Twitch. If you ever want to look into like all the boring analytics about this and like all the data, it's all there. I have it all in like a fucking 2-hour talk that's incredibly boring. But for the one guy in chat right now, it's like, oh yeah, analytics. Like that's your video, The Future of Twitch. It'll show all this out in math. It'll like it's all there. But for other people, just wait. I will be content sounding like a madman until this happens.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a good friend of mine that gave me some really good advice. His name is also Devin Nash, and he told me to like focus hard on YouTube.
And how did that go for
you? Yeah, no, I've already hit 100,000 subs on YouTube.
My
almost 100. I think we're on 110K now. And yeah, it's been going pretty well, if I say so myself. So thank you for that advice.
You've been doing incredible. I think a lot of. Have you ever asked your chat how many people found you from YouTube? You should do that on a regular basis.
Loads.
The keyword here for people that are creating content or building brands is diversification. This is something that you'll hear at the dinner table. It's like, don't hold your eggs in all one basket, but it is super true for brand creators that I think right now, long term, the absolute best place for a brand to live is YouTube, with a dash of, depending on your industry, LinkedIn is the one that everyone's sleeping on right now. And that's the one where I start sounding like I sound Alex Jones crazy when I talk about that. But again, I have all the data.
Should I be on LinkedIn?
Yeah, 100%. You should be posting Path of Exile videos on LinkedIn, and everyone's gonna be like, Devin Nash is freaking crazy. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, I'm pretty open minded. I want to know why though. Like, pitch it to me. Why should I be posting Path of Exile videos on LinkedIn?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me try to find something. Damn. Let me see if I can find this. Geekin, are you here? We had a chart. Okay. That's really important. Okay, cool.
And,
All right, I got
as an
it.
additional question, can I monetize LinkedIn? Is that possible, or
Not at the current moment in time. I mean, you can
Devin just
because
sent you an email
oh,
earlier.
sorry, hang on.
He just wanted to make sure.
It's sorry, I got like a voice thing. I had to shut down. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, you can't monetize it directly yet, but that's not a reason not to do it. Like, let me sell you on it first, because there's a bunch of stuff we got to talk about. Is that cool?
yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
All right. So in 2015, LinkedIn had 396 million users. Okay. At the end of 2019, LinkedIn had 660 million users. Okay. So quarter 1, 2020, 3 months later, 690, gained 30 million. Right. Now, to put this in perspective, all of Twitch, right? The entire platform of Twitch has about 15 million with COVID. The best thing to happen to Twitch in all time has about 15 million users come every day. So 15 million users on the website every day. LinkedIn at this point in time has over 100 million.
I just made a LinkedIn. Carry on.
Yeah. So quarter 2, it goes from 690 to 706, jumps again, and then for quarter 3, jumps again to 722. So there are more users on these are active users, more active users on LinkedIn than there is on Twitch. But here is the thing, okay? Right now, if you go to LinkedIn, what do you see? I'm gonna show you. Because the number, like, it's just amazing that people think that I don't think about these things. Everyone's gonna be like, LinkedIn is a professional platform. That's where I put my resume to get a job. Okay, what is LinkedIn's number one goal right now? Their number one goal right now is they want to create a social media platform. Why? Because the longer people go on the website, the more money they make. This is the same goal for Twitter, same goal for Facebook, same goal for Twitch, same goal for YouTube. Everybody has this goal, right? So LinkedIn wants to make this a place for content creators to exist, because if they do and people are consuming content on it, then people will spend more time on the website. Therefore, LinkedIn has a problem. There are no content creators. Shit, we have 800 million users, but we have no content creators. So what happens? If you post on LinkedIn, it goes to fucking everybody. My friend, Ethan Evans, who hadn't posted on LinkedIn before, made a job post on LinkedIn. Just talking about his job. Not like just talking about what he does at work. It got 500,000 views in 2 days. The videos that I posted individually just to test this, with no other people, because nobody followed me at the time, I made a bunch of posts pointing to my YouTube videos. And I talked about the YouTube videos I was making about the gaming industry, right? And don't worry, people are going to say, well, that's not gaming content. I'm gonna get to that in a minute. And my videos got, so this video right here got 3,376 views in less than 3 days. Now, for a new content creator, you've never created content before, to get 3,000 views on a YouTube video, holy shit, that's insane, right? That's never, like that exposure is unreal because nobody's doing it. Now, you might say, okay, but that's not, like, what about gaming content? Okay, so that requires a kind of an understanding of how people are. If you like Path of Exile, you don't stop liking Path of Exile when you go onto LinkedIn. You don't just turn into a different person and be like, oh, I'm a job guy now. If you see content that appeals to you, you will click it, regardless of wherever it is. Your mindset doesn't shift. There's enormous amounts of marketing studies on this. So we have a situation, a very unique situation. This is only going to exist for probably like the next year, where right now we have 700 million users on the website and no content creators. There's nobody making shit for it. So if you broadcast something on LinkedIn, it goes to everyone, gamers, whatever, everyone, and there's actually a very advanced system that actually shows your content, just like YouTube and just like Facebook does. It shows your content to who wants to consume it. So gamers will actually get your gaming content. Path of Exile players actually get your Path of Exile. Why? Because LinkedIn's owned by fucking Microsoft. So they have this whole system, right? So like this is crazy right now, and like everyone is sleeping on it. Everybody is sleeping on how powerful LinkedIn is. It is insane. You can build a brand so easily on LinkedIn. It's literally the #1 way
So
to build a brand
uh,
from zero right now.
I have an instant follow-up question then.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's say that
Mhm.
I just made a LinkedIn account and I want to start creating content for LinkedIn. Do I literally repost every single video I do from YouTube
Absolutely.
with things like
I'd literally just syndicate every video there, and like what possible harm could it do? Just actually post every video that you would normally post, and then just put your description in it. That's all you got to do. Now,
totally
if you want to put more into it, you can make your own posts and stuff like that. But you're a busy guy. Like you'd have to consider how that
Mhm.
works.
Interesting. Very interesting. I hadn't thought about it at all. I mean, I try to keep a pretty open mind to anything, even if I think it's silly or not. But
That is
yeah,
why you
it sounds
succeed.
fairly
You
interesting.
listened to me on YouTube before anybody did.
True.
Yep.
It helped.
hmm
It helped a
No
lot.
one listened to me on YouTube. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. I'm telling you, I spend my entire life trying to understand what digital media is going to do and how the attention economy works. If I say that something is going to be good, I have a very good shot at it being that.
60%, right?
This is higher than 60. This one's
All right.
this
All
one's like
right.
90,
Uh,
95. Yeah.
Very interesting. No, that's very, very cool. I can definitely like see it. I would have thought that it would have been better to tailor it more. Uh
It is.
well, I mean,
Of course it is.
probably it is, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just if you don't, and like that's the thing is like, okay, so there is a voice that you have to have on your respective platforms. Like the way that you advertise on Facebook is different than the way that you advertise on Twitch. Like to me, it's really crazy that like a political streamer doesn't advertise that doesn't put everything they have on Facebook. It doesn't like practically live there, even if they're a Twitch streamer, because the amount of exposure you get from political content on Facebook is bananas. Now, in the same
Mhm.
way, if someone's playing Fortnite, it blows my mind that they don't post Instagram clips of them playing Fortnite, which is one of the most successful ways to grow a stream. Like there are all these like little ways to interact with like a website where like for Path of Exile content, Instagram might not do shit for you. You might post Instagram clips there and nobody cares because there just isn't a vibrant Path of Exile community there. But on
Yeah.
YouTube, right, like where there are literally 30x the users that play Path of Exile than there are that watch it on Twitch. It's like a no brainer. That's like where you live.
Have you ever tried to watch PoE live streams on YouTube?
No.
There's like one.
Yeah, it's
Plus,
probably
it's
it's
really hard to
it's
find
probably a shit
YouTube.
show. Yeah.
It's very hard to find live streams.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, for now, but that's a UI
Yeah.
update away.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. For
The
sure.
the thing they have is the users. They have
Yeah.
2 billion users.
So
That's
many
the
users.
yeah, and
Yeah.
the users are what it's actually hard to get. Right? It's like would you rather have a perfect
Yeah.
UI and a
No,
perfect
no,
directory?
you're right. You're right.
Yeah, yeah, or would
Yeah.
you rather have 2 billion users?
There's a question. This is a very we're gonna do like two serious questions back to back here.
Oh
Raw
baby.
Mountain is asking, do you like cats or dogs?
I like cats.
Really?
Yep, I'm a cat person. I want a ragdoll cat, which is a cat that is like a dog. It you can throw something, it brings it back. You can walk it, which I think is fucking how metal would it be to walk your cat? It'd be very
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
Very cool. Yeah.
That's pretty
You
cool.
can walk it. And it's just like it's just a friendly thing. Like it's not like the typical cat like I hate you. Why am I stuck in this house? Like get me out of here. Like just feed me and go away. It's like a very loving cat and it exists in this like universe of love. And that's like yeah, it's great.
I was expecting a more like eccentric answer, like fuck dogs, fuck cats. I want like an
Oh,
owl or something more
I
like
prefer a rare toucan.
yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
no,
then
yeah, it's a cat.
we have an even more important question, which is something I ask everybody that joins us on the show. Um, this actually, like, depending on the answer, might get you kicked off the show.
hmm
But
I know I could get kicked off the
pineapple
show.
on pizza, yes or no?
Um, okay. I actually don't have a firm take on this. I like
This is the one you don't have a firm take on, really? After everything we've had today, like this is where you're not sure?
yeah, I'm good. Either way, neutral. You wanna do it?
Wow,
Okay. You don't want to do it, whatever. To be
wow.
honest, like I think I like if I had a total preference, I would prefer like a 5 cheese, thick, heart-stopping pizza with nothing on it, like gourmet cheese. Just
Really?
yep, just get it in there. Stuff like 5 alarm heart attack. That's it. Love it. Yes.
Damn.
Simple.
I
Meat
would
and
do like.
potatoes.
Uh,
I
wait,
my favorite
did you
sexual
just say
position is
potatoes
consensual missionary position. No,
on pizza?
nothing dramatic. Yes. No.
How?
5 cheese pizza, no toppings, as it's delivered. That's it.
I
I'm a very
so,
simple man with simple pleasures.
I felt like I'm a simple man, but like my favorite pizza would be like beef, bacon, meatballs, pepperoni, um,
What are you
maybe
trying to
like
do?
some.
You try to solve like the fucking anti-life equation? Like what do you like? What is this?
I
Like
like meat.
that's too much. That's a bunch of shit, dude. Just like give me my cheese pizza. I'm good. Now you want to put that shit on it, I'll eat it. You want meat lovers pizza? I'm down. Right?
Yeah, that's actually what
Yeah.
it's called.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. It's like that. I love pizza. I fucking love pizza. How can I hate any kind of pizza? That's the thing. Is like I think these pizza gatekeepers, they're ignoring the fact that listen, we live in a troubled time, Zizaran. Okay, it's 2020. Like there's wildfires, there's fucking subtle undertones
Plague.
of racism. There's all kinds of problems. We need to come together on our mutual love of pizza. We need to appreciate all pizza is created equal. That's my opinion. I think that pizza is beautiful as it is.
I'm not
pizza.
willing. I'm not willing to compensate here. Like
Mhm.
on my stream, I have very like little like I have very I don't do much serious content. Like I don't talk about politics. I don't talk about religion or anything like that. Like, I don't talk about anything like that. I would say like is important topics. Like I try to keep my stream very mellow. So I feel like it's important for me to hard stance on both pineapple and pizza and dabbing. Like that's where I draw the line. That's like my important topics.
I dab all the time.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Yeah.
like I'm scared. That's like we talked about it. It's like, is it a risk having Devin Nash
Is
on
it
my
a
stream?
brand risk?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So like,
dude, it's actually insane. I can feel like vibrations in my arms. Like when I said the word dab, I'm
mm,
so like every
you so
fiber
ready
of
for
my
it?
being just has to like just throw one down so hard that the fucking like building falls down. Yeah, but I'm resisting it with all my fiber. Yeah, my muscles are like ready. Like the sensation in them is just like, dude, just pop the fattest dab and bring the house
Yeah,
down.
please don't. Please don't.
I,
That's where I really draw the line. But we'll move on quickly here. But Vaush is asking, can I take Devin out for a pizza if he'll show me his favorite pizza place?
is this a date?
I think so.
I'm really trying to stay single right now.
Okay.
But maybe, yeah. I mean, I have my only rule is no influencers. That's my only rule for dating.
That's fair. That's a
Yeah.
good rule. That's a
It's
smart
an
rule.
incredible rule. Can we talk about that for a second? Like,
Sure, yeah, let's talk about it.
Oh
Let's
my
talk
God.
about it.
Like, why would you ever want to have another Twitch streamer? Yes, I'm single. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Enough of that. Like, I got everyone in my chat, like they all like caps, like you're single, like okay, yeah, ladies,
Just blame
calm
it on
down,
Pee-wee.
calm down, ladies. The fat analytics guy is single. Here we go. Okay, wow, I'll take lineups outside my office. Thanks. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Like, all right. So this idea of like having an influencer girlfriend is so bad. Why would you want someone to go on their Twitch stream and talk shit about the stuff that's happening to you? Like, I don't understand it. And like, also, the problem with all influencers is that they're inherently narcissistic. They have to care about themselves because if they didn't, they would not be influencers. They'd take pictures of themselves. Every influencer, 80 pictures on Instagram. Thing like that. I can't deal. No influencers. That is like. By the way, I think this is a little bit of a maybe too soon meme, but I have 2 rules, okay? No drinking, no dating influencers. Pretty sure that's why I got through the Twitch Me Too shit a couple months ago. Pretty sure that's why I wasn't on a list. Is because those are my rules. Like I date normal people that are acclimated to society and have jobs, and I don't get girls drunk and take them back to places like, wow, amazing. Like, and
I was very
yeah.
happy when all that happened that I didn't do any like dating or hooking up.
You
with
had to
Twitch
like
cons.
look back into your life, right? Because everyone did. Like it was not just because like Zizaran and I are like these like lecherous people, but like everyone looked like I looked back at my life. I'm like, man, did I fuck up? Like, was I ever in a situation where like that might have happened? And like that was a spooky time, But
Yeah,
yeah.
it was actually we can talk about that too. So I remember this was on a one of the Scuff podcasts where we talked about this.
Mm.
This was actually before it all happened, I think, or maybe right around when it was happening. Um, because I had just shared a hotel room with Nuts and Nano, and also at another convention with Pause, um, as well. And I was actually surprised because when I talked about this on the podcast, they were like, "Weren't you scared of like sharing a room with a girl?" Because every other streamer on the podcast was, and I
Yeah.
hadn't even thought about it. I hadn't even crossed my
That was
mind.
before the fiasco, though. That was
Yes,
before everything went down. And look,
yes,
like I think that
but
that was enormously good for the gaming industry. By the way, just like a really quick caveat,
yes,
like that happening
yes,
actually moved us forward. So
yeah.
yeah.
And I hadn't even thought about it, but I was actually like kind of relieved when all of those girls reached out to me and was like, "By the way, you don't have to worry. You're amazing. Like you're
Hmm.
great. Like." So, like, that was kind of reassuring because I remember there was a tweet saying something like, "Innocent guys don't have to worry about this," and I was like, "I don't know, like, I haven't touched
Mm-mm.
anyone, and I was still kind of worried."
Mm-mm.
Like,
Yeah.
obviously, like, these were all my friends and stuff, so wasn't that much
I've
of a
been
worry
very
still, but
diligent about that, like really trying to take care of people. I think the key thing you can do is like both for women and men, especially these conventions like TwitchCon, just don't get blasted. Like that.
yeah.
That's like 99% of all of it is like if you just don't get blasted, just make informed decisions because you're drunk as fuck, like you can't control yourself.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I
Like
don't drink anymore. I've actually given up alcohol.
really,
Yeah,
good for
for like a
you.
year and a half now.
Good for you. Proud of
Not
you.
because
Yeah.
not because I want
Not
to
because of
stop
that.
drinking alcohol, but because after one drink now I get a hangover because I drink so little water. I drink like one bottle of water a week.
What?
So like when I drink alcohol, it just fucks me. Like
What
it ruins
sustains
me.
you? Like the blood of the enemies you kill in Path of Exile? Like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
pretty
Yeah.
much. Pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah. I'm trying to drink more now, but I'm
I
pretty sure
drink
I'm like
a gallon of water a day.
I think
Gallon.
I'm like
A gallon.
60% coke at this point.
That is suicidal. That's
Yeah.
what that is. You're gonna die.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm trying to be healthier, but it's very, very hard. Like to be fair, like a lot of people have like different addictions, right? You know, like gambling or like drugs or alcohol. Like I'm addicted to sugar for sure, like
Hmm.
100%. It's hard to kick, hard to kick.
I like cookies. Yeah, I have like a dessert after every meal. I do like a bunch of stuff. I do intermittent fasting, so like I'll eat on a 4 hour period from 6
Mhm.
p.m. to to 10 p.m. But I'll always have to have like a cookie afterwards. I'll eat a big salad, like everything healthy. But I fucking love cookies. So yeah, everyone has kryptonite. I respect that. I mean, if your
Yeah,
kryptonite is soda, it's not the worst thing, but it's pretty up there.
it's pretty bad.
It's like
It's pretty
yeah,
bad. I'm
you could be
working on it.
smoking. Yeah.
Well, I think the problem for me personally is I've kicked coke before. Like I've like I had like 2 years and another period like 5 years, right? I didn't drink soda, didn't drink any sugar drink at all.
Hmm.
Problem is that it takes me like a week or two to kick it, and I'm grumpy, I'm annoying, I'm definitely in a worse place, and more importantly, I could not be entertaining on my Twitch stream for those two
Yeah,
weeks.
that is important. There's also
It's very difficult.
there's a Zen Buddhist concept that every vice has to manifest itself within another vice. So like you
Hmm.
may kick soda completely and be like this pure human being, but now you're like eating people at midnight, like you've got
Yeah.
some other terrible
No,
thing that
hundred
manifests. Yeah.
percent. I
Yeah.
I definitely agree with that because I have a big gambling addiction, and I take that out in
Really?
Path of Exile.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. I'm like I'm only up money on gambling, but that's because like I stopped when I was up,
Can
and
you
then I've
can
started
you
like
gamble in Ireland? Is that legal?
well, I mean, yeah, you can online gamble like PokerStars and shit.
I say that because you it's not as easy to do in America.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
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 Hmm.
But you can do casinos and stuff in America. There's no casinos here,
You
and
can, but it's in the form of like Native American reservations where they
mhm.
like they try really hard to like put them out of the way. Unless
Right,
you're in
right, right.
Nevada, like then it's everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. But like
and I
yeah,
have like because of that, I put very strict rules on myself when I'm at casinos. Because I am so aware of like how easy it is for me to gamble and how scary it is, and I
dude,
would
I had
feel
no
like
idea
that
that.
I carry real cash because of that because I feel like debit cards, credit cards, they're so scary. I always like I have like people call it
Wow.
my boomer wallet. I don't know if you have my stream open, like this is my wallet, and it's like fat. I always carry cash. I don't like cards because it doesn't feel like real money. Whereas like if you're physically paying somebody £20, you feel like you're
Dude,
paying them twenty
I
pound.
actually do respect that though, because like, man, that feel of having like, as dumb as this is, because if you get mugged, like it's over. But like, if you have like $1,000 in your wallet for what, even if you have like, even if you're a millionaire, you just feel like such a fucking baller. You're just like, oh, what
Yeah,
can I do with this? Like, oh, then hello, shopkeep.
yeah.
I would like your entire store. Yes, oh, plebeian. Yes, you peasants. Yes, serve me. I would like one of every product intellect do you have? Like, you just feel so tough. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I have like
But
I keep
it just
a
doesn't feel like real money though with cards.
I totally agree. I keep $1,000 cash in my house at all times, just for
Mhm.
whatever. It's like it comes up a lot, and like it just feels so powerful. Yeah, doesn't matter what my net
Mhm.
worth is. Doesn't matter anything. Like it's like that $1,000 in cash in the house. It's just great. It's like
Yeah.
yeah.
Part of the reason why I started doing it as well is I was in Oslo buying magic cards once,
Hmm.
and I knew that I had money on my account. And I went to buy like 2 magic boosters or 3 magic boosters, and my cards had declined. And it was like the worst feeling in the world. I've had this happen twice. I had this happen one time when buying groceries as well, and I had to go back and put everything back, like every single grocery. And it's like the worst feeling in the world. And since then, I made sure that I have like a lot of money in my wallet at all times, like enough to cover whatever I was going to be doing, because it's such a bad
Oh, okay.
feeling. So I have PTSD even now. Like I have like 3 different cards now just because of this, like just in case. But like I always try to use cash when I can.
Can I take a leak real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting this to like last this long, but
Can we keep
it's been
going?
fucking yes. We can
Yeah.
keep going. I'm
Awesome.
gonna do the same thing.
All
I'll
right.
be right back.
Okay.
Hope everyone is enjoying it and having fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a very interesting talk. This is one I did. Let's see. Very good. Love it. Pog. And we're going for length record here. Yes. I usually only do like usually under 2 hours. Huh. Oh, he's coming back.
Okay.
You're back.
Yeah, I just peed for like
Awesome.
3 straight minutes. It was great.
Yeah,
The
same.
older
It
you
was,
get, the better peeing feels.
yeah, so 54. I'm looking forward to
It's
it. I'm
amazing.
looking
It's
forward.
like it's a life-changing experience every time you pee. It's incredible. This is like the one thing to look forward to when you get older is like it's just great. It's great to pee.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's well, I think you're gonna enjoy this question. I don't know. It could be a double-edged sword, but I think you'll enjoy it. 4 on 20 is asking, why is your favorite Dungeons and Dragons moment?
Holy shit. I have an answer. I have a direct answer actually to this question.
Oh,
Okay. It requires some setup though.
okay.
Back in my high school, I was in a program. Some super OG people might remember this program. It's called the Gateway Program. And the Gateway Program was a way that you could actually earn credits playing D&D. Like there was a teacher and he had a D&D accredited course that literally was like a course where you had D&D. And we played in the course for 4 years from my I actually got kicked out of high school. So 3 years.
Wow.
I got kicked out of high school for fighting. Not fights I won. Just fighting in general. And I had to go back to
Wow.
I had to go to private school. And
I didn't even know they had D&D like 40 years ago.
yeah, they had D&D like 100 years ago, dude. Like there's like elves and shit, like Tolkien shit. That was a long time ago, but like yeah, like a long time ago. Okay, so you could get so how cool is that? You could actually get so anyway. So because this was an accredited class, right? The professor was super disco serious about D&D. He had a character sheet for every NPC he had in the game. Now, if anybody plays D&D, that understand how hardcore that is. It means he statted and put items on every NPC in the game, and because of that. That meant like even a random orc that you find. So because of that, all the people that had gone through his D&D classes, they had like some of his like NPCs would have like, I mean, just like they're fully geared, right? Like they're players because they have like all the items they've gotten. It's totally nuts. So, I had brought a character into that campaign from a campaign called Greyhawk. Greyhawk was a campaign where you actually tracked your character and your character existed in the multiverse of Greyhawk across. It's what Pathfinder is now, where if you have a Pathfinder character, you have a number attached to it. You can go to any Pathfinder campaign in theory and play that character, and like a registered GM can load it up. And Greyhawk was that same premise. And so I had, by the end of the 3-year period, I had a legit level 22 wizard, like Doctor Strange, shopping carts of magical items, just crazy shit. Like
Wow.
we had defeated Lolth, the spider god, in the Greyhawk universe. We had done all this fucking crazy shit, and we got to a point where we were completely screwed. So we had, I think, like in the party was like an 18th level clerk, an Oriental Adventurers class called a Kenzai, which some super nerds will know, a fighter, and like something else I can't remember, and my wizard, who's the highest level. And the short of this was we were going to die. We had gotten ourselves into a situation where we were in a camp that was surrounded by like 500 or like realistically it was like 200 statted NPCs that were trolls, goblins, orcs that were all part of this like invasion force that was like taking over a large part of the Greyhawk world.
Wow.
And so what I had done was I had used an item called a cube of force, which creates like a square around our party. And the trolls are trying to break down the cube of force, and so to do that, they're stacking rocks on top of it. So eventually, what's going to happen is the rocks are going to break through the cube of force. The weight is going to be sufficient that it can't hold it, and we're going to die. The whole party's going to die. There doesn't seem to be anything that we can do. We can't teleport. We're out of abilities. So I'm like going through my list of magical items, and I come across an item that's called Rod of Power. And this is not the edition that you and I played, which is 5e. This is second edition when artifacts are a lot scarier. And so the Rod of Power has a pretty specific function that if you like infuse this and then you break it, it's going to create an effect. So we had our cleric start a campfire inside the cube of force, and I look straight at the DM and I say, I break the Rod of Power over my knee and I throw it into the campfire. And like this professor just stares at us for a second. He takes his hand like this, and he just, all of the character sheets, the stack of 200 character sheets he has for his trolls and his goblins, his orcs, everything, just wipes it into the trash. Because what happened was the equivalent of a tactical nuke in the Greyhawk world. Everyone in our party died. Every single person in that camp died. Every NPC that he statted died. Hundreds and hundreds of hours of work. I lost my level 22 wizard 100%. He's dead. He's vaporized, right? It was a literal tactical nuke, and it was so damaging that other parties in the Greyhawk world had to deal with it. They had to actually record this as an event. And the entire that entire section of Greyhawk was cratered. It was over. We simultaneously killed the entire party and hundreds and hundreds of NPCs that were statted and had full items. That is the coolest D&D story I have.
That's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting that. We told that story before?
Not in its entirety, just aspects of it.
Wow.
That was the whole thing. Yeah, it was insane.
That was very, very cool. I thought it would be like something through like one of our campaigns or something, but that's the story was way better
Yeah.
than anything we did. That was badass.
It was years of
That's
work
so
that came
cool.
up to it, and it was so sad to lose that character too. Like, it was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it was totally worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Mhm.
And how many campaigns are you in right now? Is it just the one with Arcadum?
I'm in one with Arcadum, Moon, Soda, Vigor's Awful Gator, and Surefour. That one, it's called Terran Vale. That's the only campaign I'm in right
Mhm.
now. Yeah. I'm joining a campaign that I'm really excited about. It's called Callus Row. And that is going to be a campaign on Fridays with it's set in the Shadowrun universe where
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah, which is like basically the Shadowrun universe is 50 years from now as technology currently sits, but magic has returned to the world. So
Mm.
magic is a new thing in the world as of 50 years ago. Orcs, goblins, elves woke up, started to like pop out, and like shit's getting crazy. There's people with magical affinity, don't know what there is, and because this is 50 years in the future, as you can imagine, corporations have taken over everything. Right? They're more powerful than governments. My character is actually the CEO of a corporation. So it's a corporation called Talaris, which is a corporation that's centered around magical activity and researching what magic is doing to the new world.
Wow.
Yeah,
That sounds really
and
fun.
the whole thing is done through VR chat. A couple,
What?
yes, so it is 160 players. Everybody like there's this group of people who have made these full blown VR chat maps that are playable. They have shops. They have fucking like they have like levels to them. There's transportation systems. There's weapons. Everything is built into VR chat, and it's a virtual experience that is going to be streamed live by dozens and dozens of streamers while simultaneously played like through this entire thing.
But this isn't something like being DM'd then, right?
Arcadum is the DM.
And is it gonna be 160 people at the same time?
It is DM'd in the sense that it's like a living world, and Arcadum is like traveling around the world, creating events when requested or things like that. Like a lot of it will just be like role playing. But there are also other assistant DMs that are joining that are going to be relevant because there's maps. So there's like a corporate map where all the corporate guys are, and then there's like a row map where like all the street people are, and like a wasteland where there's all these like people out there, and there's going to be like separate
So this
DMs
is
that
more
do it for
similar
that.
to LARPing.
Yeah, it's like that type of deal, but it's like LARPing with a rule set.
That's so cool.
It's fucking awesome. Yeah. And they were so stupid to give me a fucking CEO role in a corporation because I am going to dominate that shit unless everyone tries to kill me. Except I built a character, but everyone can't kill. So it's great. I'm going to take over that shit. I already have board meetings with like we have a group chat for like the whole thing because I have actual employees right in the game. I have people that work for Talaris. We have board meetings. We have fucking like we have like TPS reports. Oh, we have everything. It's great. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh baby.
Wow.
Mhm.
Okay, you need to stop. You're making me miss D&D too much. Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, that's insane.
It's gonna be good.
Wow.
Yeah, it starts later
That's
this
so
month.
cool.
Mhm.
Wow. That's so cool. I definitely want to keep an eye out for that. That's awesome. Eric is asking for your agency, is there a minimum size creator your agency works with? Also, have you ever planned or would you work with Spanish speaking streamers living in America?
I think that there's a good vertical for Spanish and English speaking broadcasters right now. Interestingly enough, if you look at the top 50 broadcasters in the past 2 years, the highest growth is in second language categories, particularly Spanish, Portuguese, and German.
Mhm.
Not so right now in the top 10, four of those broadcasters are actually second language primarily, and two other ones, so six, use a second language on stream, which is pretty crazy. I mean, there's a really big potential for that because you can potentially capture audiences that um, are atypical in their involvement. So I think that's that answer there. As for like the minimum level of creators that we work with, we are very exclusive in the people we choose, and it's not worth applying for us as an agency. Particularly like we usually are really only invite only, and
Mhm.
you have no shot. I don't say that like I'm just saying that because I'm trying to avoid any kind of like idea otherwise because I honestly like hand to God I get over 150 messages a week at least that are like, can you teach me how to be a better streamer? Can you help me grow my content? Can you help me do I can't do it. Like business consulting, everything. Like literally, I can't even do paid requests. I have so much I'm
Yeah,
doing,
yeah, yeah.
right? I have 2 full-time jobs, so I want to keep people away from thinking like that. Like people like, oh, like Devin seems cool. Like I want to work with him on an agency level. Like I can't do it. Just can't do it. Like
That's
my best
that's
thing I
fair.
can do is I can provide resources that will help you. Yeah.
Yeah, your YouTube's really great. I actually watched pretty much all of your videos,
Thank you,
so
man. Thank you.
it's
Yeah.
very good stuff.
Put a lot of work into it.
It shows, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it's doing great. We're
Um,
really trying to get that 100K. That's the
yeah, you're getting pretty close, right?
getting very close. I think we're at oh Jesus, I think we're getting there. I think we're at like 91. My goal was to hit 10,000 by the end of the year. So hitting 100K by the end of the year is the new goal. That's pretty.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. So I think we're getting there. Like 91.5 right now. So we need
Wow.
we have.
You got this. You got this
You
for
think
sure.
so? We have 30.
Yep.
Let's see, with 30 plus 15. So we have 45 days to hit 100.
Could have like, what about getting involved in some like big scandals or something?
Like the DMCA one was the
It's true. True.
yeah.
That probably helped a lot.
I've
Yeah.
done too many videos on it. So I have to be really careful to not be like pigeonholed as like the Twitch guy. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to be like the guy that's like, this is the guy when Twitch stuff. Because like I don't have enough respect for this platform to be that guy. I want to be I want to be a business person, right? Like so I've gone a little bit too hard on the last like 5 videos on the DMCA issue. It's a really important issue. Like I think everybody should know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just like in general, like I'm gonna be like dialing it back. And so like the next several videos will not have the viewership that these have because like drama
That makes sense.
bleeds always leads.
Bleeds out very
Yeah,
fast.
yeah.
That makes
Mhm.
sense. Schwiggity is asking, Devin, what is the best way to network with people, specifically within the esports scene? Things are pretty tight knit, and I found it hard to do that.
Okay. Depends on what your outcome is. But since it's a general question, I'll give a general answer. I really like the idea of it's called 555. Okay. So this is a executive concept. I think this is a Peter Drucker concept. It's a really famous executive. The idea is actually let's make it even more simple. Reach out to 5 people every day. So that's all it is. It's 5 DMs, 5 emails, 5 messages, 5 check-ins with professionals. You don't have an outcome. You're not trying to get something from them. Hey, how's it going? Haven't talked to you in a while. Hey, I saw this piece of content from you. This is interesting. Hey, I just want to check in. This is something that you, Zizaran, could speak about as well because you are incredibly good at this. Zizaran is a networker to such an amazing degree that it almost makes people ass mad. I say me because he messages people all the time and it's like because he genuinely like makes it a point to get out there and like message people and I'm just giving you shit. I love when he messaged me. But like yeah, this is a thing. So like I would say if you are able to message a certain number of people every day, it might be with like a question. It might like networking is literally just a numbers game. Not everybody is going to respond to you. In fact, most people won't. But the thing that you need to do is you need to just hit it out. It's like getting the greatest job in the world. You could, if you apply 1,000 times, so what? Like a lot of people don't look at it this way. But if like the outcome is you only need to strike once. You only have to hit one home run, right? So if you want to get into the esports industry and work for someone, what have you emailed every esports team? Have you emailed every manager in every esports team and asked them questions and not come from a place of like, hi, I want a job, but come from a place of like, hey, I love what you do. I saw your video this one time that you posted about when you talked about like how managing an esports team works, and I'd love to learn more about it. Like I know like you're probably a busy guy. You have like 30 minutes, and maybe like 20 people reject you, 50 people reject you, 75 people reject you. The one that gets you, you're in, right? Like
Yep.
like the networking is literally just a numbers game, and you just do this over and over and over again. And the keyword of that 5x5 rule is you get consistent. Just consistently do it. Like make sure you do it every single day. Every single day you reach out to some people. Every single day, keep trying. That's the answer. It's not a special thing. It's a lot of people. Sorry, one last thought, like real quick, like because I'm talking. Zizaran actually probably knows even as much, if not more, than I do about this. But it's a consistency thing. It's just a lot of people think it's like, oh, I'm the type of person that is worthy of being networked with or whatever. It's not that. It's just it's literally just a consistency thing with a numbers game. It'll pay off. It'll pay off.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I feel like something that's hard for a lot of people, and I see a lot of people doing like bad networking as well. And networking in a
Yeah.
lot of ways can come off as no, it's not the word repulsive. There's another word, repellent. Like it can push
Mm,
people away, and
yeah.
it can also very easily come off as leeching. Um, like for a lot of people, like I've even seen like a lot of streamers on the receiving end are always worried, like, well, when somebody approaches me, how do I know if they genuinely want to make me be friends with me or if they're just like trying to like grow, right?
This is one of my
That's one of the hardest issues.
yeah. I so I was talking to a girl recently. Right. And she was like, "I can't believe how cautious you are," because I'm like fucking like just like my radar's on, right? Like I'm just like I'm literally just like, is she? Does she want money? I'll just go through the list, right? Like, but doesn't understand that like that is like an aspect of someone like you or I that's like so like particularly with me, I think, but with you also, anybody with resources or anything like that. Um, it's very difficult because like I am getting hundreds of requests per day, and the frustrating thing is like everybody fucking wants something and they don't want to give me anything, which is like it's okay,
That's
like
what I was about to say.
yeah, like that's the thing. There's no transaction. It's just can I have I'm looking, and it's just it's so like yeah, there is a word for it. I'm not sure I can find it either, but like
Mhm. But
for me,
I have the word for it. The important thing is to make sure that you're also adding value to their life.
yes,
Like
that's the
then it's
takeaway.
important.
But like
Mhm.
for someone like me, it's exhausting, man. Every day, I want to be a bigger streamer. I want to be the next ninja. Help me get there. Literally, people sending me messages like, "Yo, you will regret not investing in me." People ask me
Mhm.
for straight up money. They just ask me for like, "Hey, I want $5,000 to start my stream, to start my YouTube, to start my brand, to start the small business, whatever." Like no equity. I just want money. Just give me money, or you'll be sorry. I get just like I get so many, just dozens and dozens and dozens of emails and DMs and everything. And then people are like, wow, that guy's an asshole. He doesn't want to talk to anybody. It's like, no, dude. It's like people want so much from me, right? When I'm
Mhm.
already here, not like I don't run this stream for money. I don't ask for subs. I don't have any incentives. I don't. I won't. I'm not gonna shave my hair for like shave my head for 1,000 subs. I don't give a fuck. I'm just here because
Yeah.
I'm trying to provide value. But despite that, there's so much of this just like energy that's like I want to take from you, and it's so selfish, and like it is really one of the
Yeah.
most difficult things I have to deal with. Yeah, by far.
Yeah.
Mm,
That one of the like the number one things I live by is that I'd want with anyone I've had a dealing with, whether it's be like friendly or business, I want like everyone to be like happy with like every transaction I've been in for the most part.
mm.
Like that's what I aim for as much as possible. And
That's
that helps a lot.
so you're trying to add value to every transaction. That's your major.
With anything I do, yeah, whether
Mhm,
it's a business transaction, like for example, um, like as a quick example, right? I remember when I started streaming, I had one emote artist, and she charged, I think it was like $80 or $110 per emote. It was like fairly expensive, and I was new as a streamer, but I was just paying it.
mhm,
Even though that's pretty hard for me, but it took like sometimes like 2 to 6 weeks, sometimes even like 8 to 10 weeks for me to get an emote. And it was like it was very very long. Sometimes like the person would just forget about it and stuff. And then eventually I changed emote artist, and the new emote artist, she was just charging $5 per emote, uh, and then $8 if you wanted them done quickly. That was like a speed emote, and then she would finish the emotes within 2 hours.
mhm.
And I started paying her like $20 or $30 instead, because I felt like that was fair. Her like work was really good. Like I started overpaying her, even though I didn't need to, because I well, first of all, like I've seen so many streamers like treat artists like really shitty.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm,
I hate seeing it. I hate like seeing like Twitch streamers like screw over artists or screw over people in
mhm.
general. There's so much of it. So many entitled streamers. So I was just
100%.
paying her more. And then I feel like if you treat people well, and same with like the people I work with for like, like my YouTube editor and stuff. Like I feel like if you treat people well, like it's gonna come back to you. Like it's gonna come back to you tenfold
Can
even.
I tell you
Like people are gonna work harder for you as well.
yeah, can I tell you like a story about this? I think you'll get a lot of value out of.
Yeah.
Like yeah. So I was talking to a really fucking high powered executive. Okay, so like this is actually I think I could just tell you who it is. This dude works directly under Jeff Bezos.
Mhm.
So it's not my friend who works. It was the guy. It was his boss. So and
Mhm.
like I was in a crazy in a crazy world. I just was at a fucking 4th of July party with this guy. And he and so like whenever I get in front, like if I ever get lucky enough to get in front of, so like Ethan, like my friend Ethan Evans, he was the guy that ran Twitch Prime for Amazon. Basically, Twitch is most of Twitch. He had like an 800 person team, and he's one of my really good friends. He just recently retired from Amazon after 15 years of being there, and now he's exploring the world. So I don't even know where the hell he is, but he'll be back at some. But we've done tons of shows together, like hours and hours of stuff. And he introduced me to his boss um, at this 4th of July party, and like so now I'm in front of a guy who has a team of like, how big is his team? 200,000 people, right? Like
Wow.
what can I ask this guy, right? So like I just like I'm there and I'm like, dude, like how, what is like out of all the stuff that you've done, like what's like the most useful thing you've done in business? Like what's like one of the most useful things that you've done in business that you think is like the most effective force multiplier for like what you're doing?
Mhm.
And he said, and I'll never forget this. I always overpay. He said he said usually if you're a business or you're a client and you pay 20% on top of a service, right? Just pay it. Don't say anything to say like, hey, you did a good job. I'm gonna like the price of it was like
Yep.
what, $300. I'm gonna up it by $350. Um, what that for you in the long run, like that's a very small thing. For them, it's massive because no other clientele do that, and it's a force multiplier
Mhm.
on top of it. And people will remember you. And he said what I've noticed is like if we overpay a vendor, right? Like we have like a business and I pay them 20% more. Here's the like the real takeaway from this that I think is so cool. There's human beings have like a sort of radar that's like of transactional value. If one person feels like you provided way more value than they did, they will feel indebted to you in a way that they will come back and over deliver. And he said that there's a lot of
Yep.
times where he's put 20% extra in, and that company over the following years has given him hundreds of percent back because they keep like their
Yep.
initial impression, their mindset was like, oh fuck, like I gotta over deliver. This guy's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. Mhm. So I think that's a
Yeah.
really really good thing. It's like and I do that too. Like if I have an artist, like I will. This is another thing that a lot of streamers fuck up and a lot of people fuck up in general. But always agree on a price, right? Like okay,
Yeah.
so like that's what like how many problems do we have with that? Like if you looked at like what Project Melody's dealing with right now is like that with her model where like it wasn't like clearly communicated like what the terms of that were, right? Always agree on a price. Always have that understanding. But like if we agree on a price, like yeah, it's gonna be $50. Okay, great. And like you know what? I really appreciate this. Here's 75. Like they'll be like,
Mhm.
"Fuck!" Like this is like that's like awesome. They'll remember that, and then they'll be there for you. Like that person will be there for you in the future.
Yep. 100% agree.
Yeah,
Could not agree more. Um, and there's so many interesting questions. Like
I
I
love it.
don't know. Like we're not gonna get through all of them for sure.
Yep.
I usually do these. Like I keep these under 2 hours, but we'll go over. Like we're already at 2 hours, by the way. We're at 2:20.
It's up to
We'll
you.
keep going.
I have a lot of endurance, Zizaran,
Me too. Usually. Me too. Usually.
especially for you,
Oh, that's this sweet, dude. Honestly, you're one of my best friends. So an honor to have you here, dude.
dude. This is by the way like the easiest way for me to interact with people is like that's why I literally started the deep dive thing of like bringing people on to talk about just because which I should do for you too. It's
Yeah,
sort of a
I'm
reverse of this
done.
in a way. But um I did that because I was like, man, fuck, I just want to talk to people, you know? Like I want to talk to my
Mhm.
friends, yeah. So
Yeah, that's why I started doing the AMAs. And like people ahead of the time will ask like the AMA, they're like, "Who is this person?" I'm like, "Well, that's why you should watch it. You get to like meet and learn more about people. Like that's why I love doing this.
yeah,
It's
it's a
like
great
so
idea.
cool." And I usually only do Pee Wee people. You're like the first non Pee Wee player, basically. Well, you are a
I am
Pee
a
Wee
PoE
player,
player,
but
yeah. I'm a real
yeah,
PoE player, by the way. I play
you haven't like
hardcore.
streamed. Yeah.
That's why I'm allowed on Zizaran's stream. I play hardcore exclusively. I play hardcore trade. I have played SSF, but I play hardcore trade exclusively. I'm not a. I don't. I've never rolled a character on softcore. I never will. I'm not a baby. Okay, I'm not a tiny baby person who plays on softcore. Thank you. All
So
right.
toxic.
Yeah. Okay. I thought for toxic you mean true. Yeah. Got it.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
I
hmm
actually disagree, but
Yes, I know.
um
Yeah, I don't disagree. Tiny baby people. Mhm. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
We have
How's
more
it
great
feel?
questions. This is by
Throwing portals at a boss till you kill it. Have fun. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Go on. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
Usemads is asking, what has been your most financially rewarding endeavor?
Holy shit. Hmm. Hmm. Okay.
I need to eat a quick snack or I'm gonna pass out.
Should I answer or wait?
Yeah, I'll go answer.
Okay. Really good questions, guys. This is actually super insane. Yeah, that's right. 54-year-old beats PoE. I saw in Ziz's chat. That's right. Okay, I'm a grandpa and I can play hardcore. You motherfuckers can't even fucking play softcore and you're like 20 years old. You can't play hardcore, you're 20 years old. Okay, I'm a grandpa and I can kill Uber Edziri. I'm a grandpa, I can kill Shaper. What is your excuse? Don't have one. Okay, Portal, Rush, Death. Yeah, Zizaran thinks I'm answering a question. I'm just using it to talk shit to softcore players. Fuck you guys, okay? Okay. All right. Was it okay? The most. Oh, what? No, hey, what's it going? I was saying everybody should subscribe to youtube.com/Zizaran, twitch.tv/Zizaran, twitter.com/Zizaran. The best Zizaran ever. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I was totally talking about your question, which is
I didn't leave. I have snacks next to me for like lack of
why did you
movement.
tell me? I thought you left.
No.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Well, just ignore the last 2 minutes then. I was complimenting softcore players on their skill in the game of Path of Exile. Very high skill. Very.
I haven't eaten today, so I was like, I need to eat something, and I have like emergency snacks next to me, so I don't have to leave or move.
What do you eat? What are you eating?
It's like a naked blueberry muffin. It's like a naked bar.
Why is it naked?
I don't know why it's called naked.
Aren't all foods naked? Do they wear?
No.
Does it have little pants on it?
It's dates, cashews, raisins, and blueberries.
Oh, it's like a Zoomer snack.
Sure.
Okay. Got it. It's like it's a Zoomer snack. Got it. Okay, it's a brand. Yeah, it's like what? Do you have like you have to take off its little pair of pants before you eat it? Like a muffin in a way does have a pair of pants. Have you ever thought about that?
Wow.
A muffin has a pair of pants. It's fucking crazy. Think about it. Yeah.
Get back to the question, Devin. Damn it.
Okay. All right. So this is something that we want to hear about my muffin pants. I want to hear about my financial ventures. Okay. This is something that I think a lot of people sleep on in this day and age, because back in my day, okay, there were a lot of different ways to make money. Now the cool way to make money is you're like a content creator or something. But holy shit, for the most part, unless you're a crazy person like Zizaran and you like streaming like 30 hours a minute, like for like a year, like he streams like 30 hours, like then goes to bed for like 4 hours, shoots 30 hours. That's like a crazy life, right? Like content creator, like you look at the jobs in America, the number one most desired job in America right now is to be a YouTuber across all age groups. Okay, it started in like it started from like 9 to 15, and then it's just gone up from there. Now it's the most desired. So that's terrifying to me, because being a content creator for the most part blows. It's extremely hard work. Very few people are going to succeed at the level that like most people do. Even if you do, then you kind of have to contend with the idea that you may be doing something that you love that becomes a job and is a profession, and thus affects the way that you interact with it and that you love it. And there are some really rare cases like Zizaran where they truly love the thing, but and they can kind of like parse with that. But understanding how rare it is relevant, because I think one of the best things that you can do and set out to do is start a company and sell it. And this by far has been the I don't really want to say what we sold CLG for. You can Google it if you really want to, but it's a good number, and we sold it to one of the most prestigious companies in the world, Madison Square Garden, publicly traded company. Did very well. The game plan is basically this. Okay, so you're an entrepreneur. You have an idea, or you want to be part of something. I've always done partnerships with people, so I don't like to be the sole dude. I want to like run something 50-50 with someone. So with George, I ran it 50-50. My current business partner, Matt, 50-50. I started a business from the ground up. You hire people for it, and eventually your intent after 3 to 5 years is to sell it. And you sell the company for a large amount. You might stick with it for like a year afterwards. There's some kind of degree. And I think this is, so if I look at like my financial success over the course of my life, for many people, it's like a sort of like climbing a mountain. Like you're hopefully well, actually, honestly, if I want to be totally realistic, for many people, it's like walking in a straight line or walking downhill if you're in America, because the average person has $40,000 in credit card debt. So or 4,000,
Wow.
yeah,
That's
40,000 in student loans, 4,000 in credit card debt. So it's a but the way that I look at earning income is a staircase type scenario. So like I will jump up to a new level and jump up to a new level every time I sell an asset or company. And then the other thing that I think is really important is multiple income streams. I have 7 income streams right now, which I don't say to impress on you, but to impress upon you to say that like being properly diversified is very important. So
Yeah.
selling CLG was the biggest financial moment of my life, and before that, it was selling my previous marketing company. And then I think the largest financial moment of my life, 100% will be selling this company. That will be like the sort of like equinox like fucking equinox moment. Like that'll be it. Selling
That
companies is
makes a lot
great.
of sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's great.
I'm terrified for streamers. Like every time I talk to a streamer, and I've asked so many of my friends this, I'm like, "Do you have a pension fund? Like I think in America you call it 401k or something, or like what do you do when you get banned, or what do you do when like your channel
Yeah.
dies?" And streamers just aren't diversified. It's it's insane, and the amount that are like 100% reliant on Twitch, it's so scary. It terrifies me.
What's really
Like,
crazy too, like I think this is a big one. When you start streaming, you literally hit. There are gonna be so many people who get mad at me for this, but you literally hit a pause button on skills. And like, okay, so like if you stream from 20 years old to 28, you're just a 28-year-old that's 20 years old. You don't bring anything back into the world that is actually like a useful skill. You can't fix a toilet. You can't like and like be like, well, I can set up OBS. Like nobody cares about that.
sure, but that depends though. Like I would disagree for me at least.
Why?
There's so many things that there's so many like other things that you could get jobs at. For example, Twitch, a lot of like community manager kind of positions, a
Community
lot of
management is a
networking with
total meme. There's 500 people that applied to those jobs every single like that's a very low level position, right? Like being a community
working for
manager
other
for the
companies.
platform that you okay, like yeah, community manager is like okay, so like um that is a viable transition for a Twitch streamer. If you to transition to a community role, but that is like I don't know if that's like a viable career path for everyone, like or like really
No,
even like a
no, for
realistic one.
sure.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is like when I say a new skill, okay, what I mean is like a skill that somebody because being a community manager, managing a community, in theory, anyone
Mhm.
can do that. There are better people that manage communities than everyone, but there's no like very strong barrier to entry. Okay, if I can fix a fucking uh nuclear power plant reactor. That's a skill. Okay, there's not many people that can do that. If I can repair a brain, if I can do
Yeah.
surgery on somebody, if I can do marketing, like digital media marketing, not like even that is like a meme to a lot of people, but like real marketing, like real digital media marketing, or I can do if I can fix a car. This is a million
Yeah.
things. If I like these are
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, these are hard skills that like and I want to bring up like the reason why I'm talking like this is I saw this happen in esports where we would have a player that would come in at like 20 years old. Average lifespan of a player in esports is very short. It's like 3 to 4 years. Nobody talks about it. They get to 24. They didn't go to college, and they have no like their basic like their option is like I'm gonna go work for Riot Games, like or like hopefully if I can get a job there,
Yeah.
or I'm gonna like go try to be a Twitch streamer. That's gonna kind of like be kind of like shaky, or like I like have people that I had on our teams, LCS teams, that went to go work at gas stations because that was entry level shit. So it's like, imagine going forward in time, 5 to 6 years, and having no life skills. And that's so important because the skills you build early in your life have exponential value as your life goes on. And I have a whole talk about this. I have a whole talk about how
Mhm.
gaining value earlier in your life and building yourself so that you're a more skilled and more professional person has that exponential and cumulative value. You're almost guaranteed to be very successful later on if you master those things early. So
I
losing that 5
agree
years, it
for
blows.
I agree with a lot of it, but I think there is value. Like there is things you can put on a resume by working hard and like growing up a fan base and stuff that would be of interest to some companies. Like I agree
Uh,
that you are definitely like at several disadvantages compared to a lot of things, but there is like for example, like I've been working with Shopify now, and they've just hired a StarCraft player to like help manage things. Like there are jobs there, like for example.
I
And they're
think
they're specifically looking for gamers in a lot of the things.
I think these are
So
very, very like outlier situations that the vast majority of people. Okay, so first of all, there's so many ways to statistically just dunk this argument. Okay, first
Sure,
of all,
but
the number of total streamers that are top streamers is less than 5,000. That's super generous. Okay, like it's less than 5,000. There's 6.1 million broadcasters on the website. No one is going to care that you ran a 3-viewer stream for your dog and your mom. It's not going to be a
yes,
skill set. For
I
top
agree.
Twitch streamers, there might be some minor transition into a briefly entry level job. Who cares? Compared to me spending fucking 5 years trying to become the best media market executive there is, right? And like,
100%
and the
agree
skill,
with that.
yeah, like, or any, but like, yeah, it's
I
just,
agree with that.
yeah. Yeah, it's like it's such a it's just we look at the raw stats.
I think
the raw numbers.
I think we
Mhm.
mostly agree. I think the only thing I feel like your stance are a little bit too extreme. I think it feels like you're saying there's like no takeaway from this, like no skills. Where obviously
Basically,
like
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I disagree with. Like you do learn a lot of like media related skills depending on how you operate your content and stuff. You do though. There is a takeaway. There's just less than what you could get in other
Those
ways.
skills are only applicable to the world at which those skills are in. So the skill of running OBS software is only useful if you need to run OBS.
Right, but I'm not talking about OBS software. I'm also talking about like things like editing. Yeah,
Very like editing, yeah. Okay, very few people actually edit that are Twitch streamers. Very few people. They have no editing skills. They usually hire an editor, or they have, that's again if they're big enough to do it. You have to realize that all these people that you're talking about are already the top 1%. There is nobody that is like the vast majority of people on this platform have 0 viewers, or 5, or 3, right?
100%.
Yeah. Mhm.
And I don't think that has much value. I'm saying like if you let's say the example I was thinking about, like let's say that you have a stream with like 2,000 viewers though for some reason
It's a massive streamer that's top 0.001%. By the way,
I
yeah.
know.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, you're right. You're
So
right.
you're
And
literally
that's-
talking about less than a fraction of a percentage of the platform. Why you
I
know that?
am. Yes,
Okay.
I agree. In the
Okay,
majority
so-
of cases, it is completely useless.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. So then if you
I
want to
don't
say,
think we
well,
have a disagreement.
okay, well then, yeah, because if you want to say Hassan Abi has a viable transition to a political career, then I'm not going to disagree with you. But what is that saying really? The problem is that's
sure.
like that. The problem is that's giving hope to all the other people that need to know that this is useless. I don't want to do that.
That is fair. we do not disagree. I think.
I don't think so either. I think your issue is like if I have a like me saying absolutely 100% in all cases.
Yes.
Yeah, which of course we could always find exceptions to everything, right? Only a Sith
That's
deals in
fair.
absolutes, Zizaran.
I've seen some pictures of you. I think you are a Sith. I saw like the cape, some lightning, and everything.
That's why I say things in absolutes. Yes, I do. I've seen you with capes and lightning too, actually. In fact, I've seen exactly that. At the start of the YouTube
Yeah.
video.
I had to with the Senate thing. I had to do that.
Yes.
Like, there was no way. There was no way not to. Um, but we'll do a fuck. I don't even know. I think this is going to be an answer you will refuse to answer. But Elron MD is asking, what alliance is Devin in?
Oh yeah, I can't answer that. I wish I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, because okay, so like Eve, he's talking about Eve Online. Eve
Yeah.
Online is like my sanctum. Like I don't talk about who I am. I don't talk about who I fly with. I'll tell you what I do in it if you want. but
There's another question for that. Yeah, Captain
Yeah.
Kraft is asking, what do you do in Eve?
I'm a jump freighter pilot. So I do high-end dangerous logistics for war zones. Like if people can't get into a place, I go there and I make sure we get supplies, because in Eve, every item has localized storage. You can't just transport an item like on World of Warcraft. You log into a bank, go to another city, go to a bank, same stuff there. In Eve, every single thing is localized storage. Yep. So if you Ziz knows because he played a shitload of Eve, he's fucking god at that game. Actually, like became a trillionaire, I think, right?
Yeah, 1.3.
Unbelievable. Yeah, like the difficulty of what he did in the game is insane. It's hard to describe, especially at the time that he did it. Is fucking crazy. But like, yeah,
My friend had 8 or 9.
doing what?
8 something. He was Vader Crane. He was the main Titan creator.
Oh yeah, of course.
He
Okay.
created like every Titan, every single Titan back then.
Yeah.
Literally every.
God damn, that's actually crazy. Yeah. So I am a jump freighter logistics pilot. I fly in very dangerous zones to get supplies to people. And but I have 6 accounts. So I also have my top character, just to put it in perspective for people, has 180 million skill points. I think. like which is an insane amount, right? Like and can fly everything from the best subcaps in the game to Avatar Titans at 5, like everything. Yeah. Right now I'm a Wyvern pilot on that character. I fly a supercarrier called a Wyvern, and I love it. It's so fun. And then my regular guy is so I play if I'm in a PvP fight, I fly 2 things. And then I have a whole industry line. I have a whole my own corp dedicated to industry. It's underneath my alliance. And I have like 6 characters in it to do full-time industry. We build ships. And then I transport those ships with dangerous logistics to wartime zones.
I love that game. It's just so good.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's so good.
I can't play it though. Like I actually
Nope.
don't have enough time.
I
It's
respect it, dude. I
it's not
respect
even
it.
a game. It's not
Yeah.
even a game. It's just a
It's not.
life.
It's a lifestyle. Yeah, it's my.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally my thing that I do for fun when I'm not building businesses in real life is build a business in Eve.
Yeah. That sounds true. Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Um, it's so different.
What do you mean?
They're so different to other games.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
yeah.
Vastly different. It's such a well. It's what's missing now. It's the same thing with Path of Exile and why we play hardcore. It's like that feeling of risk versus reward.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's actually have you ever played DayZ?
of course. Yeah.
Um I don't know why, but for me DayZ is the like I've been playing it like a few hours a night with a good friend of mine, Silva. It's actually one of my oldest friends, but
Mhm.
I've been playing it a few hours at night, and it's the only game that gives me this exact same type of adrenaline as paintballing does.
Interesting.
Um, it's just so cool. Like,
Why?
it's so different. I don't know. It's like maybe it's the sound of the shots and the realism, the fact that you're literally like I died 2 days ago, and it was literally I didn't even hear the shot. My screen just went black, and I was like, I'm dead. Because I just snipe. And
Mhm.
it's like when you hear somebody shooting at you, like the way like the clicks, like the clinks, like
Yeah.
some like weird stuff. It's so cool. It's very it's so clunky as well. Like the game's like kind of shit. Like it's just very
Yeah.
interesting
Yeah.
and
It's
fun.
very. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's like Darkfall. Like Darkfall felt like kind of
Yeah.
clunky. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Yep.
Hmm.
Dark
Same type of thing.
100% best game I've ever played.
Yeah.
Like,
It's really crazy to hear you say that. It's nuts.
you know, and I love games like Rust and stuff too. But yeah, we have so many like literally we are actually gonna have to do like a second Devin Nash session at some point. This is
If the people want one, I don't know if I've made a good impression.
well, currently I'm on page 3 out of 8 of questions.
Oh my god, are you serious? How can that
Yeah,
be?
yeah. And like, cause I had a lot of questions as well, like follow ups and stuff,
Yeah.
trying to make it a professional podcast. But like, there's just so many questions. So,
Jesus, that's awesome.
yeah, it's really cool. Tai Killer is asking, what are the 1 to 2 big differences between mid-sized streamers, someone that has 300 to 500 viewers, versus bigger streamers like 3 to 5K plus?
Okay, that's such a good question. But the context of it is differences in terms of what they do to be successful, or differences in terms of broadcasting personality. They're very
Why
two.
not both?
Okay, because they're two very different answers. Okay, um, the thing that stops a mid-level streamer from being a large broadcaster. So I like, okay, we have to understand, and again, we have to contextualize this because we have to understand when we say mid-level streamer, meaning 400 viewers. If you have 400 viewers on Twitch, you're already in the top 0.1%. That's really important to understand. So like we are contextualizing a very small amount of people. Okay. So the difference between a person who has 400 viewers and a person who has 1,000 viewers, for example, like that difference is predominantly forms of alternate exposure. So a person that has 400 or 500 viewers is almost always good enough to have 1,000. The difference is that they usually aren't. You'll usually look at a streamer like that, and they won't have like a YouTube channel. They won't have like a presence other places. They won't be updating their Instagram. They won't be like talking on Twitter. They won't be like collabing, that kind of stuff. They'll sort of have a very insular community. And that's usually almost 99% of the time the difference there, technically, right? The difference in broadcasting skill is typically I would, if I had to contextualize like all broadcasting skill, and the only real skill that matters in terms of broadcasting, it's improv. I think improv is everything. And I think like the most useful thing you can do as a content creator is take an improv class. Straight up. The people that are at the highest echelons of Twitch are master improvers, every single one of them. Every single one of them is a master improver. Hassan, XQC, Soda, Moon, everybody. And the quality that I had as a broadcaster single-handedly went up in a massive degree by taking improv classes, and continues to as I study stand up comedy, and I study because comedy is literally like the language of the soul that we can deliver to everybody. And Dave Chappelle has an amazing quote that he just said on SNL, which is like, "I can't tell you truth unless there's a punchline behind it." So like comedy has such a high value. So technically it's really important to look at like people like what Pokimane, for example, is doing, right? Pokimane is active on all platforms, has a very active Instagram, has 3 YouTube channels, has a super big presence on Twitter, right? With two accounts that she updates. If you look at the people that are anomalies, they're acting like them because they're constantly updating social media platforms, and they're doing things to diversify. That's the big difference, is like once you start getting into like the 1 to 2 3K range. Contrary to popular belief, you don't really need to be a person that needs to stream a lot. That's one of the very big misconceptions. For example, I stream way less than most full-time streamers and beat them in viewership. Way less, like 15 hours, right? Austin streams um,
Yeah.
sometimes 9 hours a week, but he's very present on the platform. He's on other big streams. His presence can be felt places. It's very deliberate how he does that. So yeah, that's the really big difference. Like if you want to be like a 10 to 15K Andy, you need there's a Tim Ferriss concept that says you need to be in like the top 3 places that your viewership lives, right? Like and the way they should consume you in that way, so they're constantly reminded of you and it's imprinted on you.
Pretty good advice. And 100%, like I used to stream a shit ton, but that was when Twitch was in a very, very different place. Like I've been streaming a lot
Oh,
less
it
now.
used to be amazing. Yeah, like putting in more hours, I think on Twitch was super valuable back when you were doing it. And
Mhm.
nowadays, there is a cutoff point that at 6 hours, where basically after 6 hours, like you're not gonna get any gain at all until you
Mhm.
go all the way back around to 24 hours. Then you get another boost. And so,
Yeah.
I don't think
I'd
there's a
agree with that.
single streamer on the platform that should be streaming longer than 6 hours. Like, I mean, the other
Unless you're racing in PoE and you're forced to.
well, there's that, but there's also like I'd say the people that just want to like literally farm just a shit ton of money, like Hassan and XQC, that are making thousands and tens of thousands of dollars an hour. Like then there's like an excuse to do it then, right? Because just the
Mhm.
ROI is so high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, there's for every rule, there's going to be exceptions. There's going to be like,
Yep.
yeah.
I just think those are important to bring up. But yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I think a lot about. Like I'm the other thing too is like I think you have to be aware of the sacrifices you want to make. So I know right now if I sold out, I could probably be like around 5 to 8K viewers around there. I'm probably going higher. And by selling out, I mean like I do like meme content. I do like streamers I could beat in a fight tier list and stuff like that, and make it very entertaining, like really boisterous, and like really like put that on YouTube and like shout that out with the marketing that I know I could get there. But I'm happy at the numbers that I'm at right now because I'm covering content that I think is impactful, that adds value.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's very, very like your audience is very interesting because like the amount of like streamers and stuff, like the how do you say this? Like the power your audience has is very interesting as well. Like it's a very, very
It's
different audience.
constantly surprises me. Yeah, that there are
Mhm.
so many like executive level people in the audience, or
Yeah.
people that are very actualized, or like that when we call for something like, hey, we need like something like this, like a bunch of people just come out and are like, yeah, like let's fucking do this. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. It's very, very cool to see. It's like completely different than anyone else.
Yeah, and and
Um,
that's because I really work hard to create that, and I put a lot of bodies on the pyre to keep that fire burning.
yeah. It's paying off. It's definitely paying off.
Thank you. Yeah.
Um, K Scott 13 is asking, do you have any tips for a non-endemic company getting involved in esports?
Too general of a question. Depends on how you mean get involved. Like get involved on a sponsor level, I assume. But I don't know, unless it's I get more information.
Okay, we'll ask for a follow up there
Mhm.
for more information. Cheeser, actually I know the answer to this, but I think it's gonna be really cool. So I want to ask you, and it's Cheesor says, why does he not stream Path of Exile? I'd watch him more if he had some gameplay running in the background.
To deal with the concepts that I deal with, I cannot be a guy that is playing a game while talking about it, especially in hardcore. Um, and I think there's a really important thing that when you go to a stream, you should know what you're getting. This is a mistake that a lot of broadcasters make. Is like they one day you'll go and they're like kind of depressed playing Subnautica. The next day you'll go, they're super happy and really energetic and they're playing Call of Duty. The next day you go and they're like kind of all over the place, like playing like an indie game called Noita, and they're not really talking. This is a huge problem, right? Because what happens is you get this like broad everybody likes consistency, and like to the viewer they want it to they're not like consciously thinking about this, but there's this like subconscious thing of like, okay, I'm kind of like think about all the biggest streamers. Okay, let's use a couple. Like let's look at Hassan Abi. You basically get the same experience every day you go to Hassan Abi stream, right? It's a political commentary, a little bit of watching reacts videos and YouTube videos, and then he plays a game at the end. Let's look at XQC. Okay, you get the same thing. Like, okay, wait. Exact same energy. Tyler 1, exact same energy, right? Trainwrecks, exact same energy, right? Like, look through every single larger broadcaster. Asmongold, exact same energy, right? Like, you can get like literally every single one, and you will Soda Poppin', same thing, right? Same type of energy. Like, you're basically getting an expectation. So, the effort that I have in not playing video games is creating a basic expectation for what you get when you come here. You get a high value stream that is informational, educational, but also entertaining concerning gaming news and industry. If I was sitting here jerking off and playing Path of Exile or playing EVE Online, because this is the endless debate that I have, is everyone's like, why don't you freaking Path of Exile or EVE Online? It's like, okay, because you don't really want to watch that. You think you do, but you don't. What'll happen is you'll come in, you'll be like, oh my God, Devin's playing a game, this is amazing. And then I'm poop socking for 3 hours, grinding currency and like grinding exalts, right? And like people are like, wow, this is boring as fuck. Like because I'm not the type of broadcaster like Zizaran is that can make that interesting or that has that value add. My value add is in different places. So being conscious of that means that I want to create the same type of energy and type of show that you know what you get every time you come here. And because of that, I think that's what's been like the massive success that I've seen over the course of the last year. Since I came back to broadcasting, is because you get that you get what you get here. You order a hamburger, you get a hamburger. Now, you might not always want a hamburger. You might want a pizza. Great, there's other people to check out for pizza, but I'm the hamburger guy. Does that make sense?
100%.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted you to talk about it, because I think it's a really good answer.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a great question.
Grog RL is asking, what is topping Devin Nash's bucket list right now?
In terms of what, professionally or personally?
Things you want to do before you die. Can be either.
Oh man,
Yeah. We only have the best questions here.
God, all these questions are so good. You're amazing at this. It's actually crazy.
Thanks.
I think I want to. Because my answer would be I live every day the way I would live it. Right, I don't have to work like if I don't want to. So I'm here because I want to be. But that's like kind of a cop out answer. So I'll give you a literal one. Like I think I want to spend at least a month in an ashram, in like very deep meditation, not talk to anybody, and just chill and like really think about the world and really think about personal development. Like I actually want to live in an ashram for a month, at least a month. Yeah, that would be something I want to do before I die, for sure.
Well,
Mm.
I was
Like-
expecting like more skydiving or something. I don't know.
I skydived with the army, actually.
Yeah.
That was
Wow.
crazy. That was nuts. So like I've been so blessed to have like so many really cool, just like some really cool opportunities in my life. Like I've just done some crazy
Mhm.
shit already. But yeah, I would like to just like chill out. So Jack, like the CEO of Twitter, right? He goes on Vipassana retreats. Like CEO of Twitter and Square goes on like a 10-day no talking, no cell phone Vipassana retreat. And I said retweet. It's a retreat, yeah. And I think it's like amazing that he does that. Like I think it's really cool, and he has like a very very structured spiritual life, and like I'd like to do something like that. Yeah.
Very interesting. It's so different. Like I think that's why I like enjoy being friends with you, because we're very different people. Because to me that sounds like hell.
Oh, it is. Yeah, no, it's so. But that's why it's important. It's so difficult to sit with yourself for that long. Think of like thinking about what you have to think about that, right? Like, or at least I think that's really productive to think about. It's like, wait, why does that sound like hell? Because being without a phone or a computer for like more than like a few hours sounds like a really difficult time. Like, then you got to really think about that as a human being. Because is that good? Is that something that is really normal? And that's like when I start doing that kind of thinking, that bothers me. And that's why I would want to do something like that, is because I'd want to I want to really analyze that feeling and become more de- um independent in terms of my reliance on things like that.
Hmm. Now I have thoughts in my head and I'm uncomfortable.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Look at your phone. Look at your phone. You'll feel better.
Okay, I'm
Look at
good. I'm
content. Look
good.
at Twitter.
Oh,
So-
much better. Thank you. That fixed it.
Got it.
Um,
Yeah.
oh, for sure. But yeah,
Yeah, like that's it.
chat.
But real quick on that, like, right? Like,
Hmm.
I've noticed myself feeling uncomfortable and feeling bad about something. And I like reach for the phone and like start scrolling. And
Yeah.
I think there needs to be like a pause mentally where you're like, wait, why is that the stimuli and why is that the response? And is
Hmm.
that something that maybe you end up being okay with it, but like when I look at myself, I think that there's more to fulfillment than that. And I try to explore that. I just remember when the power went out and one of the esports teams I was running at one point, none of the guys had the internet or anything, and they just like laid on the floor. They were just a void. They were just waiting. They had nothing to do. They had nothing. It was just this utter terrible boredom that just like completely consumed them. And I think of our kids and like people that
Hmm.
they can't even think without an iPad. They can't even go a second. They can't appreciate anything. Like I'll do like sometimes I'll just stop walking. I'll just look at a tree for a while, like 15 minutes. But just like it'd be really interesting to look at a spider. What like I think
Spiders are
that's
cool.
yeah, they're really cool. Like and they've been around for a long time and they have a lot of stuff to teach us. But like we just ignore them because fuck, man, I gotta check out the new chicks OnlyFans or whatever. Like I don't know. It's just it seems like there's an entire um like what's the word, like skin deep like universe that's like
Hmm.
being laid on top of the real one, and that bothers me. So I take the time to try to think about that.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how I would react or how I would deal with that. That'd be hard, I think.
Yeah, superficial, better word. Yeah. Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's but you you thinking like that, like, oh, I don't know how I'd react. That sounds like such a crazy thing. That should flag something, right? That should
What
be
if
like
it doesn't?
the
What if
fact.
it doesn't?
I mean, then that's your own. I can't like guide your. I don't know. Like I don't hold the reins of like your spiritual journey.
Mhm.
That's not. But like I would be concerned individually.
That makes sense
Hmm.
for sure. But yeah, no, I mean, like everyone's different there. I think. Um, yeah, no, that was very deep. There's so many deep topics in this. I love it.
Yeah, it's good. I don't usually get a chance
Uh,
to talk about this stuff because people just care about memes. Yeah, so it's good.
yeah, I've actually like been. There has been like meme questions here, like tits or ass and stuff as well. I've been like trying to limit those a little bit because they're not that interesting.
They're not.
Um, but Chucky is asking, how does one reach Devin for off-stream industrial talk, and does that come
Don't.
with a
No,
fee, or
stop.
is he too
Don't.
busy to talk to
No,
the
go
pleb?
away. I hate you. Next question. Just kidding. No, I can't. I get too much. I don't want, I literally, my consulting rate, exclamation mark consulting in my chat is $500 an hour. I can't do them. I do no paid consulting right now because I don't have time.
Mhm.
Do not reach me offline. Do not contact me. Don't email me. Please go away. I get hundreds of requests a week. I can't stand it. I'm sorry. Like if just go to my YouTube. I'm live every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I respond to everything in my chat. Unless you're sending me Eveplex, okay,
Oh,
then I'll answer the question. You send me
nice.
Eveplex, I'll answer the question. How about that? Okay,
Nice.
yeah,
So that's the ticket.
that's a ticket.
And
Mm.
we're about to hit 3 hours, which is where I want to cut this one off. But we'll end on one good question, and then we'll have to do a follow up because there's just so many pages of shit
Yeah,
of like really fucking good questions.
yeah.
So we're gonna
I'm
end with
honored that
a
people think that they want. It's amazing that people like want this. Like fucking crazy. Yeah.
It's really cool. It's been a really good talk too. I hope everyone's enjoyed it. But we'll have the final question be from Fauzi. What is it you want to achieve for Twitch as a platform because of your influence?
Oh, that's such a Hmm. I don't think that I can change the platform as a whole. I don't think I'm going to be the guy, even though I have weekly meetings with senior partnerships and I talk to a lot of guys at Twitch, everything like that. I don't think I'm going to be the guy that changes Twitch as a platform. So what I want to do is I want to be first of all, I want to make people happy, straight up.
Hmm.
That is one of the most important and underestimated things. Maybe people say, "Oh, Devin Nash's content, doing all this business industry stuff, super high value." What Zizaran just plays Path of Exile, right? Like the way to look at it is that's the wrong way to look at it because what Zizaran does and what all broadcasters do that stream games is so fucking important. In 2020, there is so much loneliness, there's so much fear, there is so much negativity in the world. And that to go on to a stream and see your friend playing a game, hang out, talk together, and just be a part of a living community that's trying to stay positive, which I think one of the things I appreciate the most about Zizaran and your community is that you are to a fault trying to stay positive. Like all the time you're putting effort into that. Massive effort, right? And we talked a lot about that in the past. The the value that that has, that maybe someone's having a tough day, comes on and watches a game and watches a positive streamer, and that becomes like a little beacon of light in their life is like a ripple effect that cannot be overstated. And I think that my first goal on Twitch is to make people happy. And that's why I focus on entertainment value and I focus on improv and I focus on skills that hopefully like make people's day a little bit better. Um, number one. Number two, and lastly, I think it's I really want to give people tools that make them successful in life by their own definition, because I can't define that for them. Whether that be financially, whether that be spiritually, whether that be physically, I want to provide tool sets that make people the best they can be in their definition and make them better than they were before. And I want to always encourage everybody to be 1% better, because because if you're 1% better every day, by the end of the day, by the end of the year, you're not 365% better. You're thousands of percent better because every one of those 1% is exponential. So it's a little bit of applied effort every single day that can make you into exactly who you want to be. And if I'm a very small part of doing that, then I've completely succeeded as a broadcaster.
I wish you had like a microphone you could just drop right now because that was a very, very good answer.
Thanks,
In
man.
fact, everything today was it was a great conversation. Really enjoyed having you here. Huge thank you for taking the time out of your day. I know you're very busy to come on here and talk to us. Really, really enjoyed it.
Enormous honor,
Um,
seriously.
yeah,
The way
thank
you
you.
put these together is super awesome. That's
I'm
really
glad you
cool.
like it. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That means a lot, especially coming from you.
Yeah, man.
Um, where can people find more of your channel, Devin, if they want to see more of you?
Oh God. Uh, so I just as a caveat, I don't do this full time, so I'm here and there. But the two places I think that I live the most right now, YouTube.com/Devin Nash. That's where I put a lot of like really industry relevant videos. And secondly, I run a Twitch stream every morning. It's twitch.tv/Devin Nash. All my branding is consistent. You can find me on Twitter, everything Devin Nash. And yeah, I want to thank your community for tolerating me, and thank you. I hope you guys really enjoyed this talk, and I hope it didn't come off too bad, and like everything's good. And Zizaran, thank you for having me, man. It's a huge honor to be on your broadcast and also to be your friend on a lot of
It
levels.
is my pleasure, 100%. And yeah, thank you so much again. And a big thank you as well to all the mods that helped out. It was Vaush, Mamunha, and Mr. Madiki taking questions
Yeah,
and putting it into a document that I can like single out and like take questions from. And an even bigger thank you to you, the person watching this video, because yeah, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to watch us talk about random stuff. And yeah, it's been a pleasure having you guys here. So on that, we're gonna leave you. Thanks for watching. and try to die less than I do.
That was easy in Heist League, by the way. Thanks, Ziz. All right. All right. So are we
Alright,
leaving?
awesome. I stopped
Are we good?
recording.
Okay,
Yeah, that
cool.
was it. Are you
Yeah.
streaming more after this?
Yeah, I got to. We gotta do podcast notes and cover a bunch of new stuff. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna. We're still live, by the way. They can still hear us.
Hmm.
I'm gonna end now and host everybody over to you. But thank you so much,
Oh,
dude.
thank
It
you,
was a
man.
pleasure.
Yeah, of course. Let's do this more often.
Let's do it.
All right, brother.
All
Okay,
right.
have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Zizaran, twitch.tv/Zizaran. Please check him out. That was an awesome talk. I really had I had a really good time. It's so rare that I can talk about stuff like that because like 99% of the time I just talk about memes and like shit that's going on, There's just like a certain energy to it. But that's really cool. I was actually insanely surprised at how good he is at asking questions and asking the right questions as well as follow-up questions. To actually to the point where like um shit man, like I feel like he's actually like could be professional at that. That's like a skill that he could have. That he was able like really good interviewers are people that are able to extract like a lot of value out of something. So that was like something he could do. That was really neat. That was very cool. That was really good. We have a lot of stuff to do today. That's why I'm staying on. I'm gonna be doing that. Wow, that was really cool. Yeah, it was good. You guys should absolutely check him out. Zizaran is one of my favorite people on the platform. I think he's like literally positive to a fault. He's super, super good. And he wanted to have me on for that AMA because I guess I don't know, like I haven't it's funny, like the more that I get into like talking about industry and media stuff, the more that the less that I actually like talk about myself and like get into it. So it was a really good opportunity to actually tell some stories and say some stuff that I've never said before. Yo, what's up? Thank you very much, Zizaran community, for tolerating me for that amount of time. Let me turn off followers mode if you guys want to spam. That's very cool. Hi, I came from Ziz's channel. I was really impressed with the AMA. It was amazing. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Yeah, I was just talking about it's actually kind of insane how good Zizaran is at interviewing. That's something that I actually learned a lot about Zizaran from that. Like I didn't know a lot of things and I feel like I know him really well. But particularly the interview skill that he has, he could actually use in like a professional way. He's got a way of asking questions and following up with questions that is so impressive. It was like really, really good, and it made it was it like it allowed me to explore things that and answer things in depth in like a really, really unique way. It was super, super cool. That was really neat. And he's also like very much infinitely patient with me and everything. It was really cool. I got to tell some cool stories that I never got to tell before, which it's just kind of crazy when you've been streaming for 8 years and like you can tell new stories. That's pretty crazy because like good questions evoke that stuff I didn't even remember. That was nuts. It was really cool. That was really fun. And thank you for the host, by the way. I appreciate that. You guys should all, I'm going to link Zizaran's channel right now. If you guys want to go back and toss it a follow, I would definitely recommend it. Zizaran is a super, 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 super positive dude. If you play Path of Exile, you should absolutely watch him. Even if you don't, he does a lot of ARPG content, which is my favorite game type. Next to MMOs, but we haven't had an MMO in like 10 years. So like basically ARPGs are my favorite. He's absolutely worth following. He has it's just a very positive and awesome stream. His mods are toxic. You think so? True. That was really good. We haven't been doing as many talks. So I have toxic mods too. Yeah, it's true. Hey, thank you. They're an inspiring person. I learned a lot by listening to you and your views, and you're truly inspiring. Oh, dude, thank you, man. I don't feel like I deserve that. That's really, really nice of you to say. I will tell you what. I love your message. Thank you for being so positive. I'm going to gift you a sub because you're super cool. I hope you come back. I have to go eat, but thank you again. Oh yeah, Zizaran, a huge honor, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Paid message. Yeah, paid message. Now it's a paid message. Yes, we're gonna go over the blog post and everything today. I'm a little bit tired of covering DMCA because, as you can see, we have a lot of videos on it. We will cover that news today. I think it's important to do. And then we got to do podcast notes. We have a couple other updates to do as well. So we do have a bunch of industry news to talk about today. Hi, how do you deal with hate online? I was told to kill myself for a YouTube video I made today for the first time. It was funny to me, but if anyone else, it could have fucked up their day. Any advice to stay positive in the face of negativity? Oh yeah, hey, thanks, Steel Mage. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I used to really be affected by haters. I covered this a little bit in the Zizaran talk. I used to be really affected by haters. There's two things you can do. One is to realize that, again, all negative reinforcement is actually positive in the eyes of the social media platforms. So it's just growing your brand. It gives the opportunity for other people to check in with you. But the second thing you can do is and this is something I actually learned from another streamer named Destiny, who has a fair share of haters. Take a look at the dude. Like, look at his username, copy and paste it. Go to Twitter, check him out. Go to YouTube, check him out. See what he's posting on other comments and things like that. What you'll find is that like 99.9% of the time, these people are incredibly hurt individuals. They're racist. They're suffering. They're doing that to multiple people at times. They're like, they've got like hundreds and hundreds of those negative comments of like, they just have nothing happening. A lot of times, like if I get like, let's say I get like a negative Reddit comment, just pull it up and just go look at their comment history. And man, I'm telling you, I actually every single time I did this, without exception, every single time, their life's just shit. It's just so clear, right? Like they're just flaming people. They're super negative. They're super toxic. And what comes from that, and I think the real place you need to get to with like haters is you realize that these people are, dude, the only thing you should have for these people, the only thing you should feel for these people is compassion. Because their life is so shit. Their life just fucking sucks. Like, you're like, think about how much your life would have to fucking blow for you to just shit on people all day. Like you'd have to suffer so much for that. And I don't take it personally anymore. Like for people to actually fucking shit on people all day and like just like live on Reddit, like that dude isn't like, that's not like a dude that's like going home to like a 10 out of 10 girlfriend he's smashing with his while he gets out of the back of his Lamborghini off his fucking C-level executive job, and like you know, it's not happening, right? That's like probably a young person that had like a really tough time, got fucking beat by his dad, like has no friends and doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Like that's like the kind of thing, right? You got to be cognizant of that, and like you got to try to like, if you can, reach out to that person. If not, just right, like Slow Hands Zen. Thanks for the 5 gifted, man. Holy shit. I think with Arcadum did a drive-by and gave us 10, so we got to update our Hall of Fame on that. Thanks, guys. I feel like I don't deserve that, but that's fucking awesome. Yeah. Thank you. Is Tuesday's VOD going to be on the archive channel? I don't think so, unless somebody wants to edit it. I can send it to them, but I got even though there wasn't audio, YouTube's visual recognition recognized SNL and blocked it everywhere. So I uploaded it immediately. It was there, but I got fucked. So I don't. Right now, there's like a 16-minute segment of the VOD that even after trimming it is still blocking the whole thing. That's why we didn't have the VOD go up. So I apologize for that, because the VODs usually go up after every 2 hours, but I'm still. It's actually kind of cool because I'm still understanding YouTube's copyright system and kind of how it works, and it's kind of like what's going to happen for the future of Twitch. Like it's good to know. It's good to know. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why it's not up. It's not laziness. It's just it got copyright strike and I don't know how to fix it. Do you have any game insight into the game development or programmer streamer scene? No, I don't. I don't know anything about that. So we watched Dave Chappelle on stream yesterday, though the audio was muted for it. So the audio that went to YouTube already muted, but it was enough that YouTube recognized the video that was being played without the audio, and then said, "Go fuck yourself." Interesting take from Ninja on being a YouTuber. Oh, I love this channel. Is this brand new? I'm really curious of this. A couple of clips. Ninja explains why he chose Twitch over YouTube. That sounds great. Oh, we want to watch this. Can I get some more tea real quick? We'll definitely watch this. Hi, have a wonderful day. Extremely fortunate to have found you all. I'll be back. Much love. Hey, thank you, Dewey. That's cool. Welcome. I'm glad that you're here. Do you think you suffer from imposter syndrome? I think suffer is a strong word, but I definitely contend with it. Yeah, for sure. Can I get another cup of tea? I want to get some tea. And then we'll do this. Yeah, okay. We got a lot to do today. You could, yeah, please do. Subscribe to the YouTube. That'd be awesome. We're trying to hit 100K and we're getting there. So I'll put the link real quick. If you subscribe to the YouTube, I work really, really hard on that YouTube, but it would be really cool because I'm just trying to get to 100K. All right. Give me like a minute. I'll put up. All right. Welcome back. Okay, this is so good that somebody linked the video. I fucking love that person because I can like chill out for a minute. Today in my law and media class, we were talking about DMCA. I brought up your YouTube videos and talked about them. Holy shit, thanks. That's fucking awesome.
And a couple recent clips
I
out
love
there.
Jay
Thanks to Daily
Clucky,
Clips,
dude.
by the way, if you guys do want to check them out, they just get everything nowadays. It's pretty crazy. A guy like Ninja, we have talked about a lot this week and probably will continue to do so. He has now commented on apparently his move to Twitch and apparently not choosing YouTube as well. I'm not going to lie to you guys. His description as to why is a bit confusing to me. Maybe you guys can digest it a bit better. He also makes a point as how to Epic Games potentially lost, in his own words, hundreds of millions of dollars revolving around the Ninja skin. In case you guys have missed our last couple of episodes, Ninja breaking Radiant in Valorant has been pretty sweet to see, alongside his success in the game and his own roster, that being time in, and potentially being shadow banned this week on Twitch. He's had a very busy week, and that does continue.
Ninja got
First of all, I'm
shadow
gonna play
banned?
for you guys the reason
Wait, what?
as to why he game and his own roster, that being time in, and potentially being shadow banned.
Who got shut up?
Our last couple of episodes, Ninja breaking Radiant in Valorant has been pretty sweet to see, alongside his success in the game and his own roster, that being time in, and potentially being shadow banned this week on Twitch. He's had a very busy
What?
week, and that does continue. First of all, I'm going to play for you guys the reason as to why he chose Twitch over YouTube, which he also does state that no one covers the news if a YouTuber breaks 1 million concurrent viewers, which is not true, because I have done that with Mr. Beast. So Ninja is a liar.
On YouTube.
Very true.
Because obviously you did that stream on YouTube.
Yeah. So we had it was we were highly considering it, man. Like it was a lifestyle thing at that point, right? Of what we wanted to do, and also some other stuff that went into it. I just feel like Twitch is streaming right now. I know that YouTube is. I think like for me to like when it's. If I do amazing things for gaming and for streaming, but like mainly for gaming in this specific instance, I think it would have more of an impact if done on Twitch, or if done while being on Twitch, than it.
If I did amazing things while gaming, I think that I would have more of an impact on Twitch.
Being on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Like for example, if I do like, because the world, like let's look at it like this as well. On YouTube, like when someone says you're my favorite YouTuber, almost no one ever means like, oh, your stream's on YouTube, right? It's always just like, oh, you're my favorite YouTuber, and they think of your YouTube videos. And I think the world thinks like that, right? The majority, like there are there's 1 billion active people every month, right? Individual people that are on YouTube, and I guarantee you if you ask each and every one of them, almost every single one of them would say that they are like, they watch YouTube videos, right? Not live streams. So, like, let's say I went on Saturday Night Live or did any interview whatsoever, and here's the YouTube,
This is a really
the
interesting
YouTuber Ninja, like it just doesn't have the same effect.
What, you'd prefer to have the prefix of like Twitch streamer versus YouTube?
And I just think that it's more, it's like almost easier to digest because YouTubers have such a bad name. When people talk about a YouTuber, like, unfortunately,
I think what he's saying is he thinks that the sort of idea of being a Twitch streamer is new. Like that it's like, oh, you're a live streamer versus you're a YouTuber. Like the idea, I think what he's saying in media is like, and I'm not saying I agree with him, but like the idea of being a YouTuber is played out. That like that if you're a YouTuber, like that's not as interesting as being a live streamer. But it seems like to me, and you guys, I don't know what your thoughts are on it. Seems like to me, dude, he just doesn't want to compete with the real big people. That's what I'm kind of sensing from this.
unfortunately, it's just
I'd
it's.
say it's more broad. But yeah,
I don't want to say I don't want to say a bad name. I want to say like publicly. Another one. This guy's amazing.
Amazing. Just the love. Oh, he's got Renegade.
Renegade Wado. It's just it's just the news. Like the news in general, whenever they report, like no one ever reports on a YouTuber getting 1 million live viewers or 500,000 plus live viewers on a stream.
That's completely that part of the take is absolutely just not true, right? Like the media went nuts when Laserbeam got 900,000 viewers on YouTube. Like the media went insane.
So it's very interesting though, right? I mean, we have certainly seen a lot of YouTubers signed to YouTube that don't full-time stream, but if they do stream, they will do so on the YouTube platform. Yes, by far majority streamers are still on the Twitch platform. It's very interesting to note though, the difference between, you know, being a streamer on Twitch and a YouTuber on YouTube.
I think he's saying being a YouTuber doesn't hold as much weight as being a streamer. That is what he's saying, but he's saying it in the context of traditional media platforms. So he's saying it in terms of, right, how someone like Jimmy Fallon would look at that. So someone like Jimmy Fallon knows what YouTube is. They're not going to bring on like a big YouTuber because that's like kind of been played out. Like the normie crowd kind of gets that and understands what a big YouTuber is. But like the idea of a Twitch streamer is still fresh. That's why Ninja wants to do that. He wants to be like a Twitch streamer, have that fresh idea of like that weight of that to the traditional audience is bigger for him because it's a new idea. It's how those people outside see him. Does that make sense? I think that's right. Yo, thanks, Clay, for the Prime. Appreciate it.
YouTube, that kind of stuff kind of went over my head. Maybe you guys can better describe exactly why Ninja chose Twitch over YouTube for now, and we'll see what the future
I
does
still don't
hold.
think it's the right
Obviously,
decision.
YouTube and YouTube gaming
like
maybe don't really need the streaming side of things. We've already went back and forth with Fwiz on Twitter about this.
Isn't he big enough to be part of the movement that changed what people think about YouTube? Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is we have to say, okay, look, we have to do this all in context of the fact that Ninja has a channel on YouTube that is 24.1 million subscribers. And, like, this is, and he's uploading 2 videos a day to this, right? So, like, we have to put it in this context that Ninja is already a YouTuber, okay? Ninja's more of a YouTuber than he is a Twitch streamer. By far, absolutely, right? And that a lot of the people that are watching his Fortnite content on Twitch are coming from calls to action from YouTube. So we can't separate this. Like, he's not a Twitch streamer or a YouTuber. He's already a YouTuber. He has 24 million fucking subs on YouTube, right? That's the problem with his take. Is like, well, it's like, it feels better to be a Twitch streamer. Bitch, then why are you uploading videos that get 500,000 fucking views on YouTube every day, okay? If you're saying that you're a Twitch streamer, what the fuck is this? Because when I'm looking at this, I see your fucking face on a 24 million subscriber channel. Doesn't look like to me that you're just a Twitch streamer, does it? Okay, like obviously, like, he's getting a huge amount of like clout and shit from YouTube anyway, right? And this is just one channel. So I have a problem with like the separation of like, wow, it's like better to be a Twitch streamer. Like sure, you can live on Twitch, you can stream on Twitch, but the vast majority of like your like actual brand presence lives on these other platforms. Look at his Instagram, right? His Instagram is massive too, and he updates it all the time. The guy's got 14 million followers on Instagram, right? And he's posting Fortnite clips. This has 341K views, and this is a Fortnite clip from his stream. And this is not something that he does uncommonly, right? Here's another one. Here's another one here. Here's another one here. This had 1.1 million views. Oh, that's Valorant? Yeah, I can't, don't tell me that. I don't know what these Zoomer games are. Okay, they all look the same to me. Guy with a gun shoots people. Wow, amazing. In a cartoony way. Okay, all the same shit to me. Fucking whatever, same fucking game, same shit, same everything. Okay. Okay, like, yeah, like, let's talk about, can we talk about good games? Okay, yeah, okay, so I don't know what fucking games these are. Fortnite, Battle Knight, I don't care. All right, so 1.1 million views on a Fortnite clip, right? And this guy is regularly uploading, like, these clips to Instagram. Like, this is not a small amount of views for, like people are sleeping on this. 1.4 million fucking views on an Instagram video is insane. It's old content, look. It's just reposting old fucking content. Doesn't give a fuck. So yeah, like, this guy, he lives on YouTube. He lives on Instagram. He lives on these other platforms. On Twitch, like, as a percentage of his actual brand, it like almost doesn't even check out. So what he's saying basically is he's got 12K viewers on Twitch. Right? Versus like every video, we could go to his VODs. I don't know if he's deleted them.
Little buddy, fine.
Streaming Valorant. So, like, he runs one stream, and it's less total live views than a lot of his YouTube videos, right? So, like, his brand, like, lives on these places. It's certainly way less than his Instagram videos. So you just have to put it into perspective. I don't know.
this. YouTube is much bigger than Twitch. Twitch needs streamers. YouTube no need streamers. We'll see what their future is, though, if they do keep signing some big names out there, one of which will not be Ninja for now. He prefers Twitch. I think the more interesting part of this, if you guys do not know, Fortnite was one of the first games out there to give prominent figures skins in-game, their own skin of what they call the Icon series, Loser Fruit, and Ninja.
That's not how many people watch VODs. There's not 500,000 people watching his VODs. That's live views plus VOD views. So his actual VOD views are probably like 1,000, 2,000. So that's the total number of people who ever came to his stream during that period of time. And also, was a little bit weird because that's the way that Twitch counts views is like super dumb. He doesn't depend on YouTube or Insta for money. Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about where his brand actually lives. Because like of course, like a guy like Ninja that made 30 million off Microsoft doesn't depend on anything for money, right? It's just like where he prefers to be, where his brand lives. Yeah, Twitch recently changed that.
Ninja were amongst the first. Lachlan now, of course, the recent one that they are talking about. And Ninja goes on to talk about very, very early on, he wanted a Fortnite skin of his own self. If you guys remember the peak Ninja Fortnite, if they would have released his skin then, that is what he is referring to, how Epic Games supposedly lost hundreds of millions of dollars on the opportunity and how late they were to the Ninja skin.
Wasn't Ninja on Mixer? I feel like he doesn't care which platform he's on. Wait, do you like, okay, you know he got paid $30 million to be on Mixer, right? That wasn't because he chose to be on Mixer. That was because he got paid tens of millions of dollars to be on Mixer. He didn't like be like, wow, I love small streaming. Streaming to 3,000 viewers when I used to stream to 120,000 feels great. That's what I want to do. No, dude, he got fucking bought. That dude got straight up freaking sold to Mixer for that. That guy got straight up sold for that shit, bro.
So I reached out to Epic. I remember I came back on a second like Fortnite huge grind a couple of months ago. This was like 6 months ago. And I mean, dude, I was getting nothing but donations and messages from people just like, dude, bro, please, Ninja Skin, Ninja Skin. Like, I was getting Twitter comments and posts, and I was like, you know what, dude, let me just reach out to Epic. I was like, hey guys, like, I'm getting a lot of people asking if we can bring it back. No idea if you guys have any intention or whatever. And they were super receptive, and they were like, absolutely, let's do something around it. So we were able to bring it back once, and hopefully we'll be able to do something again. But right now, man, come on, bro, it's all about. It's all about Lucky man coming in here. All right.
Look, I'm just pumped, man.
I know. So guys, I can always hear what you hear. I hear exactly what you hear. I know. Jake has his video so that like his voice is. If I blow up the volume on this, it's going to be 20,000% when Jake comes back in, and you're going to regret it.
Actually, I don't know.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Don't worry.
Concept stage for you.
The whole I mean,
I literally invented audio. Okay.
Oh, hang on.
I made it. I made audio.
Because I mean, yeah, yours was like 2 years, 3 years.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah. I wanted a Ninja skin like 3 months into Fortnite being out, and I'm sitting here averaging 100,000+ viewers every day for almost like 6 months straight.
I remember that.
And do you understand? Like they would have made like hundreds of millions of dollars off of that. At the time, I
don't think they would have made hundreds of millions. Is a lot of money. They would have made a lot of money. They would have made 100. I don't know. That's a lot of money.
I mean,
Riot Games makes an insane amount off of skins for sure.
Have. So yeah. I've been asking almost since basically the release of the game, but the actual conversations of it coming that was I don't know. I mean, I still think that was like a couple of months, bro.
Now I'll be honest.
See,
okay, hundreds of millions of dollars. That's a lot of money, right? But you also have to remember the peak of Ninja. I mean, what was it? Breaking 150,000 1,000 subscribers on Twitch. The numbers he was pulling on Twitch were, I mean, we might not ever see that in the next 5 to 10 years. Who knows who the next blow up will be, the size of Ninja. I know
It'll be Devin Nash. Okay, we know what
a lot
it'll
of you
be.
guys think he's a polarizing character, like to hate him or love him, and that's okay. But you gotta realize, right? Whether you do hate him or love him, really
120,000
realize
views.
what he did and how rare that has been in gaming, and the things he provided for this gaming scene during that blow up. I hope we see those numbers again, because it means this channel might do a bit better as well. Whoever
The top streamers right now have never been able to eclipse, like, even XQC, who it gets, like, by all extents, like, pretty incredible numbers, didn't do like Ninja Fortnite shit. SQC sitting at like Asman actually is fucking crazy. Holy shit. I kind of sleep on Asman. When Asman runs his fucking stream, it's just he's on his alt so often. But when he runs his actual stream, man, over a 30-day period, he's at 45,000 concurrents. That's actually crazy, but still like about a third of what Ninja hit. He's playing
Now that's different than the notification a weapon didn't have all of the stats present.
Damon
So for
Souls.
example, I'm assuming that the pickaxe required more dexterity than actually I had. So even though I have the amount
What the
that
fuck
I
is
need,
going on? He's just
his
like
head's
hitting this
coming. Oh my
dog.
God. I'm so nervous about fucking this up.
Like, I don't know.
I'm actually so
This guy is actually insanely successful. It's actually fucking crazy how successful Asman is when you put it into perspective. Like, SQC's average viewership in that same time period is even crazier, 52,000. So it is higher. SQC's been doing a lot of events. It's probably starting to trend downward. No, I'm wrong. It's trending upward. Oh my god. So like this guy's actually going towards 60,000. Insane. It's actually crazy. Yeah, I was wrong. Among Us has done what Fortnite did? No. Among Us did not come even close to Fortnite. I think you're forgetting how fucking insanely massive Fortnite was. Dude, Fortnite was like every 12-year-old on Twitch watched Twitch. It was insane. It was like, man, those kids like came out of the woodwork, dude. That shit was actually crazy. I'm gonna get a vibe going. Hold on. What do I want? Too weeb. Good. All right. That is a fucking crazy number, man. 52,000. 52,000, but even that is still a third of Ninja's viewership at peak. Fortnite was, nothing has happened on Twitch like Fortnite before. And like Jake says, I don't know if it can ever happen even again. We didn't finish this video, fuck me.
that next figure might be. I can't say that Epic Games lost hundreds of millions of dollars, but certainly if they would have released a
lost a
Ninja
lot.
skin during that peak as compared to just several months ago, I would agree with Ninja. They probably lost in the millions, you know, with the delay of that deal. Either way, congrats to any creators out there who get their own in-game skins. I mean, in itself, that's just crazy to think about how that's become a very, very big fad and will continue to be one.
AOC got 450,000 viewers for Among Us stream. Okay, so show me where AOC is streaming every day for 12 hours, holding 400,000 viewers. You can't use an anecdotal event. I mean, you can, but you'd be really statistically wrong, right? Like, in order to say, okay, like, look at how big this is because this happened, right? Yeah, of course, an individual event might create some kind of outcome like that. But overall, Ninja was streaming to 120,000 people a day for literally a year, maybe 2 years. It's unbelievable numbers, right? Like,
Going
it's
forward
just
in
a
the
totally
future.
different
What do you
game
guys
plan.
think about this? Until next time, more Ninja news coming soon, I'm sure, but other news here at Esports Talk as well. Until next time, take a sip for me. I'll see you back here sometime soon.
The Cloud9 Cup. Yeah, like an individual streams, totally irrelevant in terms of like long-term statistics. I would not be surprised if she did daily streams in the election cycle on Twitch on YouTube. Do you want to put money on that? That AOC will do daily streams? 30-day. Holy shit. Holy shit. What does this guy do?
Le llaman el vidente, el rapel, el calvo vidente.
He's just
coño.
getting pumped about how awesome he
hay.
is, which I understand.
Qué pena que no se actualice esto, tío, de verdad. Qué pena que no se actualice esto. Ah, te sale quién se suscribe.
He's literally just getting
Pero
pumped
¿por qué
about
no?
how
¿Esto
awesome
por
he
qué no
is.
se pone bien? Bueno, gente, a ver si mañana o pasado podemos echar una Among Us con 10 desde
This
el
guy
principio.
has
Todos son cosas que pasan. De hecho,
72,000
iba a quedarme a jugar un
views
rato más,
right now.
probablemente al Spider-Man, pero a Barbesito le ha pasado algo, porque a las 9:03 me ha dicho que no jugaba, cuando he quedado a las 9, y me ha dicho, luego te espero abajo para hablar. A ver, no os preocupéis ahora, no le ha pasado nada, pero me ha puesto un poco tenso, o sea, me ha sorprendido que no jugase, y la verdad, quiero saber qué coño le pasa, sinceramente, porque no falla nunca, y es un poco raro, sinceramente, la verdad, o sea, ha sido muy raro, o sea, que me lo ha dicho a las 9:05, ¿sabes? Entonces
He really has like
no lo sé.
56,000. I don't know if he's getting some kind of embed somewhere. Like 20,000 of these people are not logged in. So could be from somewhere else, kind of hard to say.
Me parece muy raro que no juegue, o sea, algo le ha pasado, seguro, o sea, igual le ha pasado.
Oh, look at that
simplemente la gente
transition. Oh my
me dice
God,
que
so
tiene
professional.
familia, pero me ha llamado la atención, sinceramente. Bueno, ya si os pasa algo ya os lo diré, si es que se puede contar, si no, no os lo contaré, pero bueno. Vale, voy a llamar a Karim.
This dude's nuts. This dude is actually insane. It's a huge number of viewers.
Hola, buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Hola, buenas
Oh,
noches.
thank you very much, Patient Zero. Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Suerte a todos, ¿eh?
Is this guy like fucking unreal on YouTube too?
Discord que rapea todas las noches, Karim.
Didn't he just show you at 3 point? Yeah. So this guy's massive on YouTube. I don't know.
No jodas.
Wait, how's he getting real-time views? Counts.wise. Oh, that's Twitch followers. Okay. He also has like a collab or somebody on too. This guy is fucking insane. His stats are actually out of this world. What's really weird is that he's losing followers. What the fuck is with that? 25,000 followers? Maybe a bot problem? Something super strange about this dude. Oh, we should be looking at No, we're looking at everything. These stats are absolutely fucking crazy. Holy shit, this guy's getting 20,000 new followers a day? What the fuck is going on? Who are these people? I've never seen anything like this. That's maddening. That's insane. Like, even compare that across the board to someone like XQC, it shouldn't even be close. This guy is growing at like a unreal rate. That's fucking unbelievable. Look at XQC. XQC is getting like 3K, 6K, 9K, 7K. What the fuck's going on here? I've never seen anything like this. Taco power? It's not taco power. That's insane. I don't know what that is. Like, that's actually insane. I've never seen anything like this. Is this real? Is this real? Is this real? All right, I'm on a mission now. Like, this guy averages like a 4-hour stream, and he just hits 120K. Okay, this is fucking bizarre. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. I don't know what to make of this. So this guy streams pretty consistently through 2019. He's got about 5 to 8K viewers. He literally takes 3 months off, okay? In November, he comes back for 2 days, still has his concurrent, what the fuck? Still has his consistent viewership. In November, he comes back for 2 days. He doesn't stream for a month. He suddenly has 31,000 viewers and then has 100,000. From that point on, he goes back to having 10,000 viewers, 8,000, and then goes up to 30,000. What happened today? What happened on this stream? What the fuck? Torneo Beneficio, 3 Eddie Khan Save the Children. December 8th, 2019, just chatting League of Legends and Tetris. Something nuts happened here. He streamed for 9 hours, 13 hours, got 101,000 viewers, 18,000 new followers. Okay, then this doesn't look real to me. It just straight up doesn't look real. I think something's up with this. Yeah, I see it, Raxiv. Okay, so then he's like back down to like, this one has like 30,000. So like, what's going on here? February 5th. Now, but see, now he has 30,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. He takes a week off and he goes back to 10,000. Now he's chilling again at those numbers, but occasionally gets these like streams of like, so like, where does he pop off? Now he has 63,000 on this stream, but only 20K the one before. There's no way you have 57,000 live views and you have 1,000 follows off it. You don't, that doesn't happen. Oh my God. You guys that take guesses at this shit in chat are actually so triggering. It's not because of COVID. If it was because of COVID, there would be like 2,000 billion streamers that would have gone from 20,000 views to 100,000 views. That's literally such a fucking negative 60 head take. Like, okay, look, if it like literally the best guy on the platform at analyzing Twitch analytics doesn't understand this, you probably don't either. Like, just give it a chance. We're looking through it. We're figuring it out. It's not because of COVID. Oh my God, Jesus. So he takes a week off. What is so insanely confusing about this is it's almost like is this the same day every day? Is this the same time every day? Every Sunday? No, it isn't even. Like, okay, so like you have 11K, 14K, 11K, 10K, 24K. What's so strange about this is he'll hit like 60. He'll literally quintuple or 10x his viewership on a stream, but then he'll go back to normal. That's what's so bizarre about it. So like 60K here, but now back to 20. But he's scaling, right? And that happened again over here somewhere. There was like a 30K. There it is, 30K. But now back to 10-9. That's what's so weird. And it's not on a consistent day either. It's like a really... Yeah, well, the most bizarre part is this. You've got 8,000 viewers, you come back, you've got 31,000, and then the next day you've got 101,000 after taking a month off with no announcement. That is fucking super bizarre. That's crazy weird. That makes no sense to me. Because unless you have, even if you have an incredibly huge external platform, that is so hard to do. He could have possibly got some kind of promotion from like a very major network or something. But we have to like say that's probably a possibility. We don't know, right? It looks like he was casting Worlds at the time. Okay, and now we're like back to, yeah, like I think what he's doing is like what the fuck is this? Here we go. This is the pop off. This is it. He never hit, this is when he hit those numbers. March 20th, 2020. He hits 129,000. So what the fuck happened? He's casting soccer. It's FIFA. That's what it is. It's FIFA. He was able to capture the massive FIFA audience and somehow bring them to Twitch. So FIFA is one of the most played games in existence. Like tons of people play it, but nobody has really been able to convert that audience over to Twitch. This guy found a way to do it. That's what happened. I don't know how, but he did it. Oh, people are saying he streamed with pro soccer players. So he pops here. This makes him famous as fuck. He's also a League of Legends caster. And he also is playing among us like super famous people. So he drops back down here. This guy is like the master of collab marketing is what's happening here. Because you're just seeing, that's why you're seeing these big spikes. We're figuring it out. And of course, like as this is going on, his concurrent viewership is growing as well. Yeah, we figured it out. It's because of COVID. Like, so he's doing master collabs. Every week he has at least one huge collab, which basically boosts his stream up to an external audience that he hasn't been at before. That raises the concurrent viewership of his channel by a lot, right? And then he continuously has these like huge periods of time. And at some point he just gets to the point where he just completely dominates. He is the Spanish market. And that's what we're seeing here. And we're seeing his concurrent viewership catch up to his collabs. That's cool. That's really cool. Guys, stop telling me to check like an individual. Like I already know about these people. This is I already know them. Like it's not interesting to check RM play. There is no mystery there. He has a huge YouTube following, so he literally just converted that to Twitch. That's it. That's the end of it. Like mystery solved. It's not like some national treasure Nicolas Cage shit. It's super easy. Like if you have an enormous amount of YouTube followers and you can just convert them to Twitch, no problem. Like very easy. What was interesting about Ibai is that relative to his growth on YouTube, he did not have the presence that he had on Twitch. That was what was interesting. Ibai did, like, his YouTube didn't hurt, right? But it wasn't the main thing. What makes Ibai really interesting is his collabs. Like, he did collabs that nobody else did on Twitch. That's actually really fucking interesting. It's very cool. I think that's like really, really impressive. That's why I got so confused by it. This looks really abnormal based on like what I've seen in the past. It's very cool to see. Check viewership on the Spanish language. Do not say that Corona is not a big part of it, because you are wrong there. I literally know the exact percentage that Twitch benefited from coronavirus. And what I'm telling you is that Spanish Twitch viewership in March on Spanish language tripled. No, it didn't. It grew 36%. It didn't triple. Triple would be 300%. It didn't. As a website, Twitch globally grew 32%. Spanish language grew 36%. It helped, but if you're going, okay, so it's just, this is just math, right, guys? Like, okay, so if we want to do, if we want to look at like Ibai's growth, let's say he went from, I don't know, 20,000 to 120,000, right? That's a 500% increase, straight up. That's a 500% increase. Okay, so Twitch, even if Spain is on total lockdown, Twitch as a whole doesn't account for a 500% increase. Look at the third paragraph of Wikipedia. It's in Spanish. Después de Castro para la LVP, concretamente de... Like, what do you want me to do? I can't. I can't read it. I'm trolling. All right, hold up. Okay, after casting for LVP, specifically in February 2019, he was presented the late night for UB called Holy Neos Say, okay, which he currently co-presents with Bruno Fue, okay, also known as Capo 013, the rapper. Red Bull, Battle of the Somethings, commentator and freestyle master series judge. So he had a really high-profile media job. Yeah, it all adds up. So he's the collab champ. Yep, that is the takeaway. He collabed better than anybody. He collabed better than anybody. And that's really interesting. Because, like, normally what we see is something like Aron Plays, not exciting. Okay, like, let's just go to Aron Plays YouTube channel, right? Huh, weird. I wonder if this guy started a Twitch stream, what his growth would be like with this many subscribers. Weird that he's such a big, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea how this guy started a successful Twitch stream. Yeah, I don't know, right? But Ibai was literally, like, not even a tenth of that, and still just fucking crushed it. Like, that's what's so interesting about his story. And that's the power of collab. That's what he did. That's super cool. Big, impressive. Yeah, the amount of views that Aron gets on videos is, like, actually so stupid. He doesn't even give a fuck, dude. He uploaded a video 3 days ago. He literally just took a month and a half off his 26 million subscriber YouTube. Because he's just too busy flying in private jets and banging 10 out of 10s. Like, it's just, he just can't be asked. TikToks of Mordor. What is the Mordor? What does Mordor mean? What's the Spanish word for Mordor? Yeah, like look, I actually thought for a few minutes that Abai was viewbotting. I thought that's what it looked like initially, but it's actually the thing is usually if you're viewbotting, you keep your viewership consistent. So it wasn't. It's actually totally legitimate. Bad TikToks isn't it Mal bad? I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna tell him how to speak Spanish. He probably knows more. If he says it's Mordor, whatever. I'm not the fucking Spanish authority. No, it's not Lord of the Rings. He definitely doesn't mean TikToks of Lord of the Rings. I guarantee you that's not this video that gets 14 million views. There's no fucking way, Twitch chat. It definitely means bad. It definitely... Or it's in some... If it does, it's in like some reference of like a Spanish meme that like it means like bad. It is? It's not! There's no way this is about Lord of the Rings TikToks. I will fucking flip out. It's not. Fuck you guys. Does this look like Frodo, bitch? It doesn't to me. It doesn't. No. This is not Frodo. Mordor is the place where evil is, so it's bad TikToks. Okay, is that like a Spanish thing? Because if I say something's like bad, I don't be like, it's just a dumb Yeah, it's just, so it's a Spanish like meme. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay, same page. We're there. We got there. Okay. People in chat unironically telling me this is Frodo Baggins and Samwise Gamgee and some shit, okay? Like, no way. All right, we got to do some work. How long have I been here? Yeah, it's like if Samwise lost some weight and decided to start a career in like wearing Supreme. Logan Paul's Pokemon experts sold fake cards on stream. I don't, this is not a source of news for me. This particular person is not a source of news for me. Not gonna watch that video. If you have a better citation, we'll check it out. It's possible. I'm not gonna put it past Logan Paul to do it. I'm just gonna say that. Okay, we need to do a little bit of work right now. We gotta do podcast notes for tonight. Because I'm already 4 hours into the stream, amazingly, after talking to Zizaran. Andy, don't bait me like that. You know better, dude. You've been here for 8 years. Don't, like, put me in that position. Okay, but is this just from... All right. If you're a fan of Pokemon or card collecting... Chris Camille, who owns a YouTube channel, Dumb Money, was proud to unbox his haul of rare Pokemon cards, hoping to invest $375,000. He did a live unboxing of a treasure trove at his channel, and he realized they were fake. The massive deal of social arbitrage investor believed he was purchasing the first edition of some very rare Pokemon cards. He set up a stage. He had been on the market lookout for cards for a long time. His potential purchase was a 36 booster pack tech with 396 individual cards. The sale was made through an unnamed third party. The payment wouldn't be done until the box of treasures was open. As soon as the box was unsealed, people in the live stream as well as those in the videos noticed some discrepancies. Jake Greenbaum, who goes on Twitter by GB whatever, he was the mediator of the deal. He's a celebrity Pokemon card consultant, included YouTuber Logan Paul. The two noticed that instead of the very rare cards they expected, the box was full of common cards. Wait, so it wasn't even Logan Paul that did this. It was the guy that managed the deal. So this is my problem with bullshit fucking videos like that. That's why I knew that was a bullshit video, because he's using that dude was using Logan Paul as clickbait and saying Logan Paul did the scam, but he didn't. It was this guy. Nonsense. That's why I don't trust his videos. I've seen that before from him. Does Polygon say the same thing? It's the same thing? He didn't say Logan Paul did the scam? Let me look at the YouTube title again. Logan Paul's Pokemon expert and the 375K scam. Really? You don't think that that's a very, very bait title suggesting you decide, but in my opinion, that implicates Logan Paul. I think it's a very intentionally misleading title. Yeah, you decide for yourself, but that's my take on that, dude. I don't watch those videos. That's ethical clickbait? It's not. I'm going to give you guys a literal example of that, okay? We had the option for one of our YouTube videos. It was like one of our top streamers getting banned video. Top streamers delete everything and still get banned. We had a picture of Summit 1G, and there was like a really big, so it was like we had this, okay? So like imagine in like all red letters, it was like in like really big, it was live banned, okay? And then like we had a picture and it was like 1 million font. And then there was a picture of Summit, okay? Like here, I'm going to draw Summit 1G. Where the fuck is my O? That's Summit 1G, okay? I guess. Okay. So, do you guys think... Wait, yeah, you're right. He got banned on Twitch, so he's not happy. Okay, like... I'll see as a gun. Because he's really good at FPS. Okay, that's Summit 1G, okay? Do you guys think that it's ethical clickbait if I put that in there? And there was like an arrow pointing to him. I don't think this is ethical clickbait. Because he wasn't really live banned, right? So, like, I think that's like some misleading shit. IMO. So we decided to go with a different thumbnail because it was way more, it was like way more fair. I think ethical clickbait is like if I say new DMCA tech bans top streamers in 3 seconds. That actually happened and it's real. That's exactly what the video is about. If I say Logan Paul and the $375,000 scam attempt, that sure fucking sounds like I'm implicating Logan Paul in a scam. It's really obvious what he's doing. I'm not for it. You decide. Make your own opinion. Whatever. That's what I'm saying. I'm putting my foot down. Make my own decisions. You guys are giving so much rope to him because he's talking about Logan Paul. That's what's happening here. You guys are giving him a ton of rope because it's Logan Paul and because of what it is. When it's very obvious what he's doing. That's it. That's it. Giving him a ton of rope. Nope. I think that's enough rope to hang yourself in a video game. That's what I'm saying. That's what it is. It's just an extreme fucking bias. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I think you're reading the video title with a lot of bias yourself. It literally says Logan Paul scam. I can't. We can't have this conversation anymore. There's nothing we can do. You either agree with it or you don't. It's fine either way. There's no, that's all it is. It's whatever. If I label my video Ninja's Mixer Scam, $30 million, okay, like I don't know. It's just like maybe I don't know. All right, like followers only mode. Unfortunately, we're in followers only mode. I don't know. It's just it's one of those things where it's like you either see it that way or you don't, and like there's not like a particular right answer. It's just like people's differing opinions of what is ethical and what isn't, right? Like, yeah, it's just people's differing opinions. I think a lot about this because I often have this struggle, right? Where like I could say some really crazy shit. But I choose not to. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to find this thing. We got work to do. Boys. I did, Rusted Bucket. Yep. I got fucked. So unless we edit that video, I'm actually triggered. I'm being gaslit right now. Okay, Cadron XX whatever. Calm down, bro. It's literally just two different opinions. The world's not ending. No one's pushing a button. It's okay. One person has an opinion and another person has an opinion. And the answer is somewhere in between. You don't need to like you don't need to go see your therapist because we're talking about if or not a video or not is like, it's totally fine. Okay? Just chill out. We're having a good time. It's all right. You'll be okay. I believe in you. It's okay. You'll make it through this one, buddy. We'll make it through together. I know it's tough. We can trim it out. I was going to, but see if you wanted to show it. No. If you want to trim that whole thing, dude, do it. Yeah, just cut that shit. I tried to do it, but the YouTube processing didn't work on it. If you want to cut that shit so that VOD can go up, please do. Because I love when the VODs go up, but yeah, we're still trying to figure out the YouTube copyright system. Sometimes it doesn't work. I love how everyone's asking me if follower mode is on because of the quality of Twitch chat. It is on, right? I'm almost certain it is. But yeah, we're just getting shit posters anyway. I don't know. It's just I think it's a result of just like a lot of new audience over the course of the last couple weeks. You know what it is? You know what it is? I know what it is. For the first time ever on the stream, we covered politics. It's COVID. It's COVID. We covered politics. That's what it was. It's the election thing. It's the election memes. 100% it's the election memes. It has to be. That's the only way. That's the only, yeah. We covered the election. Impartially, by the way. I wasn't even, I was campaigning for Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I think he's uniquely qualified, but definitely that's it. Definitely that's it. We got the politics. That has to be it. Brain, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. You were a shill for Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? How can you say that you're impartial when you champion The Rock? Because it's not a matter of sides at that point. He's just the most qualified candidate out of every human being on the world. That's it. Okay? You show me another president who can curl a helicopter. Please, I'll wait. I will wait. You show me another person whose signature move is the people's elbow. Who does the president of the United States represent? The people. He's got the people's elbow. Have you ever really thought about this? Okay, like this is a deep thinking stream. People's elbow, check. Curl a helicopter, check. Can beat Jason Statham in a fight, very important. Doesn't even need security, okay? We as Americans, as taxpayers, spend millions of dollars, maybe billions of dollars on Secret Service every year. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson doesn't need a Secret Service. He is his own Secret Service, his own security. Doesn't need anything. Doesn't even need a Secret Service. Just walks around. Easy. Has $1 million gym that follows him around that he paid for. Amazing. The bullets just bounce off his pecs. The bullet doesn't want to go to him. My president eats 10K calories a day in food prep. Okay, 11, 12. Is it Thursday? Is it really Thursday? What the fuck happened this week? What were we doing? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Yeah, we gotta work real quick. Yeah, it's podcast night. Have you thought of doing a talk with the Daily Dose? I'd be super down. I know he'd be down too. Every topic is why didn't The Rock win the general election? Oh, Geekin was like spamming this before. I got to read this, but I don't want to get sidetracked right now. Just remind me to do it in a sec. Hi, how does a 1 to 2K streamer like you grow to 10K? Or is it 1 to 2K viewership the max that Twitch can support for the content offered by the streamer? For me to grow in viewership, I have to sell it super hard. I got to do like fucking 20 dicks in my ass for 10,000 subs type content. I got to do like who would win in a fight, beaver versus elephant. Like I got to do shit like that for me to grow at this point. Basically, I'm at a point where I'm super happy with. And I don't need to like discuss if I'm gonna like the implications of me fighting a kangaroo. Like the level that I have to go to for me to get to the next level. This is probably the cap that we're gonna get to. We keep saying that, we keep growing, so I don't know, but I feel like I'm close to there. I think at some point very soon I cap out and I can't access the normie audience. This is just not enough. I'd pay to watch you fight a kangaroo. You for sure. Of course that's worth the money. But what the fuck? I get super fucked up. You know how tough those things are? Hey, thanks for the AMA with Ziz. Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you, man. Thank you for watching it. Oh, I live in Kirkland? That's awesome. I love Kirkland. I was over there last night. I went to a really good restaurant there called Zizaran Thai. It's super good. It was super, super good. It's fucking awesome, actually. Yeah, I did have an AMA with Quinn. It was awesome. Isaran, Isarn. Go there. It's super good. Get their their special. It's like a pork stick. It's pork on a stick. Devin's at a maximum level for content of his choice plateau. Yep. I thought why are people spamming change the title? I don't work for you. Okay? You work for me. Go do your job. All right? Where's your TPS report for this Friday? It's late. It's late. Get it in by tomorrow, 8 a.m. I will dock your pay. Okay? Don't fuck with me. I'm very disappointed in your performance, okay? Your sales goals are under 20%. We're going to have a serious conversation. Very disappointed. Is your Callus Row character starting this Friday? Hopefully not. I haven't even hooked up my fucking index. Jesus Christ. You reviewing how dangerous animals were, like in the boar stream, was a top tier. Yeah, that's a rare that's a rare vibe though. The point being that, like, okay, in my head, my content, as in the way that I want to do it, maxes out at 1,000 viewers. I think that's right. So I think we maxed out at 1,000 viewers. And if I want to do something different, I got to do something different. I don't want to do something different. You made it on the Philip DeFranco show? What? Can you link that? Are you memeing me? There's no way that's true.
Going to take down their old clips out of fear. In fact, we even had massive creators like Pokimane saying that she deleted more than 6 years of clips and memories. But also of note, with this notice, you had Twitch issuing a deadline saying, hey, if you are a streamer, you have until October 23rd to find and delete any possible copyrighted material. Essentially saying this is the grace period, because after that, we will resume the normal processes of DMCA takedowns. And with all of that, we saw massive pushback from streamers like Devin Nash, who said, it is insane that Twitch informs partners they deleted their content and that there is more content in violation despite having no identification system to find out what it is.
That's
Their
actually
solution
insane, dude! What? That's actually insane! Holy shit! It's not just like a mention, it's like a thing!
DMCA is for creators to delete their life's work. This is pure gross negligence. And keep in mind, you also had examples.
Holy shit! That's actually insane, dude! That's actually crazy. I have so much respect for Philip DeFranco. That's like a huge milestone. Wow. Oh shit, that's a really big deal. That's fucking crazy. How did he know? How does 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 he know? God damn, that's actually insane, dude. Sorry, I'm like flipping out. I like watch that guy like a lot. Like every day. Doesn't follow me on Twitter. Feels Batman. But still, that's a really big deal. That's like a huge thing, dude. His staff researches this stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That is a really big deal. He did research like a real journalist? Aren't you glad we worked on that tweet for like 1 hour? Yes. Yeah. No. Yes, I am. I just wish that he hadn't used the shittiest photo of me possible. Me looking like a really hard motherfucker, even though I'm obviously a fat nerd. Okay? Like, this is literally the worst picture they could have used. In my moment of my greatest triumph, we used the worst picture possible. Why couldn't it have been the picture that I use on Twitter, which is this one? Look how cute that picture is. Oh, he's like staring at fish and shit. Or like up here. Look at that. How cool is that? I'm just like a dude looking at the possibilities. The thing, and I sucked in my stomach super hard so I don't look as fat as I actually am. This picture looks like I'm trying to be way too hard in esports. And I'm staring directly at the camera. At it. Yeah. This is too much. Too intense. Too intense. Dude, that's actually unreal that I got on PDP. Holy fuck. That's actually so crazy. He should have used this one. That's not even me. I'm not even that guy. What do you mean? Okay. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Processes of DMCA takedown. And with all of that, we saw massive pushback from streamers like Devin Nash, who said, "It is insane that Twitch informs partners they deleted their content and that there is more content in violation despite having no identification system to find out what it is. Their solution to DMCA is for creators to delete their life's work. This is pure gross negligence."
Am I tripping? That's a big deal, right? Like, that's like, this guy is like YouTube news. Isn't that like that's like a fucking crazy thing? Like, shit, man. I think this is it. I think we should just... Yo, it's you guys that did it, by the way, because you guys helped. We made that message together. We made this. We made that tweet on stream. This one. The word for word. We made it. You guys actually did this. You did this. I owe you guys for this. Thank you. We made that we made that tweet together on stream, and we did this. That's fucking big deal. Big, huge. Actually fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Huge. I'll invoice you later. I won't pay it, but thank you. Yes, that was actually, that's actually insane. I think I've reached my peak 5 minutes later. Oh my God, life achievement. This is the peak. We can't get any bigger than this. This is it. This is it. This is it. There is nowhere to go from here. Okay, there's only one place to go from here. The only place we can do now is we have an interview with Day 9. That's it. That's the only thing we can do after this. After that, it's over. We can't go anywhere after that. Next thing we know, Logan Paul will talk about you. JRE. No, these are crazy. We're never gonna get on JRE. That's actually about what? What am I gonna talk about? There is no way. Okay, I will follow Geekin. Okay, we're following Geekin. I was on the... Okay, up until this point in time, my biggest moment ever on media was I had a literal 2-second short on CNBC. I literally was like, okay, so I was at a random esports conference, and they filmed a bunch of people talking. And they filmed me for like 15 minutes. It was awesome. I don't know where it is. If somebody in chat might be able to find it, but like they filmed me for like 15 minutes. Okay. And then they used literally 2 seconds of the clip. It was like, I literally was just like esports. And then it was like, it like switched over to Noah Winston from Immortals. And he did like a 5-minute talk. It was literally just like, but I was so proud of it. I sent it to my dad. I'm like, I'm on CNBC. I'm on CNBC. And he was like, damn, that's like fucking crazy. And it was like, literally didn't mean anything. I literally just like, it literally just like cut to me, and it's like Devin Nash in the corner. It's, you know how they say it in the media. And I was like, and it was like, and then it cut off. And I'm like, still, there I was. It was like a split second. There's like a split second of and that has sustained me. For the past 5 years, that's sustained me. But now that I'm on Philip Franco, Dave Franco, I'm done. I'm done. What else do I need to do? I'm done. Stream over. We're good. That's it. Bam. Retiring. Getting more green tea. Retiring. We won. We did this. so whiz, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so crazy. I'd like to thank Mother Earth, my mom, my pet iguana named Bozo. I'd like to thank myself. Just fucking around. Holy shit. Actually insane. You're the first article on Verge.com. Wait, but why is that a thing? Oh, did you find it? Did you find the CNBC thing?
Building up its
You did, yeah. This is... I'm on the Verge a lot. Hang on. Wait, is this the... Did you find the CNBC quote where I say esports and then like it clips off me? Is this the one? Hang on. How did you guys fucking find this shit? That's actually amazing. Holy shit. Fucking like... You're on the verge of this dick. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Oh, but front page? Yeah, let's see it. Hang on, wait. I want to see if this is it. That's literally the entire segment. That's all I got. But I sent that to my fucking dad. I was so happy. I was like, oh my God. And then like, this is a 26-minute piece. That's what I got. They filmed me for 15 minutes. And that was it. But I was so happy. This is my shit. Up until today, this clip has been my shit. Look at how fucking positive I was on Twitch back in. Look at how hopeful this boy was for this platform. This poor boy. Oh my God, I can't believe we made it on Philip DeFranco. That is actually insane. That is real media shit. In Twitch's fight with the music industry, streamers are paying the price. Yo. But they just like put it in here. Man, this is like such good God, I gotta do more tweets. This is such good advertising. This is insane. This is what I'm saying. Like, you can't do this with clips. Like, you can't do this with like VOD segments. Like, you can't do this with like a live stream. It goes away. Even like it's like tweets are busted. It's actually insane. Damn. I need to tweet more. This is fucking crazy. That's a real, like, his real media picks that shit up. It's hard though. It's really, really hard to make an entire case in like a 240 characters. It's super difficult. But if you do it, oh man, it's like busted. That's actually really crazy. The amount of earned media that came from this is like so crazy. So fucking crazy. Tweet a clown emoji at Emmett Shear. I would, but he doesn't check his Twitter. Like, shit, man. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Because like, I wish that the things that actually got press were like this fucking shit. Maybe I should do a tweet about it. Fuck. Like this like top streamers delete everything and still get banned. And maybe I should make like a crazy fucking tweet that's like, yo, I just made this video. This is about the fact that Twitch stores all of this shit on their fucking servers. This is like some crazy ass shit, because this is the stuff that I want them to report on. If the media gets a hold of that, then Twitch might actually fix something. Heaven forbid. I literally don't tweet enough. It's my fucking imposter syndrome, dude. I feel like I honestly feel like nobody cares what I have to say. So like, that's why every time that we tweet anything on this channel, it's like fucking really carefully handcrafted, like fucking shit. Like I can't be like, call me cursor. It's like, spend less time thinking monkey and more time being monkey. Or today I put on one pair of pants. Like, I can't do that. Like I feel like no one gives a fuck. If I'm gonna put something out there, it's got to be like professional. It's got to be like really direct or whatever. I can't do that. So Twitch seems to claim they don't store the stuff. They can claim that all they want. We literally showed everybody how to do it in the video. It's hard proof. Like it's right there. I literally did, actually I didn't even need it. I did it in a tweet. I did it in one tweet. I did it here. I didn't even need it. And then like it's like this tweet right there. There's no question. Yeah, Geekin's watching a video from Dr. Disrespect right now that he pulled off the fucking Twitch server. They obviously keep it. God damn. That's actually insane. Sorry to like derail the stream, but that's like, and I don't like, fuck, man. I don't want to like fucking jerk myself off. I literally just did, but like, that's really a huge deal for me. I really respect Philip DeFranco to actually be on Philip DeFranco for that long, for that segment is a really big deal. That's actually very cool and gives me a ton of motivation to make more shit. That is super, super cool. Insane. God damn. Can we yeah, we can watch the whole segment because I'm interested in it. Just seeing how he covered it. What okay, this is today. This is like a full expose on this shit. Oh, this is okay, we're there. Wow. This is like fucking crazy, dog. Okay, so we're looking at 135. I need to switch this over to 135. Okay. I jam super hard. Sorry to interrupt. To fucking Cake by the Ocean on Just Dance. One of the best Just Dance songs, dude. I fucking go super hard. I look like a complete fucking idiot doing it, but man, is it good. It's so good. I love dancing that song. It's so catchy. Hello, Internet. Thanks for the 5 gifted. It's good. Good. Thank you, man. I'm so glad that Philip DeFranco actually covered this. I'm so happy, man. That's when the shit hit the fan. This is so fucked up. Like Twitch is so lucky that this like if YouTube pulled this shit in 2020, it would be the end. It would be so bad. It would be like with major like the fact that like Twitch being so small in the grand scheme of things that like they might get away with this is like the only way this happens. Because holy fuck, if they had done this when they're like, if like YouTube had done this or something, like it just would have been such a fucking crazy shit show. Fucking, you would have had CNN like stopping the election coverage, being like, breaking news, YouTube sucks a fart, and now we're gonna kill the platform. Like it would have been such a big deal. Also, they managed to fuck this up during like the biggest news cycle period ever. Like Trump versus Biden, full blown. Like we're all at full mass seeing who's gonna fucking run the country and like what's gonna happen. Like literally, Twitch fucked this up at the absolute best time. If this was like a fucking random Friday in like a February, holy moly, dude! It worked out so well from them from a media news cycle standpoint. Like. Because look, this is why Philip DeFranco's covering this on November 12th. Like because like if you look at it, like he was doing election coverage forever. Like nobody could cover this. I'm so happy. I'm sorry. It's insane. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you. Because they did not do enough anticipating for it. He just said, I'm so glad that Philip DeFranco is covering this. Yeah. 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 It just feels so soulless to do this through a fucking blog post, you know? Like to write it out in a blog post. If only Twitch had some kind of like platform, if only Twitch could use some kind of like communication vehicle, it would feel more personal, like something that could be done live, some kind of like live event, a live, I mean, we could call it like a stream, I guess, right? Like a live stream. And like maybe they could like run a live stream where like an executive that worked for Twitch like could be on that live stream and they could talk to their community, you know, because like Twitch is like a live streaming fucking platform. Maybe they could actually use the fucking technology they made to actually communicate with people, and then they could put it into a VOD. It would seem more personal than the fucking soulless automaton executives that exist at the top that no one knows the name of. Maybe they could do that, but nope. We got a blog post that just like, yeah, it should have been better. Well, that should have doesn't bring back my fucking 8 years of VODs, bitch. What are you doing about it? Holy shit. It's so frustrating. How? it's a literal situation where you have like a factory that's making like fucking shoes, okay? And dudes are carrying buckets out of toxic sludge as a result of like the shoe waste, and they're just pouring it in a river. And eventually, like the EPA comes along and is like, "Hey, that's really illegal and also really bad for the environment." And then like the executives like make a blog post. They're like, "We're really sorry. We weren't really sure that toxic slug we were pouring into the river was super bad. That's we're really sorry. We had no idea that was actually a thing. Yeah, it sucks that your environment is gone and all your trees died and like fucking 50,000 ducks now they've got like fucking 3 arms. Like, yeah, that's really unfortunate. We're really sorry about that. We should have been better. We should be better, right? Like, we're not going to do anything. We're still going to dump the sludge in there. But we're going to tell you that we feel. Here's my little feelings, like my little touchy feelings. Here you go. Here are my feelings. We're very sorry. My little feelings. Like, okay. We did it. We did it. We got there. It's over. CNBC, Philip DeFranco, what else is there to do in life? Nothing. My life is over. It's over. I'm giving up. I did it. I did it. I don't want anything else from this life. Nothing else. I'll miss you while you're at the ashram. Okay, I said that I would read this after I said I'd read that after I do the notes. We have to do the notes. We're working. We're working right now, chat. This is a work stream. Ah! Okay, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, I'm retiring after this. I'm retiring. Added to the notes. I was on Philip DeFranco. Okay, listen. All right. Tell me truthfully. Because I know the LSF narrative is that I like to jerk myself off, but in this instance, when the topic comes up on the Scuff podcast tonight and I say, well, I was in the Philip DeFranco show talking about this. If I just say that phrase, is that okay? Are we cool with that? Can I get one pass? I just want that one. I just want that one. That's all I want. All right? Like, that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to just very casually, just like, well, when I was in the Philip DeFranco show talking about this, and then if somebody's like, wait, what? You were what? And I was like, oh yeah, I was in it. It's just, yeah. What? Like, just get the one. That's the one. That's the one I want. That's the one I want. What if FaZe Banks responds to Philip DeFranco as fake news, dude? Then the war begins. Again. I never shout myself as much as people give me shit about the podcast. How many times I've never shouted myself out on it. Never. Never. Never said my YouTube, never said my Twitch, nothing. Just chilling. Just want to help my friends out. And that's not even a direct flex. Just, oh yeah, I was talking about this on the Philip DeFranco show. I'm like, this is so good. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm being a dick. I'm so sorry. I sound so bad right now. Okay. All right. I should just humility. Oh my God. Okay, what happened this week? Yeah, on Phil's show, you're on a first name basis. Yeah, I was on Phil's show. Who's Phil? Oh, Philip DeFranco, the news network. My buddy Philly D, my buddy PDP. We're personal. We talk all the time. Called me on the cell phone, asked me to cover this story. It took a few minutes out of my day. Was like, oh yeah, I guess I could do that for you. I'm pretty busy, but my buddy P Diddy there. I had to move Logan Paul and Joe Rogan to talk to him, but I had a All right. Okay, so I think actually, okay, this is Raxif topics. Dude, Raxif, you're becoming a god at this. Like all of your shit is really good. Low key, do you think Twitch going to be like a canceled branch of Amazon due to all this narrative? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a serious possibility. Yeah. Like, I put it at like 10 to 20%, but it's not nothing. The new GlitchCon badge is out. Wow. Amazing. Oh, yeah, new consoles are released. Good one. Barrel. Twitch is done by April 16, 2026. Screenshot this. Dude, who knows what the fuck is going to happen in April 16th? 2026, we're all going to be giant floating brains of pure energy or dead. Because Trump's going to come back in 2024 and push the button. That's my prediction. Unless Dwayne The Rock Johnson stops the nuke with his bare hands. Xbox vaping? That's fake. That's got to be fake, right? Cyborg Trump for president 2027, 2077. Politics. The Xbox had issues by vaping into it. Wait, what? We can't believe we have to say this, but please do not blow vape smoke into your Xbox Series X. For any non-vape support questions, please check out this info here. But maybe this is just a very clever social media post, or is this like an actual serious thing? I think it's just marketing. I mean, I'm sure they unironically got like a... The new Xbox graphics look so good, it's almost like real smoke is real U1. I don't know what's more surprising, that Xbox smoking or that Team Secret is still in business. That's crazy. Last I heard from them, they had the all-female team, right? Dude, Twitter video. I gotta start posting on Twitter. I gotta make Twitter like a big thing. Twitter's a big thing. That's actually a huge thing. It's crazy. From John Smee 634674117. This guy, my man, went hard on the numbers. The Xbox Series X is dog shit. Then call me Carson with the but I want to. Courage Elmau. Why did this get preferenced? No, I will always try to make my Twitter very high value. Everything I post will be pretty high value. I just need to think more about doing it. There's a lot of times I want to tweet, but honestly, I just don't feel good enough because I feel like a lot of prominent people follow me and they want like very high. So unless I have something that I know is going to be like insanely high value, I don't type it. I don't want to tweet out stuff like, why does your dick always prefer one side of your thigh? Like, I don't want to like tweet stuff like that. I want to like tweet stuff that's like super, like, Twitter is for shittier thoughts, not intellectual quotes. I think it's obviously for both. Like, the stuff that I do on Twitter, the stuff that I do, it does well. That's a Class A tweet. Yeah, you can have it. That's an interesting question, though. Why does it? Yeah, because it has like a preference. Or maybe because, like, one side of your dick is heavier than the other side. I've not really put a lot of thought. I mean, this is why it needs to be tweeted. We have to ask ourselves these are tough questions. I think one side of my dick is heavier than the other side. I've never really put a lot of thought into it. It's hard to weigh because my dick is so massive that, like, I have to pick it up with both hands. So it's hard to tell which side is heavier because it's already such a strain to lift. Yeah, I need like a crane. The Emmett Shear clown emoji would certainly blow up. You want to know why it wouldn't, Novo? You know what's so fucked up about it? Emmett Shear is such a bad CEO that me tweeting a clown face at him would not pick up because literally no one knows who he is. That's how fucked that is. Damn, dude. Okay. Raxif, how is it that I made it onto Philip DeFranco, but I didn't even make it into your show notes on the fucking thing that we discovered? Anger. Anger and disgruntlement. I'm disappointed, my son. You hate promoting your own stuff on show notes? I know, but I know. But what? His point's good. I don't know. I think he got me. Yeah. I think he got me. He's right. I'm like a drunk dad, dude. I'm just telling him conflicting advice like, go get me a beer. Okay. Why did you bring me so much beer? I hate you. Like, Stale got Donald? Wait, did he? How about the Pfizer vaccine news? Hesitant. I feel like if we do that and then like I ask the question, would you get the vaccine? And people are like, no. I feel like we're promoting a bad meme. We did pretty good on the COVID topic before, though. I posted a link to the community predictions blog feature that got announced an hour ago. Oh, really? Can you link it again? You're still on? Is this a record? Yeah, we're on way longer than normal right now because we had a talk at first. And now we're doing some other shit. Oh god, I have so much to look at. With the rollout of channel point predictions going live to 50% of Twitch partners and affiliates, you can bring your community closer and keep them engaged by giving them a stake in your most exciting moments. Set an event, possible outcomes. Viewers use channel points to predict the ones they will be the end result. Viewers who can guess correctly will win a proportionate share of channel points from the pool. We built this product in response to your feedback. We want fun and easy ways to engage your community and make participating in a channel even more awesome. Doesn't sound horrible. Wow, so edgy. Uses the pizza emoji. This is cool. I can't shit on this, really. I mean, I have bigger issues with like the channel point system, which is why I don't use it. But I think that there's some cool things to do with this. I think channel points don't really matter. That's why I don't really use them. Channel points are like ass detonating because everyone uses them to at you. And then like the entire screen flashes red. A guy from Twitch comes in and punches you in the face and yells the person's message at you. I just hate it. It's like way too obsequious. There's too much. Channel points allow viewers too much control over the stream IMO. That's why I don't use them. And also like make the rest of people's chat experience kind of shitty too. Quinn's channel gets carried by channel points. No, Quinn's channel gets carried by its mods. Because they make effects happen on the stream and shit. I think there is some positive content that comes out of it too, like the flashbangs and shit. I don't know. I have the best channel point rewards on Twitch. What are they? How do I even see them? What's this button do? Oh, I'm in Chatterino. I don't even know how to see them. Okay, so you can unlock a random sub. Manage rewards. Ban someone for 24 hours. Time user. You know what Quinn has that's like really fucking smart? Quinn has a system where if enough users spend their channel points, they can time out a user for a while. VIP 1 user for 24 hours, time out a user for 10 minutes. Free gifted sub to any user from Devin. Get a drawing of yourself in MS Paint. Review someone's Twitch or YouTube channel. Unlock a random sub emote. Send a message in sub-only mode. Modify a single emote. Highlight I hate this highlight thing. I hate that. The other shit's cool. Timeout user is good. Well, I keep the system up because I want to see what they do with it. I don't know. Like, do you guys think that this would be interesting if I was like, it's all short-term predictions, which I usually don't do. I do long-term predictions. I don't know how we could use this on our channel that much. I don't know. Make book recommendations 1,000 points. Okay, you win the award for the worst idea in Twitch chat today. So if I make book recommendations 1,000 points, I am literally going to be doing book recommendations for every motherfucker all day. That sounds terrible. I would rather drag my balls through hot glass than do that. All right, sweet, thanks. No problem. I don't want to do that. It sounds terrible, dude. All right. I mean, cool. Yeah. Because the problem is, Adsno, that everybody always asks, like, can you give me a book on self-improvement? No, I can't. I don't know you. If you want, like, a book on, like, can you give me a specific book that you think covers, like, the Four Noble Truths, like, very well in Buddhism? Like, sure, I can do that. Like, something specific. Like, I need help with this. Like, I need to understand how to better interact with my, like, community that I'm running as a content creator. Thank You Economy by Gary Vaynerchuk, right? Like I could do that. But, like, if someone's like, no one ever does that. They're like, I want a book about hair. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, like, I don't know. End stream and play Eve, 10,000 points. I've tried to do a actual like book recommendation stream for what I've tried to have like a book recommendation thing for so long, and I never ever get to it. I'm just bad. Damn, you're not even gonna help Asmon, bro. Listen, if I had the secret to hair growth, okay, I'd be using it. All right, I'm running out. You fuckers are making me bald. Let me tell you what, it's you guys. Didn't you do book clubs here? What happened to them? Time consuming. Also, gatekeepers. I did book clubs and I would have like these review sections where we would review the book. And like we did like David Goggins Can't Hurt Me. It's like one of the best personal development books I've ever written. And like people would like come on, they'd be like, well, I didn't really like this book. I thought this book was not that good for the following reasons. I was like, fuck it. Okay, we can't have nice things. I get it. I'm done. And I tossed it, dude. I chucked that idea. I chucked it. Done with it. This book didn't have enough pictures. When I was reading the S-tier book, Clifford the Big Red Dog, it concerns a large dog and what he does in the town. And this was a very good book because it had a plot, it had a straight story, everyone knew what it meant, and I appreciated the dog. This wasn't that good because there was no dog. If there's no red dog, the story is obviously shit. Fnatic goes public? Yo, that's news. We're going to put and esports here. Personally, I think that a dog that's big enough to destroy a fucking town is pretty big news. That's a really big deal. You should, like, notify the National Guard on that shit. Clifford and the National Guard would be a great book. Someone should write that. Basically, Clifford just goes nuts and tries to destroy a town. They got to call the fucking Air Force to deal with him. That'd be amazing. Sorry. It's so funny. It just eats a tank. Holy fuck, that's fucking funny, dude. Because, like, a dog that big would be a really huge problem. Think about how dogs act. They, like, run around, jump on shit. Yeah, you'd have to call The Rock to fucking get him. Dry humps a skyscraper? Yeah, that's really a big problem. Takes a shit and kills like a city hall. This is a huge issue. Should we invest in Fnatic? It's like a crowdfunded source, right? I don't know. I haven't looked at the news on this. Today will go down as one of the biggest days in our history. We're offering you a chance to own a piece of esports past, present, and future. Join our crowdfund. Oh, is this like an equity share thingy? Interesting. Invest.fnatic.com. Oh, God. Wait, I can't do any. Oh, okay. I was like, here's the deck. What do I get? Esports is a merger of technology and sport, and all sports at their core are games. Inception music. competitive gaming as a sport is now bigger than ever. Year over year, live viewership has grown by 90%. True, but 90% of 1 is 2. Sales, when rounded up, sales of games far outstrip combined sales of music and movies. I hate when people do this in the esports. They always do this. Like, sales of games are incredible, right? Like AAA sales are fucking amazing. That is not the esports industry. That's the game development industry. It's totally separate. They always do that. And it's usually the same 2 lines, but it can't be compared that way. Because like Fnatic's not selling fucking Cyberpunk, right? They're playing League of Legends in front of a bunch of nerds. It's totally different. It literally should be a separate business. What platform you choose, console, PC, mobile, or cloud. Games provide a place for humanity to meet and play together. Yeah. This is a good deck. 2.6 worldwide billion gamers. Live watched hours in 2020 year to date. Global esports audience. 1.8 billion. What interesting Western. 100 million viewers for LOL Fire. 30% year-over-year. Fnatic leads esports in the West. This is a really good deck. I like it. 16 years high performance. Top 3 placements in over 30 titles. Then just like a random number that doesn't have to do with that. $15 million in prize money won. $35 million already raised from top investors. A nation of fanatics. Get down to the brass tacks. How does the money work? Bunch of quotes. Oh, that's the end of the deck. No, it isn't. Here's all the brands we looked at. We create legends. Why not go public and do private investments? I don't know. We got to figure it out. Looks like we got to go to the FAQ. Why aren't they showing actual financial statements? The fuck? Typically in investor decks, you don't. Usually what happens is if the investor requests more information, you submit financial statements, and typically you like watermark those. It's some people include financial statements, but when they do, it's usually like projections, very general, very vague. You don't like the reasoning is because you don't want to like overwhelm your investor with a bunch of boring financial shit if you're not sure they're even invested, right? Like they're not even interested. You got to get them interested first. This is just like the basics. Why is Fnatic crowdfunding? For the first time in our 16-year history, our existing fans and community and future fans among Crowdcube's community of investors have a chance to own a piece of Fnatic. We want to solidify and expand our community, the Fnatic Nation, in order to jointly build the future of entertainment. The crowdfund run will raise $10 million, which Fnatic closed earlier this year. Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now. Actually, quiz for chat. Here we go. Very complicated question. If you get it, you're big smart. You can't Google this probably. Why would a company that can get private funding, so like they can get seed rounds, why would they crowdfund? Why would they crowdfund? If they could get private funding, what's the advantage of that? It's a really complicated question. Yep. Yes. There's two people that got it right. The answer is with private investment, right? You might do something like 20% equity for, I don't know, like 10 million or something. Like it depends on your valuation, right? Like, but for crowdfunding, right? You just do the math, figure out how much equity you want to give out for exchanging the price of the percentage of equity. So I explained that terribly, but like, let's say that Fnatic wants to give up 5% of their total equity for $10 million. They just divide every fractional percentage of equity so that the total equals 5%. And then at the end of the day, they trade 5% equity for $10 million. instead of trading 20% equity to a firm for $10 million, and they retain way more control because the public doesn't actually make decisions. So that is a very, very good job. You got a lot of you answered it. Good job. Claps in chat. Brains. That's why. Selling less equity for more control. Super good. If you think you can do it, you can build a brand on it. Crowdcube is a platform which enables businesses to attract professional investment. You'll become a shareholder in Fnatic, a part owner of the company. Fnatic is offering investors a range of exclusive rewards alongside the equity they receive for their investment. It also makes it easier. You don't have to deal with the SEC and shit. It's a big deal. Sign up for Crowdcube. When will the campaign go live? How much can I invest? You can own a piece of the future for less than GBP. What is GBP? Is that some kind of like weird non-freedom money? There is no upper limit to your investment. So that's interesting. So what if one person tries to... Oh, right. Of course, that'd be advantageous, right? Because they've already done the math on the equity. Great British pounds? What? Why don't they just call it British pounds? Why it's got to always be great with you guys? Great Britain. Great British pounds, okay? You guys are like someone that's bragging that they were on Philip DeFranco, okay? Arrogance. Arrogance. Great British pound. It's just British pound. Chill out. It's not that great. Want to know what's great? American dollars. Freedom money. We got presidents on it. Amazing. Know who we beat in a war? Britain. Thanks, France. Take your black tea and fuck off. Great British pounds. How do I make a return on my investment? Return may come via liquidity events such as a trade sale, secondary market transaction, or an IPO. Ooh, so for those investors to realize their equity, it sounds like they don't have control over when to sell it. They're not doing payouts or dividends. Very interesting. They're only doing this in the event of a sale. So basically, you have no control over this share. It's literally just like, if they sell later, you can do it. Yeah. What is a secondary market transaction? The fuck does that mean? They sell your share to someone. They basically have complete control of your shares. Yet another reason, like a VC that takes your company is going to dick you down in the term sheet. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. Whereas you determine the terms here. Crowdfunding is such an underutilized thing, I think. You can sell your shares? Where do you see that? You can buy or sell shares on Crowdcube as a marketplace. What determines higher value? That's cool. As an investor, why would you want to buy into this? I don't know, because the question I would have is what determines the appreciation in value? My guess right now is that there's a limited amount of shares and there's more people that want to buy them. That would be the way that a secondary market would increase the value, but I am guessing. I don't actually know how it works. So let's say there's 1,000 shares and they all sell it for $5 each. Now people want the shares, the price goes up, right? And through that, you make money a little bit differently than you make money on like an IPO or a thing like that. This isn't targeting investors, IMO. It's targeting fans of money. I think it's targeting both. But I agree with you when it's like I don't think it's targeting investors that are like the fucking like VC investors. Not going to get on this. They already did. They got into the seed round. Yeah, if we put in 20 great British pounds, can I invest? Can I say I'm a co-owner of Fnatic in my Twitter bio? That'd be hardcore. I can technically, legally I can. They can't stop me. My question is, how does Crowdcube shares on Crowdcube appreciate value? If I buy shares off Crowdcube for Fnatic for $5, why is it worth more later? That's my question. How does it appreciate in value? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I have shares in Brewdog and say I'm a co-owner on LinkedIn. That is very disingenuous. That's like buying a share of Amazon and saying you co-own Amazon. You can't do that shit. When I pay taxes, I become co-prime minister. True. That's like that Stadia guy that said he was the director. Yeah, that is like that guy. That's true. Holy shit, that's funny. Soda's like a well, there's a lot of people that say they're like a co-owner, but they have like 5% of a company, like Soda Poppin', yeah, like probably has like 2% of energy. I can't believe it's that much. Are we done with the podcast notes? I think we're good. I think I could AFK pretty safe with this podcast because they're just gonna talk about fucking Pokemon unboxings for like 2 hours. YouTube not doing a YouTube rewind. That is, I'll put that topic down because sometimes we have YouTubers on. So is that because literally it's just so bad of a year they don't want to do one? Or is it because they know they can't do a good one no matter what? The Tale of the Clifford Invasion by Devin Nash. It's like there's like jet fighters and shit. This is pretty good. And the tea and everything. It's both? Yeah. I think it's fair to not want to do any 2020 recap videos. Fuck this year. This year was fucking awful for a lot of people. Oh, they tweeted it. Thanks. Up. Sorry, one sec. DM, one sec. I'm talking to Train real quick. Yeah, I'm talking to Thomas the Train. Yes, he's very angry that I was giving favoritism to Clifford the Big Red Dog, and he wants a book too. He's basically talking to me about what would happen if he was a giant train that destroyed a town. Yeah, I'm talking to Thomas the Tank Engine. Okay. I think we're moving the podcast to Saturday, looks like, which is good. Totally fine. It's way easier for me to do shit on weekends now because I'm single. so it's yeah, that's actually no problem at all. I'm super cool with that. Means I can go cook some dinner. Previously it was difficult to do weekends because like my office hours are like very long, and then on the weekends was like my very little time to like spend with like a girlfriend or whatever. But now no girlfriend chat, so we're spending it together with Twitch chat. I'll be your girlfriend now. Woo! You ready? Just you, me, and Philip DeFranco. Hey, Raxif, you know that community thing? Can we talk about that? Can you add that to the list? The community thing. The community site. We need to do something on that. I just remembered. Yeah, thank you, sir. You're a god. Yeah, I was just talking to Train. We're probably gonna move the podcast to Saturday. He just said it. He's burnt, and I never I never blame if we want to move if he's like tired. It's like totally cool. Saturdays debatably like maybe do better too. I don't know. Your Discord meme channel is
welcome.
This is so creepy. I hate this.
Back to the Alpha Gaming channel. My name is Harris Heller. I am your stream doctor, and today I'm going to tell you the 6 things you...
I can't do it. We're not doing it. This is fucking creepy as fuck. You're weird. Get out of here. You're weird. That's so weird. I hate this fucking Frankenstein lab we have going in Discord right now with all these fucking weird crossovers and like people putting my face on Pokemon or Pokimane or whoever the hell, whatever. Just leave this poor grandpa alone, dude. Like you're abusing the elderly. Okay, that's what you're doing. You're literally abusing a grandpa. How do you feel about that? You're just beating an old person. It's fucked, man. I thought you loved the Discord community. I used to. It changed. The Discord is still good but weird right now. The eggs, we had an invasion of people named Egg. If this sounds stupid to an outsider, it is. It's as stupid as it's very dumb. And After the eggs came in, it was never the same, man. And like all the memes are really bad. I think we might have to we might have to do a second coming of the you could join the you could join the Discord. I don't know if I can recommend it, but there's the link if you want it. Some of the chats are good, I guess. It's a good way to keep up with me because I type there all the time. Let me find all the memes are so bad in the Discord. Whereas like the memes that I post, dude, are actually fucking 2020. 20 out of 20 fucking memes. Where's the meme that I posted? This is literally the funniest thing that I've seen in like a month. We're going to watch this. This is so funny. Holy shit. We're going to watch this. Okay, here we go. This is so funny.
Scooby-Doo. 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 They call him Scooby-Doo. They call show Scooby-Doo. But Scooby doesn't do anything. Scooby is not involved. Half the time, Scooby's not even involved. He's just a bystander. It's one of the worst deals we've ever had. To call a show Scooby-Doo and then not deliver on Scooby-Doo. This is not a show about a dog sniffing its ass, okay? This is your show where the mystery team are in a van and they walk around and they do, you know, they figure out, you know, mystery. They're solving mystery. And Scooby is not involved in any way, shape, form. Scooby, frankly, gets too much attention, money. We're giving way too much attention to Mr. Scooby. And he's not doing anything. Scooby-Doo, he doesn't do. So we call him Scooby, but he doesn't do. We call him Scooby, but he doesn't do. It's a terrible deal. The show, by the way, if we were talking about who actually was doing anything, solving mystery and helping crime, stopping the bad guys who are really not so bad. If you talk to some of these guys, they just want to remake the world into a better place if it wasn't for these meddlesome kids and their stupid look. Okay? But we're doing a show about mystery team. You know, they're solving the mystery. They should call the show Velma. Why don't they call the show Velma? Velma's the one doing everything. Fred and Daphne, they're just over there porking in the corner. They're not doing anything. They're making out being unhelpful, okay? Fred just drives. Fred's just the driver. He doesn't drive the plot, and he doesn't drive the mystery, and he doesn't solve the mystery. He just moves the van from place to place, A to B. And it's a very unhelpful thing. We don't even need the van. The van does not play narrative. It does not have narrative role, okay? Other than we can't be doing the same crime in the same place. We need to move on to a new monster.
Like when I was watching this, I lost it. It's Scooby-Doo, but he doesn't do. Scooby-Doo, but he doesn't do. Like, holy shit. See, that's the kind of memes that I post in the Discord, okay? That you can come to get from me. And these are the kind of memes that people post in the Discord. This is a meme that just got posted in the Discord. What the fuck is this thing? This is so stupid. This is such a bad meme. Holy shit. It's like, it's just some dumb animal. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Like, it's like, I don't know. Actually, wait, it's this one guy. We got to awful memes this guy. Hang on. I got awful memes this guy. Oh, he already got awful memed. Oh, good job. Oh, good. Good job. Andy got him. Good shit. Andy got him. Here's another one. These are so bad, right? Here's this was an okay one. This was like a drive-by. This is like a drive-by. Okay? This is pretty funny. I will hand it to this guy. That's a good one. That's a pretty decent meme. Pretty good. The Squirtle one is fine. Andy Hayes always posts good memes. Andy Hayes understands memes. Andy Hayes always posts good memes. Scooby-Doo doesn't do is a top tier meme. That was the best one in here whole week. Best deal of all trade deals for sure. That was the best one. Andy always posts good memes. LinkedIn Park is a pretty good meme. It's okay. All right, I'll check the recent ones. What's this?
Hey, do you have a second to talk? Well, you see, the thing is, I've kind of kept out of this whole DMCA thing for a long time, but it seems to be getting worse and not really better. It's baffling to me that nobody saw this coming, considering this is something that was brought up in discussions for years and years as a potential issue, because YouTube has had the same problems, and I was just kind of hoping to hear, like, what your plan was for fixing it. Well, we've been working really hard. Because if I'm being honest, it seems like I've got a better chance of getting banned for just playing a video game than I do for whipping my dick out and just chatting. Well, I don't want to be rude or anything, but we already dealt with that. We had a great idea that nobody's ever thought of. You were supposed to delete everything, because that shit was garbage and nobody liked it anyway. Because I'm starting to notice a pattern here of negligence until things get so bad that you have to pay attention to them. I don't get it. Yeah, we got lots of good ideas, lots of good stuff here that we're working on. Run a 3-minute ad break. Get rid of your pre-rolls. That's a different issue entirely. We're not worried about that right now. What are you doing about the music? Did you try voting? We're past the voting. Okay, the voting's done. You can stop sending me notifications. Oh, I got it. Just mute your audio. Mute my... Man, I can't believe nobody thought of that before. Genius, man.
That's what I did.
Boom, bitch, problem solved. Everybody and their dog has already thought of that idea. That's like going to a doctor with a broken leg and the doctor telling you just don't walk anymore. It doesn't fix anything. Huh? Dude, are you still talking? We've already fixed this issue, okay? We've been busting our asses to fix this issue. Do you have any idea how many words were in those tweets we put out? It took us all morning to come up with that, okay? We told you to mute your audio.
It definitely did, by the way.
It's on you if you get banned at this point. I don't know what else to tell.
It literally probably took them, like... It literally probably took them, like... Well, it took them probably 3 weeks to make those tweets, because that's how long it took.
You, okay? Stop being lazy and just mute your audio, okay? We're very busy over here. God. We've been talking about this for years, man. This is why your shitty system...
That's good. That's all this guy does is just do, like, good, like, short memes like that. More effort went into this 2 million... Yeah, no, unironically. Way more effort went into this video making fun of this than did the actual work getting done. It's pretty insane. I check pinned memes very regularly. Okay. Well, if the podcast notes are done, then I don't need to do anything. I'm free. I kind of want to chill out and just watch like a Graham Stephan video or something. What did Raxif link me today? Can you believe that Raxif sends me a message every morning with notes about what we should do? How fucking cool is that? Because we've had a very high impact stream. Hi, I sent a few messages in chat the other day about the game Boozer, but I never heard your thoughts about it. Because I don't know about that game. That's why I didn't answer you. I have no idea, so I have no thoughts about it. I have no thoughts about that thing. That is not a thing that I have thoughts about. If this has been covered, did you see that tweet from Twitch saying deleted content won't count for strikes? That's not what it says. I don't even need to open your link to see that. I know exactly what tweet you're referring to. What it says is that content that they mute will not be will not be flagged, but that's only content that they find. There's a ton of other shit that they don't find. Yo, Pody LL, big fan. Thanks, man. We were promised the Twitter thread, but I've done so much work already. And plus guys, I went on Philip DeFranco today. I've already done so much work. Why can't I just watch a video in Potato? Fuck. All right, where did that go? Thanks for clarifying. No problem. Yeah, they're still gonna, basically the tweet doesn't mean anything. It's kind of a bullshit. All right, fine. Let's look at it. Can someone link it? Oh, there it is. Never mind, I have it. Yo. Big. If you guys have suggestions for stuff we will watch and commentate on stream, that helps me out a lot because I don't have to make new content, which is amazing. Link it in the stream video suggestions in Discord. Seriously. If it's a good enough video and I really like it, I'll gift you a sub. It's in the stream video section. So like that Hoeg Law video, if we want to watch it, which we definitely do, we want to link that in the someone was so Novovu did it in like 2 seconds. It's actually crazy. He's so fast. He's referring to is the other tweet from yesterday where they said the strikes for deleted but still accessible content will be revoked. Really? What kind of videos would you enjoy? Anything about the news the stuff that we cover, gaming news, business, industry, digital media stuff. I generally delete suggestions in there that aren't good. So if you scroll through, those are some of the suggestions I like. Not trying to interrupt the chill out session. No. It's totally cool. Well, actually, Matt, can you hang around for a second? Can you link again? Matt, can you link the tweet again that you're interested in so I can take a look? Because apparently I might be wrong on this. So I just want to make sure. Trying to find his tweet. We've heard from many of you that clips you've tried to delete using our mass deletion tool were still flagged. For these approximately 20 cases, we've fixed the issue and will reach out to affected creators. They won't receive a DMCA strike. Some people believe that a small subset of clips that may exist only in certain parts of Twitch's backend systems are the subject of DMCA notifications. This is not the case. We already showed that this was the case. We also understand that Twitch is like responding directly to me here. We also understand that third-party tools have been used to delete potentially infringing content. We can't verify their effectiveness or the deletion was attempted in these cases. If using third-party tools, please confirm they deleted your content. For those who feel like they've been wrongly targeted, whether you own the rights to believe it falls under fair use or the rights holder is mistaken, you can fire a counter notification. So, I don't think I would take Twitch's word here, as we know for a fact that they have DMCA struck people for deleted stuff. That happened to Moon, happened to Syndicate. Literally, we know that. Also, it's not just clips, it's VODs and highlights also. Yeah, I would say don't trust Twitch on this. That's what I would say. They have revoked all of the strikes from deleted clips. Like Moon got a strike revoked, I believe. Summit did as well. So, maybe. I guess I don't have a straight answer on this because it would be up to Twitch on how they enforce it. DMCA requests are still coming in for stuff that is on the public back end. So the only thing that they've said that's like factually untrue is people believe that a small subset of clips that may exist in certain parts of Twitch's backend system is subject to DMCA notifications. That's not the case. This is the case. We know that for a fact, right? We know that we know that streamers got DMCA'd for past delete content. That happened. Whether Twitch decides to enforce it, that's up to them, right? And safe harbor. We don't know. But 100%, we know that to be a fact, right? There are multiple, and it's still happening. Like PK just introduced, like literally just got a copyright strike from a clip in fucking 2017. I deleted all my VODs, right? Yeah. Also happened to Jake too. So yeah, I wouldn't believe everything you read because we know this is happening. We know it's happening. And yeah, like Celtic said in chat, it's not a small subset. It's a ton of VODs on Twitch. We've almost been streaming for 6 hours. Holy shit. Okay, 1 second. We'll read this. I'll be right back. I'm only staying on a little longer because we don't have the podcast. Otherwise, I would peace out because I can work tonight. Hi, I love the D&D. Wisp is my favorite in the group. Holy shit, Merc. Thanks, dude. I feel like in a group of players like that, that's a huge compliment. All right. Hi, last comments to me. I'm the person who built Twitch support. I know what it's like to have to be the voice of issues. The Twitch DMCA system was not built for Twitch. This is a JTV relic built to stop pirating of live broadcasts. The system was built with the sole purpose of stopping a live stream, i.e. shutting down a channel immediately. Right, yeah, of course. That's why when it strikes, it auto-bans. Access was provided to media companies like Fox. In fact, if memory serves, if you got a single DMCA strike from Fox, you were permabanned. The system was a form. Access to the form was provided to qualified partners who identified themselves to JTV or Twitch Legal. The form had a text box where one could put the URL to a VOD, but that did nothing to the VOD. It simply shut down the channel like a toss strike. Whoa. Until 2019, when I departed, the system had not significantly changed in any material way. Even though Twitch had been in the music business since 2015. Myself and others had asked for updates to this system to be closer to YouTube starting in 2015. As another point of reference, the user report system was managed via Gmail inbox by moderators well into 2016. The summation here is that the tools at Twitch simply did not get built. We would ask for these tools to be built and upgraded. They were simply not considered important enough, not big enough for users or money or the benefit. And this in some way leads to where we are today. I should add, there is no whitelisting tool other than to write a counterclaim. That I knew, yeah, to a strike. Yep. So even if I make my own music and then I can't whitelist my own music, there's no tool to do that, which even the most like basic bitch sites have. Damn, this taught me a lot I didn't know. It's a very valuable tweet. Almost feel like making a video just about this tweet, this tweet stream to kind of explain some of it. It's fucking crazy. The fact that certain vendors like Fox, this is why when like Hassan is streaming a news stream, like he can instantly go down because they have that preferred form they can send that just auto spams it. That's fucking crazy. That's actually nuts. Thanks, Unforgiven. Appreciate it. Good shit. Damn, man, that's nuts. All right. Okay, boys, I'm tired, man. I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's like a long ass time. I'm gonna peace out. We're good. No podcast is tonight. Podcast is Saturday. Moved. We're gonna move the podcast. So I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna go probably rest up a bit. Maybe make some dinner. Hang out. That's it. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously, great stream. Fantastic. We covered a ton of stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed the AMA. The whole VOD of this will be up. The whole VOD of this will be up what day? Oh yeah, in like a couple hours. Hopefully, if it doesn't get we've had some copyright strike problems on YouTube, so I'm still sorting through those. Kind of trying to figure out what is copyright strike and what is not. So I will see you guys again. Mañana, we will have a full stream on Friday. It will be very good. I might stream Saturday too. I mean, I don't know. I've just got so much, like, no family life, so I can do whatever. We'll also be doing a Thanksgiving stream, by the way, for sure. I'll be doing a Thanksgiving stream with you guys in case, like, you don't have any family to hang out with, like I do not have. I will be doing a Thanksgiving stream where we will eat together like a mukbang and just talk about shit. And like, you know, if you're going to be alone for the holidays, I will be completely alone for the holidays. We will be family that day. So I hope you'll join me for that or another stream or whatever, someone that can make you happy. We're going to do that. Cool. Okay. I'm going to play you guys out. It's a really good song. And I hope you guys have a great, great rest of your evening. Thank you for being here. Sincerely, thank you. Thank you for coming to the Zizaran AMA. And what else? Anything else of note we're doing? Nope. No YouTube videos for a bit. I got to kind of just like go back into the YouTube channel and figure out what we're doing next. So hearts and chat. Let's go. Thank you for another fantastic stream. Thank you very much to everyone who gifted, subs, supported, or followed. Join the Discord. Thank you for helping us get the YouTube up to the like 91K mark. We're almost at 92K, which is actually incredible. You guys rock. Thank you very much. I will see you guys again mañana. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. That's it. Bye-bye.